Fallen angels in designer clothes, still dancing, still glowing. Black marble floors under naked feet, city lights dripping down a suite. You smell like roses and gasoline, heaven as pure as it used to be. Chrome reflections all in your eyes, crosses hanging while we getting high. You kiss slow like a lullaby, right before another piece of me dies. And I know we ain't getting saved tonight, but your halo's shining different under neon lights. Bust down halos over both our heads, white gold tears where the roses bled. Heaven don't feel the same no more since we started sleeping with our sins instead. Diamonds dancing where the angels wed. You taste like smoke and expensive shit. Falling feels so good with you, so we keep descending deeper, yeah. Like reservations and velvet ropes, painkillers hiding in your Dio code. You laugh soft, but your soul tired, like loving me turn your spirit cold. And I can't eat good since you, baby. I got demons iced out too. Both our halos flooded in VVS, still pretending we brand new. Too rich to cry now, too gonna slow down. Penthouse angels pouring champagne, trying not to drown now. White roses all in marble, lipstick stains on the gospel. Every time I touch your body, feel like heaven turned hostile. Bust down halos over both our heads, saints don't dance like this instead. Your silhouette glowing ultraviolet, while the city sits beneath our bed. Diamonds dancing where the angels wed. Love me now before there's nothing left. If this paradise was built to fall, at least we burn beautiful in the end. Burn beautiful in the end. Burn beautiful in the end. Halo, halo. Rain against cathedral glass, silent, silent in the silence. Why did you been wasting time on me? Take it slow, baby, don't let go. Don't let go. No. I know your mind get heavy sometimes, heavy like the ocean floor. You carry storms behind your eyes, still crawl right back for more. Come lay your body next to mine, let the ceiling fan rewind. All these broken little timelines melt away inside a tie, yeah. Yeah. You say you're tired of the pressure, tired of losing sleep. So let me pull you deeper, where your thoughts can barely speak. I I got you hooked on my type, reeling you in all night. Slow waves under moonlight. You forget the world outside. Care for your soul for me. Need your heart be close to me. Boy, don't drown too far from me. Stay where the water breathes. Stay where the water breathes. Stay where the water breathes. Smoke curling through the bedroom light. 808s inside your chest. Hands tracing over old scars like I'm trying to make them red. Make them late. You say the word too loud again. Too many ghosts inside your head. So I kiss you slow like medicine till the noise dissolves instead. Love, love. Flow with me, lose track of time with me. No clocks underwater, no pain underwater, just us underneath the blue. I got you hooked on my type, reeling you in all night. Slow waves under moonlight. You forget the world outside. Care for your soul for me. Need your heart be close to me. Boy, don't drown too far from me. Stay where the water breathes. Stay where the water breathes. Stay where the water breathes.
Player Talk Radio. We are in the building. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze. Shout outs to Double M in the building. Give me 1 second. Let's get into these jams. Let's go. It's Player Talk.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
Floating in turquoise tubs, city still breathing through the glass above us. You said love don't die, it just floods. Now I can't tell if I'm alive or dissolving into us. Floating in turquoise tubs, same night, same moon, same drugs. If I disappear, don't wake me up. I waited my whole life just to become someone once. Your wet hair against tired walls. Hotel light through the rainfall. I swear I've seen this room before. Different life, maybe same soul. Your body underwater, moving slow, like memory learning how to glow. You asked me why I stay so long. Said I'm scared this place ain't real no more. Maybe heaven looked like close pools after midnight. Maybe God still answer phones on the nightline. Maybe we keep meeting in rooms we forgot. Maybe this whole city just remembers us.
Floating in turquoise tub, city still breathing through the glass above us. You said love don't die, it just floods. Now I can't tell if I'm alive or to dissolve it into us.
Floating in turquoise tubs. Same night, same moon, same drugs. If I disappear, don't wake me up. I waited my whole life just to become someone once.
You're wetter against our walls, hotel light through the rainfall. I swear I've seen this room before. Different life, maybe same soul. Your body underwater moving slow, like memory learning how to glow. You asked me why I stayed so long. I said I'm scared this place ain't real no more. Maybe heaven look like closed pools after midnight. Maybe God still answer phones on the nightline. Maybe we keep meeting in rooms we forgot. Maybe this whole city just remembers us.
All right, we are in the building. This Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. Was putting some stuff together, and we're here, man. Got a lot of stuff to talk about. Like I said, shout outs to Double M in the building. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze. Make sure you guys please hit the like button and please support the show via Cash App, via PayPal. Coming off a bunch of legendary shows. You know, hopefully you guys are rocking with the content as much as the analytics say you guys are. So please support the show so we can keep these shows going. Let me see what we got going on here. Okay. Yeah, my voice is my voice is gone. But shout outs to everybody here. Let me switch this over real quick. Y'all check out the Ike Was Right t-shirts. We got some new merch dropping soon also. Yeah, man. Ism turned out to be a big ass snake. Yeah. He still benefits off my cosign though, so much love and respect to him. You know, people that's how it goes, Mike. People people in these spaces, they gotta reinvent themselves for new people. You know what I'm saying? So the new people don't know. So, you know, when you help, I learned a valuable lesson. When you help people out, to a certain degree, you gotta kind of hold back because, especially in the black community, it's something about us. You gotta. Well, I kind of talked about it, but you gotta kind of hold back because people will resent you later on. You understand what I'm saying? They will resent being. People be fighting their own storms and wars and stuff, man. You know, in the moment I'm offended by it, but I'm not surprised. Like it's happened to me so many times that I just sit back, bro. I like, it's hindered me from thinking about helping people in the future, but I'm a humanitarian. I have a helpful nature. I couldn't not be helpful if I tried, but in the black community, we have this false sense of independence. And when people show out or show off for other people, they want to make it seem like they've done it on their own and by themselves. So they gotta get rid of, or at least not have people around that help them or put them on or was pertinent in some type of growth or anything that they had going on. So when somebody put you on or whatever, or at least helps you and stuff like that, them being around, people got to emancipate themselves from them. So being a traitor, that turning on somebody, you could turn on anybody else in the world, but why the person that put you on, help you out and stuff like that, it is fucking sad. Absolutely, it is sad. Imagine how I feel. Like, wow, really? But it's for the new people, he represents something different for the new people, so he got to keep that up. So I'm of no use anymore, so discard me, you know? I'm of no use anymore. Discard me. Throw me under the bus. Downplay it. Do whatever he did. He did every single one. And I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, damn. You know. So he got his new friends, man. Or whoever he's trying to impress. I don't know what he got going on. It's none of my business. I can only speak on how he moved with me, and that's about it. I'm not fucked up behind it. You know, got to keep moving on. That's how people do. You know, so when you got new people to impress. You know, I mean, well, the thing is, Mike, in life, certain necks might need to get stepped on, but pick them carefully. They haven't done anything to you. If they helped or they put you on or try to legitimize a situation. I mean, if people claim what they are, right, streetwise, right, and you say, hey, bro, I think you're charismatic, I think you got the personality to do this, just get over this curve. Here's some tools you can use. A lot of people, they're gonna look at you one way, but just keep with it. Use your charisma and your personality and become a personality and do YouTube, start a channel, and here's how you do this. This is what this is for. The work is sold separately, but I think you'll do good. you know Legitimize what you got going on so you won't be in jail for an eternity. And then after a while, people resent you for that shit. They resent you for it. you know they don't even reach back. So it is what it is. Gotta move on. I really don't. I really hate betrayal. Like, betrayal is one of those things where, but I'm learning to be alright with it. Like, because I gotta look at it. I'm like, man, if I ain't do nothing, then you know it really don't got nothing to do with me. People got their agendas. When you can't be used anymore, you get discarded. It doesn't matter if you help. It doesn't matter if you put somebody on. It doesn't matter if you stayed up lecturing them about certain things they were confused about. It doesn't matter if you sat down and showed them exactly how to run a setup. Doesn't matter if you sat them down and helped them put their studio together like Legos and say, this is for this. If you flip this button, this does that. This is how you fix this. This is how you. It doesn't matter. People will turn on you. So he said, "You're a good soul." I try. I try to be, man. All right, let's get into the game, y'all. You have a lot of space politics going on, thievery, and all kinds of stuff. On the last show, we were talking about. I absolutely was, yeah, yeah, but you know, betrayal. That's a crazy thing. Betrayal can never come from quote unquote enemy. It comes from a quote unquote friend or frenemies. You never know who has ulterior motives and stuff like that. Just in general, not just against you, just in general. So my thing is this: when you talk to God and you say, "Hey, God, please protect me, please watch over me, and my family and loved ones, and if anybody's plotting on me, please remove them out of my life." Once you ask God for that, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Pay attention. Drink some water. My throat is fucked. Please, y'all hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, support the show. Once you ask God for that, you need to pay attention to everything going on in your life because friends gonna start disappearing. Once you make that's not even a ask for God. I noticed. That's a declaration. You declare that. Once you ask God, yo, hey, certain elements that is formed against me, please remove it. If you man, the amount of things that you watch sort itself out is gonna be crazy. You just got to be ready for it. You know, but here's what it is. He's not the first person to do it. You know, he's not the first person to do it. You know, but I wouldn't look at something like if somebody helped me, I wouldn't look at that as a weight to carry on my chest. Why is decent common decency and loyalty, why is that a weight to carry on somebody's chest? Why would that be a weight? Especially somebody that's not like running around here getting themselves in trouble and stuff like that. Like I've defended and protected people that run around here and cause trouble. You know what I'm saying? So when I said it's a weight, like why would it be a weight on somebody's chest? What I mean is, and what I'm getting at is that like if somebody's causing trouble and destruction and stuff like that, that'll be a weight on somebody's chest because people be coming at you like, yo, get your homeboy. Why he doing this? Why he do that? And people come at me like that, you know? And I've defended him and multiple people multiple times. You know what I'm saying? The Jessica X's and all the people that turn on me. I defend them. I defended them multiple times to my own peril. I defended them multiple times and bit the bullet for them to be where they are today or whatever they doing or whatever they are ego wise, right? I've personally bit the bullet multiple times. No thanks, no nothing. I wasn't even looking for it. I'm like, look, you know, just be loyal. Just be a decent human being, be loyal. That's very hard for people to do. That's very hard for people to do. you know so the type of loyalty that you practice with people, it doesn't necessarily get reciprocated. I wasn't looking for no damn loyalty like that, but like don't throw me under the bus. You would think with an ally you the last person to get thrown under the bus. No, they throw you under the bus first. they sell you out first. They put you in some weird process of elimination. And the reason why people like me, I'm good at reading people. The reason why I seen it coming is because I've been where they are in their YouTube career, whatever the hell they got going on in their shoes and stuff like that. And I didn't fold. I didn't turn on people. I didn't, if you see me arguing with somebody, or because I don't turn on people. I check people, but I don't turn on people. But even if I'm checking somebody, y'all already know I got pushed to a limit. And a whole bunch of fucked up shit had to happen before I even had to come out my shell. Because I be chilling. Like, I'm not the type of person that just go get themselves in trouble and then I'm costing you a hefty tax to defend or something like that. But the people that turned on me, they were those type of people. And I tried to protect them or at least guard them or at least not have the audience and people that that would look at them sideways. I'm like, no, that's my boy. This is what's going on. Y'all, this is, he good. Y'all, I try to show people the bigger picture. You know, I try to show people the bigger picture, but that shit backfires, bro. It works against me. You know, it's the same lesson that I tell you guys about women. A lot of women, they're okay with chaos in their lives and shit like that. And when you as a man come in and try to help and restore order or something like that and get them in a great place with themselves, after a while they resent you because they'll tell you that the chaos in their life is messing them up. And that's, I mean, on the outside looking in, it might look like that when they complain about stuff, but that's not necessarily true because in hindsight, if you restore chaos in people, I mean, restore order in people's lives, and you know what I'm saying, they'll they'll resent you, for assisting them, you know. So yeah, I got there's a video on it. You can if you scroll back down to the channel in January, I had to record. Shout outs to Witch Doctor. I had to record DJ Witch Doctor's stream, and yeah, So shout outs to DJ Witch Doctor. He turned on me on DJ Witch Doctor's stream. Yeah, so a lot of the third shift crowd, they're over on Witch Doctor's show. You know, they don't mess with me no more for whatever reason. But I mean, it's all good. It gives you time to grow. And another thing too, I mean, they on Hamp show. I mean, people just DJ jump. That's what I've noticed. They DJ jump around the space. So shout outs to both of those brothers. They get their time to shine. I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm not gonna warn people of nothing. Hopefully they got enough information to be like, oh, okay, these people are DJ hopping and they make adjustments or whatever with their new audience, and then some of the people that are known troublemakers cloaking themselves over there or whatever people do, cloaking themselves over there. I'm not the type to be like, hey, don't be friends with that guy. He'll turn his back on you. Just let them know, you know. Let them find out on their own, like I did, you know. So it's like, don't be surprised. So people gonna find like another DJ or content creator to leech off of and springboard their content. So when you're of no use anymore, you get discarded. That's literally what happens. And I got to be able to read that and see that. And I seen it coming. I seen it coming. I told you all these people would be here, so it is what it is. There's no hard feelings. You said some people are secretly in competition with everyone and keep score every little thing. Yeah, yeah, like they're in a personal tit for tat situation, and it's like, oh man, you know, yeah. You said being a decent human being. Yeah, yeah. That costs nothing. That costs nothing. You know, decency sold separately. You know. You said I've never seen you retaliate. I've retaliated, but that's when I get pushed to the brink. But in YouTube world, that's a little too late. You know. You said I got a younger brother like that. He'll turn on anyone who tries to help him. A miserable piece of shit. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah. W. Mike Matroke, man. Always good to see you. I gave you a shout out on maybe 2-3 shows ago. You know. But yeah. But it happens. I mean, you just, it's just I don't know. For me, I asked Chat GPT, I asked AI about this. Like, what's up with helping people and they turn on you? And you did. All right, we should be back. Hold on. Okay, yeah. My signal is going in and out. We should be back. But no, I asked Chat GPT and I'm like, what's what is that? Like what is that? Like when you help people and they turn on you, like what the hell does that mean? Like it's happened to me so much. I'm like, okay, there's something to this, you know? And I had my own theories, but I wanted to see if there was something that I was missing. And I'm like, like what the fuck does that mean? Like why when you help people, like the people that help them, why are you the first one to get turned on? I just wanted to know what that means. Like, is there a step that I missed in the help and stuff? Because like the people that I help, they all say the same thing. Like I help them get started, I help them get set up. I provide emotional support. I give them the game. I shortcut. I send people to their channel that will support them, and then later on turn around and turn on me and not support my channel because they too busy supporting people that I helped and stuff. And I gifted people their audiences and stuff like that. I'm like, damn, I get it. They put in a lot of work. I told them that you're gonna have to put in a lot of work. What I do is not easy. I make it look easy, but it's sold separate. And then they get mad because, oh, you're not over on my channel in my audience, uh, super chatting me and sharing. I share their shows. Even now, I got to redo my page. If you go on my page right now, right? Look, let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all something real quick. Let me show y'all something. They've been getting residual subscribers and supporters from me, and they don't even know. This is why when people turn their back on you, it's like, bro, you need to you watch who you turn your back on. These are people that there's people that help them. They would never do no shit like this in their life for me. They would never do no shit like this in their life for me. Y'all, please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. Let me show y'all something. You see my page right here, and I've rebranded, and there's things I need to fix. But look at this. First of all, YouTube is blackballing me, not showing y'all that I'm live. There should be a live logo right here to indicate that I'm live, but they just hide it. Real small text, right? Oh, he's live. So I'm already getting blackballed, right? My views are down, but still good, still maintaining, right? I'm like down like 9,000 views, but that ain't nothing. Shout outs to Miss V. She's at the top of my featured pages. When I look at my analytics, a lot of people when they land on the channel, they still here. Shout outs to Macy Mason, the place. Shout outs to Nicer. Shout outs to Mahogany. But look who's still here. I gotta take these people off and give people other shine. Platinum is still here. Shout outs to Rayology. Shout outs to my bro Ant T. Red sings the blues. He done turned on me. Traded me in for Lucifer. And shout outs to my bro Cut to the Chase TV. Now this might not mean much, but this is here for years. But I look back on it, I'm like, dang. Turned on me. I don't hear much from Platinum anymore, but I definitely wish him success. But what I'm saying is like, a lot of the people that springboarded their what they got going on over here, man, they done turned on me, or they just not here no more. And the perception will be like I did something to them. I haven't. And I don't talk crazy about them. I be chilling. My mind be elsewhere. I be in my own world. I'm same person, haven't changed. You said they become so insecure that even support isn't yeah, the support, that's the thing. The support becomes an insult in hindsight. I've always wondered. I'm like, why when God will put you in places to help people, and I've always wondered why when I extend my hand or go out of my way to help people. And you know what I've noticed? I help it and that's it. Like, but a little bit. Because when I develop friendships with people and I overly help, that's when it backfires. That's when it backfires. They get comfortable with you and they get also comfortable enough to cut you off, What's going on, Everon? Yeah. When absolutely the 1,000% when you're humble with your talents, they get used, and yeah. And these are people did not like before. They did not like before. And they got people's ears, and they got life, they got liked off the strength of me, and they became household names during COVID. Did them a solid favor. They became household names because guess what? Everybody was at home. Everybody was at home. I've endured it all, man. People came, launched themselves, talked crazy, turned their back on me. All right, I don't know what the hell happened. I don't know why I did that. All right, we back though. Hold on, guys. All right, I should be back. Okay. So yeah, like I said, they they betrayal, the betrayal, all kinds of stuff, man. So people done stole content, copied, all kinds of shit, man. This just the weight of the world, on your shoulders. But let's get into it. O'Shea is going in on Coach Greg Adams for going in on MTR. He letting Steve the Dean breathe a little bit and AMS breathe a little bit. Everything that we got going on is going back to like 2017, 2018. This is actually funny. All the new people here, people think that these are new topics, and it's like y'all have no earthly idea how long the people here known some of these people, and it comes with it because when you got people that grift, a lot of people say MTR is grifting into the passport bro space. We'll see. I don't know, but you got people that grift and you know when you have when we made the manosphere mainstream and literally got no credit for it. When we made the manosphere mainstream, um, even with Kevin, um, a lot of people that have been grifting and wanted to grift, they couldn't grift in the way that they wanted to, but it didn't even matter anymore because a bunch of new people were here anyway. You know, think about it. If you grift to a certain degree, you're trying to acquire a new audience manually. But if a new audience has came around and stuff like that, and they don't know who you are, you don't have to grift. All you got to do is just pretend like you ain't did what you did, because there's going to be a bunch of people around that don't know. And then other people are disappearing, so there's not going to be too many people around to call you on your bullshit. This is why Taz and Nyla, they've infiltrated the new cats in the space, and the cats don't even know that they've befriended sheeps. I mean wolves. They don't understand sheeps and wolves clothing. And like I said, I'm not gonna go around and warn people no more. I've spent a long time warning people about shit that they're gonna be paying for or have paid for or are currently paying for right now. You understand what I'm saying? And I had to sit back and this is what I want to give to you, Mike, because I talked about it, and I want you to I want you to take this gift with you, right? Anything you do in life, bro, I'm gonna tell you some real shit, right? Pay attention to what I'm about to tell you, right? And just really think about what I'm saying. This is a gift from me to you, right? And that I shared with the brothers in the space. When you're talking to somebody, right? And you're trying to warn them about something, I want you to really pay attention to what's going on and what you're actually doing. Like, are you warning someone or are you trying to convince them? You know? Think about that. Are you warning someone or are you trying to convince them? Because if you think about it, right? After a while, you'll be like, hey, don't trespass in there because this, that, and the third will happen. That's the warning. Honestly, after you told them to tell you the truth, your obligation is done. You don't need to say or do anything else. First of all, they're lucky you're warning them, because if you've been through some shit without warning and had to pay for it, you would want somebody around you to say, hey, or that piece of information would have helped, and you would have been grateful enough to take it and not have somebody have to sit here and convince you what's good for you. or or something that they've paid for. You did what I'm saying? So it's like it's a luxury to be understood, mind you. But if you're sitting there trying to convince somebody, like why do you have to convince somebody when you took in the liberty to warn them, respectfully? And I think that's happened with me too. You know, people be like, "No way, what do you mean?" And blah blah blah. And then after a while, you find yourself trying to convince someone. So after a while, your job is just to warn people. Don't even try to convince them. First of all, they're lucky you even warned them. You know. But let's go, y'all. Let's get into this real quick. All right. Poach Greg Adams. All right. Let's go.
Ever since mediocre tutorials and reviews came back from Thailand, many content creators in the space have given their opinion. We've seen Alpha Male Strategist. There has been Steve Beding from The Man of Mindset. There is Mr. Lacar. The latest complaint has come from the Free Agent Lifestyle channel ran by none other than Coach Greg Adams. He made a video called R tries to rebrand Passport Bros. In lifestyle?
This already existed. In fact, a person like MTR, which I've always had.
Now, like I told you, MTR had a respectful response. I don't know why they were mad at him for going to Thailand. Then again, I got crucified when I went to Thailand years ago. Now everybody and their mama want to take their black ass to Thailand. Have y'all noticed that? I got crucified by the whole manosphere when I left for Thailand. Why are you going there? Oh, I think he gay. Lady boy, lady boy. Can't win for shit.
A sense of him not giving my just due, all right, for a long time. In fact, I've always
Coach Greg Adams steal like a motherfucker. So this is actually funny. But see, I think he thought the coast was clear, and there's still people here that knows, but hey.
That it would cover a certain topic on my show, and then
I like Coach,
later that moment or later that afternoon, even before my live stream was off, a segment of my show would be featured on his main topic.
Coach Greg Adams claims that he never got his just due from mediocre tutorials and reviews. And he would notice that when he would do shows that this particular topic would end up on he 5.
So JR, when people are new here, you don't have to pivot. People that will know that were people in your core audience. All right. All right, we should be back. I don't know what the hell is going on with my damn signal, man. All right, y'all, please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Please support the show. I'm trying to keep this going. All right, let's try this again.
Could cover it. MTR would respond by saying this.
Why? Coach Greg Adams, why? CGA, why? What just...
And that's the messed up part, because MTR was respectful. I don't give a damn who you are for the most part. Making fun of somebody's cancer diagnosis is crazy. You know?
What is it that you expect from me
So
to
like evil and betrayal is everywhere in these streets, y'all.
do or expect for me to say? You do content with people, and if it's debates, I will react because I think that those are crazy interesting. When you did the debate with Hafiz, dog, what are you talking about? I'm so confused by this.
So MTR is shocked that Coach Greg Adams believes that MTR is stealing ideas.
Now, let me be 1,000 with you though. For the most part, everybody steals content in the manosphere, just about. You know? Or at least repeat. They might not be looking at it as thievery. A lot of it is, if someone breaks it down to you. But you can't be the biggest thief in the space and then sit up there, oh man, somebody's stealing from... Nah, don't do that.
From him are stealing concepts. Now, it is true that I've seen MTR react to Coach Greg Adams. I've seen him, for the most part, speak favorably towards him. The idea is that MTR is repackaging the free agent lifestyle or the Passport Bros movement, and it's not original. Now, it's important to know with all of these guys who have made response videos that there is some level of course selling going on with all of these guys. Coach Greg Adams, Alpha Male Strategies has products, Steve Dean has products, and Mr. Lucario has products. Now, so does MTR, and I believe he makes, probably maybe as much as them or more than them in what he's doing. And I noticed that with somebody like myself who doesn't really deal in the product per payment segment, I never really get so much criticism from these guys at all. But I have noticed that because MTR is so popular in this niche and he gets a lot of financial support, even on live streams, that these other people may or may not feel that MTR is cutting into their money, and maybe they share audiences. I can't necessarily prove the motive, but I have saw that, and that is continuous, that anybody that I see criticizing MTR also has a sales funnel in which they would like to get clients into. So that's just one thing that I want to point out. I'm not saying that it's fact, but I have noticed this. Now, Coach Greg Adams would respond to MTR's response, because MTR made a video called Coach Greg Adams is mad at me. Coach Greg Adams would respond with a video called, "Damn, I told you the manosphere is a rest haven for..." And this video was not just a diss to the real MTR, but also Rolo Tomasi. But there were a few shots at MTR that I thought were pretty interesting.
Where Rolo is licking MTR's one.
So here we have Coach Greg Adams talking about MTR has one testicle, which that was removed because of his cancer diagnosis. I don't know why this was important for Mr. Coach Greg Adams to bring this up, especially since Coach Greg Adams typically is a person that handles himself.
All right, let me see. Let me take a look at it, man. It's always something, man. It's always something. I can't get a fair shot on anything, man. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
In frame and never is really emotional like
Give me
this.
1 second.
But to just throw out an insult like one nut behavior, especially when MTR was really nice in his response, saying, "Hey man, if you felt like this, why couldn't we have a powwow?" The only thing that he may have said that was disrespectful was like, "Listen, man, I don't even watch your channel as much, or don't watch your channel."
Hold on. The audio's good.
Was really nice in his response, saying, "Hey man, if you felt like No, at all. That's the farthest that I seen MTR even go with it. He didn't call him any names. But then Coach Greg Adams would say this.
Take that L. He didn't fall on the sword of the notorious King of Kings. He didn't. He went into his booty bandit Atlanta behavior.
He would basically call MTR gay, this Atlanta booty behavior. This is really sad because, I mean, Coach Greg Adams has the ability to convey his points without talking about stuff like this. Clearly he's not. And when MTR is trying to respond to him in a rational way, here we got Coach Greg Adams taking it back to Long in the hood and trying to basically react emotionally to something he has the ability to not act emotional about. And now I want to get back to some more accusations because it gets real.
There's millions of things that I've said, millions, that people just run with it and forget.
I mean, that shows like underlying you're harboring something. That's like when the people turned on me, I'm like, oh, you've been this. When I get betrayed, right? I'm like, oh, you've been harboring and sitting on this for a while, because they'll bring up shit from like 4 years ago, like what? And it's like they didn't even get done wrong in that situation, but it's like, why are you bringing that up? What's that for? Can you enlighten? You know, they be grasping for straws. And it's like if what you are talking about was righteous, you wouldn't have to grasp for straws. You know? UFO said it's one thing to crack a joke in general humor and another to insult someone viewed as a joke. CGA mentioning it was personal. Absolutely. Absolutely.
To say, yeah, CGA. They'll give Orion the credit for saying all men pay when I had been saying it for years and he had even been watching the show and super chatting, and then they'll give him the credit. Oh, he's a major philosopher today. And you're like, that's weird.
People steal his stuff and they run with it, right? And
I do get this feeling that there is a certain group of people that treat me as an outsider. You know what I mean? Like I'm still an outsider when it comes to this. And people will just take my and rebrand it and remix it. And just like, what?
People treat him like an outsider. I thought all of this was funny because Coach Greg Adams don't want nobody taking his stuff, right? On May 17th, 2020, I was here in Uganda stuck in COVID. And for about 6 months.
Oh, man. O'Shea going back to the year. Yeah. Coach Greg Adams was definitely stealing a lot of people's content around that time. Abso-fucking-lutely. Yep. All right. O'Shea giving y'all the history and the timeline because this is the context that gets left out.
To that time, I had been getting a lot of information that Coach Greg Adams was stealing my ideas. And so I still have that.
And this is when people were stealing sound bites. They were stealing ideas. They were stealing clips. The people were stealing everything. And the space was so small. It's like, yeah, you couldn't really hide it. Coach took from me. A lot of people, Kevin took from us. Everybody was stealing. It was a steal-a-thon. Especially around 2019 all the way up to 2024. Stealing.
Even though I had privated the stream, but what I did is I wanted to prove to you that the same thing that Coach Greg Adams is saying about MTR, that I'm saying about him. So earlier, I was getting messages from, and they was talking about that this suck ass named Coach Greg Adams was stealing from your boy. Feel me? There's like, yo, man, Coach Greg Adams.
This is ridiculous. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. Y'all, please support the show. I definitely need to get some better Wi-Fi. Please support the show, guys.
Egg Adams was stealing from your topics or whatever. So, you know, I'm like, all right, well, I'm on the same topic. They was like, well, let's talk about the same topic you talked about, right? So I'm giving the benefit of
Oh,
doubt.
you
I'm
good? You good,
subscribed
Jr.
to or whatever.
I appreciate you guys
You
letting me
feel
know.
me? He got some good shit, you know. From Cali, you know. So Coach Greg Adams, I'm like, he got a little, he got a white boy audience, and he like similar to Donovan.
No, you're good, Jr.
I would say
My stream
Stephon
is
playing
going up
scales. They
and
got
down. So.
a multicultural audience, so I want to see the win. So when somebody hit me with the shit like, yo, man, nigga stealing your shit, I was like, nah, man, Coach Greg Adams, he ain't stealing my shit, man. He ain't stealing my shit. And they're like, nah, Shay, this stealing your mother shit. So I wasn't ignoring it. I was even getting, man, I was like, yo, stop hating on this. He just talking about the same shit I'm talking about. He not stealing my shit. At first, I'm like, nah, man, he's not doing that. But then he sent me a video. Now, y'all know me, right? On my Celebrity Junks, I created the little dating music. You feel me? Where I use the females' voices and all that stuff. I'm the one, y'all know. When I create some black YouTube, motherfuckers know it's mine. I do this where if you know it's mine, don't nobody do it but me. Like there's certain
the same thing
that if I do it, you know it's my the Sunday Rumble type of hangouts. I don't do my nobody else do it. You know, the Thirst Box, the Hit the Wall series. I don't do, nobody does it like me. So I go listen to this video. This bum ass is doing my dating music, playing the same similar music to what Dima play, stealing the female, and he had no talent. Like Coach Greg Adams, man. I'll just be honest, bro. You an Oreo. Like, let's just keep it real, man. You got good shit, but you a white boy, okay? You a white motherfucker in a body. So I actually saw him. Y'all know I got the dating music from Dima and how I do my stuff. I mean, not to be mean to Coach Greg Adams, but he's not a trend-setting content creator. He doesn't have great production. He doesn't have elite stuff. So when I saw him stealing my stuff, I was like, wow. And guess what? He didn't give me any credit for it. Now, let me tell you exactly what happened before I continue going on with this stream. A whole bunch of you dudes are saying I was hating on the coach. I was doing this and that, and then what I did was I changed his name from Coach Greg Adams to Poach Greg Adams. That got these MGTOW or dating channels and shit like that. What you motherfuckers do is you bring your motherfucking ass to the black sectors. You get all the game from the black sectors. You steal all the from because you motherfuckers really ain't got no game. Then you go over there and repackage that shit to the white boy. Now the reality is Coach Greg Adams has always had an international fan base, not black, multiple people, okay? I said he was coming over to the black sector. He see what we would do and then repackage it to the white guys because he knew that they would never be over in our algorithm. Now, let me just tell you what happened with this whole beef with Coach Greg Adams. It was mostly one-sided. It was me roasting him, saying that he was a no talent. He was a thief, which when it came to me, he was, but it's all good. Like, I'm not even tripping. Now he's over here having like a midlife crisis on his Instagram thing. And I mean, it's kudos and all of that. Like, he's over here showing all these young chicks that he's dealing with and everything. I mean, it just looks, for me, it just looks terrible. But I went over there one day. I'm not a hater. I went over there and I commented on his Instagram. Damn, bruh. Even I can't hate on this. This wasn't really like a sneak diss or whatever, but like, man, you're having a midlife crisis on the internet trying to show everybody that you still got everything. But that's cool. I mean, anybody can go overseas and have all these checks and post it and act like, you're a boss dude. But I was doing that because everybody was like, look, man, you should just give Coach Greg Adams a pass. You know what I'm saying? Y'all should collaborate. I went over there and showed bruh some love. I went over there and showed him some love. Now he's over here acting like somebody steal from him, and don't nobody steal like Coach Greg Adams steals. Again, I'm the one that started calling him Poach Adams. And I was so mad, I had to get my roast on. I'm all in the chat room and I see all the white boys in there. LMAO, LOL, coach, you so funny. Not that I want them as fans, because I don't. All my black. But you a though. You ain't no coach. You should be referee Adams, motherfucker. What kind of coach are you? You a coach that still playbook,
yeah, Mike.
You
were around for this stuff. All the stuff I told y'all. All the stuff I told y'all people was doing is coming to light. So the people that was around when it was happening, I'm glad y'all, some of you guys are still around to be like, damn, who would have known? But I'm here to tell you, I've always known. But Coach Greg Adams is one of the biggest thieves in the space. Y'all used to call him Coach Greg Adams, Coach Grift Adams. There's been times I got mad when he took some of my stuff and sound clips and stuff. I'm like, oh man, really? It sounds petty if you create a sound clip and make it popular and then somebody else takes it. It sounds like you're being petty if you say something about it. But what people leave out is, and the audience don't care. They just want content. They just want to be entertained, so they can give a shit less. So they will say a bunch of goofy shit. Because either way it goes, it entertains them. But you'll sound like you're complaining and you're petty when people take something from you and act as if they originated it. Or if you popularize something, right? And they use it in the same way you did. And you gotta ask for support. Meanwhile, it's crazy. I wouldn't have been like, upset about it if people wasn't referring to themselves as content creators. Because you create content. So how I'm looking at it, because I'm an artist, I'm like, okay, well, that means you're an artist. That means you're creating something. You're putting your talent into something. But then you got to understand, people steal. People are content repeaters. And that's kind of where that saying comes from, steal like an artist. I don't like stealing. I don't like thieves. And the thief will mimic themselves as a victim. Or when they steal enough to get something, now they get to turn around and say, oh, this person stole from me, to take the heat off of them. Especially when you steal so much shit, you don't even know where you got it from. Because you start appropriating it into your content as if you came up with it. Because there's things that you'll use for years that you forgot that you stole a long time ago.
This is what I'm gonna say with Coach Greg Adams, man. Number one, he might have came up with certain things like peace sleeve and certain little talking points and stuff like that. I didn't hear him criticize certain lingos. And let's say him did take.
And nobody will believe if you like, damn, Coach took this. People will be like, no, you just hating on them because you only got such and such subscribers and you the, hey nigga, shut up, man. So it's like one of those things where it's like so many things can stunt your growth. It's like you might as well not even say anything or try any. Not, I wouldn't say try anymore, but shit. If it crossed your mind that trying is futile, I don't blame you. I'm live right now. I've been live. My last 3 to 4 shows, I've been live. Nobody in my audience knows. They don't know. YouTube been shadow banning my channel right after I got my monetization back. It's hard to get the support that we need. Even though I work very hard to get it back. And people like, man, Cuda, man, you drop gems, man. We gonna support, blah, blah, blah. Got it back. Shout outs to the real supporters. But nope. Then on top of that, YouTube not telling y'all I'm live. So I gotta share it on my show. I gotta share it on my wall. If YouTube will share that. I gotta make sure you guys, hey, can you guys subscribe to my Discord? I gotta re-download that, but I can't. My phone is broke. So I gotta let you know that I'm live by other means. And then even then, all that unfairness, I still got to deliver great content and act like that's not something to be bothered about. But okay.
Happens in the space. Let's say he took it and didn't give him no credit. Wanna know what? Coach Greg Adams took my stuff and ain't give me no credit. I roasted his ass for 6 years. And what's happening right now, man, is Coach Greg Adams is delusional. Number one, he's talking about he's the greatest dude in the sector. I heard him saying some stuff like that. You know, he's Coach Greg Adams, not here, to be honest.
Damn.
He goes live. He has some pretty interesting things. You know, like I said, largely he goes live, cuts up his streams, puts it up there. He's talking about the fact that he feels that people treat him like an outsider. Well, that's what happens when you're a black dude trying to fit into a white space. That's what you get. You was over there trying to be over there cool with Rolo Tomasi and all them other cats, and now they don't mess with you no more, and now you over there by yourself. I mean, hey, that's on you. But for you to come after MTR for no reason, I mean, this is the most feminine thing I've ever seen this dude do. And the one thing I could never say about him before was like, I've never seen Coach Greg Adams acting like a single mother. But I'm gonna be honest, man, he's acting very female-like. It's like he's twerking right now on a period. And again, everybody can have a bad day, but what this screams to me is here's a younger guy that follows the rules on YouTube, doesn't get demonetized. You got Coach Greg Adams, who's never really upgraded his stuff. He's been somewhere in a corner on the stream, 5-6 hours a day, pressing little certain things on the soundboard. Never paid anybody in the business. Content never really got better. So people just leave and they go elsewhere. And then when they go to somebody like MTR.
Yeah, man, we go through hell and high water to bring y'all content, man. And let me tell you, the fucked up part is it actually takes more effort to be a smaller content creator than a big one. It takes way more effort to be a smaller and struggling content creator than a big one. Oh, man. Tell me about it, Mike. Me, for the last 4 to 5 years, you know, for the last 4 to 5 years, I just had my head down grinding. And then we got to pretend like we're not even human beings. Who you going to talk to? Ain't nobody to talk to. I'm glad when men have problems, I'm there for them. And, you know, there's times where you guys are there for me, so I can't even cap about that. But I can't, you know, there's problems I can't talk to you guys about. You know, if y'all are going through something, I'm here for y'all for that reason. If I'm going through something every blue moon, yeah, I could get a little bit of a relief. But y'all are not here for me for that reason. Y'all are here for, I would say, entertainment. Some people to learn. Some people for some information. Some people for, you know, they rock with the show and they support the show. But I'm of service to men in a way that I cannot ask men to be of service to me. You know? So that's why I say if you guys could please hit the like button and support the show. No worries, you know? If you guys are going through something, let me know. I'll be of service. But for position reasons, reciprocate it like that. Guys like me, we don't have where to go with a lot of our problems, you know? help things worse. Keep your head down and you grind.
Then a lot of the guys out there get upset. All the content creators that have a problem, for the most part, I would say outside of AMS, none of those guys ever really stepped up their stuff. And it's not his fault that you're not good on the platform. I mean, largely it's your fault. Because again, you have a personal problem because all fishing for these same people, and y'all all trying to sell them courses and compete for male audience. That's on you if you're not it. I mean, and especially if you steal, nobody steals like Poach Adams. I'm sorry, bro. The other day, I did a video called Strippers Just Came True. In that video, I credited Coach Greg Adams for some of the thinking in that video. I actually believe somebody sent me the video. I got the video idea from him, and I credited him inside of the video. When Coach Greg Adams steals from people, he don't ever do that. He don't ever do that. Like, so the thing is, bro, this is jealousy. You, number one, you're a hypocrite. Number two, largely you suck. I'm just gonna be real as a content creator. You're not that good anymore, okay? That's just those are facts. You're terrible. Number three, having a midlife crisis on Instagram, trying to prove that you still got it with all of these international thoughts like you a player or something. That's lame, bruh. Like, come on, man. That's something a 30-year-old dude would do, a 20-year-old dude would do. Not somebody over there with the snow white beard looking like Methuselah in the Bible, acting like you still got it. What are you trying to sell? It's like these dudes are so pressed for the cash, they trying to do anything to bubble. And he just looked like a mark. I'm sorry, man. Like, I don't have no problem with him. He looks like a buster, flat out. I mean, we both from Cali. What he's doing right now is some sucker stuff. He's being a buster. He's acting like a loser. It's very female. It's very female friendly. And I don't have no personal issues with the dude. But he's a mark right now. And maybe he can get himself together, stop acting all sassy, and understand, man, you gotta stop twerking on here, bruh. Like real talk. I got my stuff, get over this. If he said he didn't do it, so I'ma leave it alone. But I know for a fact you stole from me. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy, Shady Jackson, back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Junk. Producer for all that you do, subscribe to the bell, we're out.
Oh man. But I mean, yeah, I mean, he's a great thief too. He's good at thievery, you know? That's the thing, when somebody take from you in these spaces and stuff like that, and you're a smaller content creator, it works against you because it's like they've been stealing from smaller, lesser known space all the time, you know? And YouTube doesn't put you out there. It's the perfect crime. Because when somebody steal from you and you're like, damn, I should have copyrighted that. Damn, I should have. You get to look at people, right? And be like, damn. Aside from these dudes, Kevin took from your boy and from other people, not just me, because I can pinpoint who took other stuff from other people, whether they're an enemy or whatever the hell they want to call themselves. Granted, right? But then when you think about it, it's like, you know, they can hide behind plausible deniability. That's why it's kind of a good thing to have an O'Shea or somebody else, or even somebody you at odds with, come to an agreement and be like, yeah, stealing. You know what I'm saying? Audience doesn't, y'all just want the content. I don't care if he stole from you, Kuda. Entertain us. Entertain us, Kuda. I don't care if you're upset. Entertain us. Your best friend could die right before you go live, and it better not seep into your live stream. You need to entertain us.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Entertain us. My throat is killing me right now. All I got right here is some water, right? It hurts to speak. I got to suck it up and do a live stream. Please support the show, so I'll be able to go down to the market today and I can get some warm tea and be able to work and bring you guys some more shows. Please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. Please support the show. All right. So much stuff we had to endure even coming up just to bring you guys some content, y'all. Thievery, politics, so-called friends turning their back on you, to launch channel trying to turn content. Oh, and how dare you speak up? How dare you be a human being? Imagine if you got something going on in your life. I got crucified for going to Thailand and trying to figure out. And I appreciate my supporters, because you guys make the world go round. And honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. When I'm in position, I got y'all for sure. That's my word. But I have so-called friends that you know, that definitely in some of the most darkest times of my life to stomp on me. Make fun of what I was going through. And it's like, all right, you know, I know this is temporary for a little bit, but I definitely gonna remember this. UFO says when they steal trends and concepts, it leads nowhere because they never saw the entire picture. It was that it was originally intended for, right? Crazy that people can't see that shit, right? And the person that revolutionized it and pioneered it, they made it for a reason. They made it for a reason. So when it gets stolen, it's like a thief that steals a musical instrument. And it's just how to play it. And if the audience be like, hey, can you play that instrument? Nah, I stole it. Oh, they won't tell you they stole it. They're like, nah, not now. Crabs feel they the claw they would, realizing that a barrel is not an environment that a crab should be in. You dig?
So there is this guy.
So this shit is just straight up hating. And Steve a good dude, but straight up hated. MTR go to Thailand for 4 days. Now he public enemy #1. But let's get it.
I called MTR.
There's nothing but beef here in these black YouTube streets as of late, and it's over. Vacation. Mediocre tutorials, aka MTR, just went on a vacation to Thailand. But man, that trip got everybody really dissecting some of the framework that he came back with.
All right, first off, I want to say we got a lot to talk about, but first I want to say shout out to my dog, O'Shea Duke Jackson, man. I've known O'Shea for a long time. O'Shea knows where I come from. O'Shea knows where I stand. And O'Shea knows that I always will push the game. I was before YouTube. I've been doing this for over 35 years. So shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson on the message that he sent. And the reason why I'm doing this video is because I felt like there were some things that he left out. And with all due respect, it's, again, he's got to tell you things, but he can't.
Well, the reason why Steve feels like this is because O'Shea ultimately, in this case, is taking the side of MTR. All right, keep that in mind.
Tell you thing because a lot of young men don't see what I'm about to talk about and discuss. But before I even talk about and discuss all that, I do want to make sure I say this first, and I will keep on saying this. Dating coaches, for all day, there are dating coaches that are threatened by any young man that goes for the country. I just make that certain. The thing that dating coaches have a problem with is when a lot of these young men out here try to indoctrinate these young boys into thinking that their solution to all of their mental problems are going overseas. That's where the disconnect is. I'm glad that a lot of young men get to. I think you should these. But the issue that a lot of people will not even address, red pill, manosphere, and nobody will address, is the elephant in the room. Leave the children alone. Leave these young men alone. Just because you cannot talk to.
I've addressed it and got crucified for it when the manosphere was pushing tricking. Nobody has shit to say about that. Let's go.
Just because you good with women, just because you don't know how to communicate to women, that for you to sit there and tell women what you're saying. Now, I want you guys to see a clip of this video, which is really why my thumbnail the way it is. Because listen, by no means, this is not an attack on O'Shea.
Look, let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all something. This is why I said I need you guys to hit the like button, hit the Cash app, and please support the show. Let me show y'all something. YouTube is support, right? Well, look at this. Let me show y'all something. Let me take this off the screen. Let me full screen. Let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all something. Steve the Dean is live right now, right? I didn't even know, right? If I scroll down right here, oh, see, he's not coming up, right? But it's supposed to, maybe he just went live. It's supposed to show that he's live right here, right? Now look at this. I go on my home screen, so he probably just went live. Let me full screen this. Look at that. You see right there? Shout outs to Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor is live. Steve the Dean is live. He got a red circle and a live button around his name. All of these people are live, right? This reuters, they're live. So when people go live, they got their red circle around their name, letting people know, hey, this is a video that's been put out, but guess what? This person is live. Now look at me, right? I've been live for a while. Where's mine? Where's I can find a logo with my name on it, and let's see if it has live around it. Hold on. I should be able to go to my posts. Oh, look. My logo. No live around it. If somebody else makes a post and they're live, they have a live thing on their logo. Look, I'm not even live. You gotta come to my page and investigate out of nowhere if you feel to see that I'm live. And it's very vague. Look at that. See, now it got moved up to the top. Trey is live. All these people are live. See, their stuff get advertised. Look, live. All these people live. Look, Neek at Night, live. This Final Fantasy, this is a video, but the guy is live. Everybody, they get a fair shot on YouTube. Everybody get a fair shot. Look. You can't even tell I'm live. I just get this little small little video in the corner. Look, even Ism, his shit come up live. His shit gets pushed. So he going over the same thing that I did. Look. See? Rules for me, but not for thee. Please support the show. This is some discouraging ass shit. I told y'all this. Because I'm not supposed to be complaining about it. Remember, y'all. Rules for thee and not for me. I wonder how much hours I'm going to have to do before anything gets acknowledged.
It's not even an attack on MCR, because I'm even going to bring up alpha male strategies. We are enemies, and I'm going to bring him up as well, because he said some real ass shit. A lot of stuff to talk about.
And the only reason why Steve is going to bring him up is because Alan Roger Curry is gone. And they forgot about Alan Roger Curry. Shame on this space. Steve steals. AMS steals. Coach Greg Adams steals. MTR steals too. Everybody steals. Or has stolen something.
But I want you guys to take a moment, and I want you young men to all just clear your thoughts, and I want you to watch this clip right here. Check this out. Watch this. Watch.
Being in there reminded me as to why I'm in so much love with this place right now, and it is the niceness of the people, the genuineness of the people. I wish I could have showed you like the behavior of like the waitress, right? Just so comforting, so humble, you know, so present, so feminine. Like she's like this big, tiny little lady, and so like overly accommodating.
Cut it. I can't do no more. This is driving me crazy.
Yeah, it goes to shit. And you're not wrong, Mike. I should have been left with the shit that I'm going through. Ain't got to put up with.
Gentlemen, I want you to understand the title of that video to understand why dating coaches do what we do. This young man, the coach is, the title is called Men Feel Seen in Thailand. I want y'all to think about that for a second. Men feel seen in Thailand. Now, before, and again, this is where the problem comes in. You have somebody that is terrible with women. You have someone who can't talk to women, who can't communicate, who cannot make her smile, cannot turn her on, cannot make her blush, doesn't know how to communicate. And I listen, I'm not talking about you young men, because we'll get to y'all young men in a second. I'm talking about this individual right here. Doesn't know anything about women. And when he's around a woman, you already seen what happened when he was in Jamaica. But in order for you to understand where I'm about to come from, because
you said when you went to Thailand, that inspired me. You said I loved all the footage you and content creators put out, for sure. I've been put out I've been chasing sunsets. You know, I showed you guys 360 videos in Bangkok, you know? Cuz I didn't make it about no damn woman, you know. Absolutely didn't make it about women, so. But yeah, Steve the Dean, this is all hating, man. MTR didn't say anything that remotely garnered this amount of hate, you know?
what happens when you're seen in America? Well, but we're not talking about being seen in.
To a certain degree, it's not even worth being seen in America. If you're seen in America, you're a target. If you go to Thailand and you out there chilling and you're seen, they love you. A lot of Americans don't realize how loved they are outside of the States. It's just that most Americans don't travel. And a lot of these dating coaches that got these profound opinions, you gotta pull their teeth. They still on day one. It's like, yo, maybe you should leave the States and try something. Nah, man, I ain't trying to. But we'll sit here and complain about Keisha all day. I told niggas back in the day, I'm like, look, if you ain't gonna leave and sit here and waste my time and complain about Keisha all day, well, then you're gonna have to get some game about you to go obtain Keishas. Because you made your, I don't want women cooter, I want this particular one. Okay, well, if you want to deal with hoes, stop complaining. If you're going to trick off your money, stop complaining. Or get a piece or negotiate. Because if you paying $100 and it's bad, and you know somebody else that paid $100 for better quality, then you still got to have a mouthpiece. Trading players. Let's go.
Thailand, and I'm gonna show you again. What happens when a person with no game, no mouthpiece, nothing is seen in America? Watch this.
They requested, are you going to kiss me or no? That's just all we want to know. Is it a no?
And he made a smart choice not to kiss Melanie King on live stream. Because these people are fucking stupid. And never been around bitches a day in their fucking life. Melanie King right now, I don't know what's going on with her daughter. I hope all is well with her and her family. But Melanie King right now is a married woman. You think her husband would want this floating around on the internet? Look at how Melly Monaco got married and that was floating around on the internet, and now they wanted to get at MTR about some shit in the past. Because it was filmed. And you have the audience that are instigators jumping in that shit. Hey man, your girlfriend She was smashing. She was doing this. She was doing that. Man, people are fools. Chicago says, I hear jealousy. Why are you jealous? You might not know where you are, bro. You think I'm Steve the Dean? And why the hell would I be jealous about somebody going to Thailand when I live in Thailand? Food for thought. UFO says, dudes in their 40s and 50s still trying to prove their select bruh, that shit is crazy. There should be nothing to prove at this and embarrassing, right? Like, dudes will talk to you in your 30s like, oh man, you must be incel. Like, you talking to a man in his 30s about coochie? A handsome, decent looking, good looking man in his 30s about coochie. Wow. Now, if I was Gen Z, which some of them are in their 30s, I get it. But now I'm in a completely different generation. I'm not in that generation where I stayed inside all day attached to the computer. That generation came after. It came mid-millennial and after ours.
Is it a no? Is it a no? Like, I don't want the extra.
MTR should have been a little bit more resourceful if he wanted people to believe that they were together or doing something. And say, yeah, we got to go in the back, y'all. We got to cut that off. Or cam down, do it, and then cam back up and then see her touching her lips or whatever. Y'all niggas need to be more resourceful.
We just want to get straight to the chase. Is it a no? You'd rather drink than kiss me.
You want to be seen. You want women to show you interest. You want women to show you affection. You want women to try to give you some kind of physical affection. Yes, in America, that which you saw wasn't in Thailand. It wasn't in Jamaica. It was in the United States. So when that individual was, what did he do? He looked away like a girl, scared like a deer in headlights. I got the man gone, 2020, joking around, because guys, what you understand about people that are dating coaches, we can recognize not only femininity in that young man, but we can also recognize that that young man doesn't have any sense of self and no self-identity, to a point where he's going to another country. Got to bring up my dog, Coach Greg Adams. Coach Greg Adams was pissed yesterday, and he had every reason why. Because this guy who doesn't have any game, can't get women, shy, timid, and effeminate, okay, and soft, wants to come up with this free agent lifestyle.
Being mad that he can't pull women is crazy. It's like, why are you mad? Why are you mad that, quote unquote, he can't pull women? Obviously, he might be a potential customer. That's what they might be looking at. But why are you mad he can't pull women? But then again, it's not just Coach Greg Adams that's going to be mad. A lot of the Passport Bros are going to be mad. I wonder what Austin is going to say. If he feels that MTR is trying to grift over to Passport Bros and deface it or label it something else, even though Austin himself says he doesn't want anything to do with Passport Bros.
Theme that Greg Adams has. Now, gentlemen, I'm gonna shock y'all about MTR real quick. Okay. He is a great travel agent or a vlogger. He should be the guy that says, hey everybody, this is MTR. I'm walking around a third world country that is desolate, tore down and broken down, very poor. But
what?
This is a nice place to get a shake.
And this is people that never been to Thailand. I'm walking around in a third world country. America's a third world country. Oh my God. So we have to sit here and watch another American to pretend to be richer than what he really is. You know what rich Americans do too? They go to Thailand. That's the funny part. And not even that. I'm not even going. Like this is petty hating.
This is a nice place to walk daytime. These are nice beaches.
But niggas will talk to you crazy and then get mad at you when you like, oh, okay, show me your Bentley. Where's your flying spur? Where's your Mulliner? Uh-oh, you gonna make him respawn in the chat, UFO.
And if you are traveling to a country, these are affordable and economical places to go because MTR doesn't have a free agent lifestyle because you have to have game to have a free agent lifestyle.
No, you don't. You don't have to have game to have a free agent lifestyle. And you're not even being a real friend to Coach Greg Adams because all Coach Greg Adams talk about is tricking. UFO Kamikaze called it the fee agent lifestyle because you're paying. Ain't nothing free about being a free agent lifestyle. You're paying. You're paying to be on the team when the team needs to pay you.
Shout out to Coach Greg Adams. Coach Greg Adams, as I told you, I know him very well. And I'm kind of tying all those things. We got a lot to talk about. But Coach Greg Adams, everybody, he has game. And Coach Greg Adams just doesn't travel. He also teaches young men things. I'm saying, again, no.
Give me 1 second.
About this. What is MTR going to teach a young man? And I would say this for the passport bros. Listen, saying travel. They're saying find a prostitute or someone to smash real quick. But where is the lesson of this is how you go up to a woman. This is how you communicate with a woman. This is how you flirt with a woman. This is how you turn a woman on. This is how you move things forward. And again, I don't want you to listen to me. I don't get mad at me. See MTR's videos with guys. You remember what do they call spirit fingers? What was that movie? There was a movie where they were talking about spirit fingers.
Bring it on.
Men don't do this. And if you watch his videos, and he was doing this to a guy. Men don't do the spirit fingers. But I'm not tearing him down. But I'm being honest with you guys. So I don't want y'all to feel like I'm all over the place. I'm trying to get a lot of things in because we got a lot to talk about. But this is not to tear down. O'Shea did a great video. I appreciate O'Shea's video. Shout out to my dog. But I think the problem that a lot of people don't understand about dating coaches like myself, 1950, Lucario, Miles, Zag, Boss Mac, Dre, men that have game, Saint the Sinner, Coach Greg Adams.
You're not gonna call out Coach for the tricking though.
A lot of young men don't understand what game is about, which we'll talk about later, where I can equivocally say that all those men I just talked about discuss, but we'll get to that last. But I want you to see what he's saying he's feeling seen, because most of you guys, because a waitress smiled at him, because people waved at him, he feels seen. And what I'm saying is that's part of an indoctrination that a lot of you guys have to be careful about. Let me get to AMS real quick. Now, AMS and we don't get along. If y'all know the story about AMS was following myself and Lucario in the beginning. AMS was popping into our message thing. We're not even going to talk about that.
You're not going to mention ARC? Damn. Damn, dog. What about ARC? Steven ARC used to be cool. Shit crazy, man. What's going on, Spawn? Yeah, he don't even like game. That's the... Come on, man. Overlook the tricking. Shout outs to Spawn. I appreciate you, bro. He don't even like game.
But I'm going to shock y'all. AMS, I have to give him credit. Because you know what AMS did? AMS said one of the realest things past guys will not accept. That if you travel to a foreign country 2 times a year, you just I'm not gonna say the word, you just a motherfucker. I was gonna say you just a motherfucker on vacation. He said the N-word, but he was right. And I'm not
And you say a way worse word? And there's already a name for that. They're called weekend warriors.
This is right. What a lot of people don't understand, a lot of young men are living paycheck to paycheck. I get it, young men. A lot of y'all live paycheck to paycheck. You can't afford to travel just to go get a piece of ass, because that's not where the problem is. And that's where the problem, where the passport brothers and dating coaches are always going to knock and butt heads. We're always going to butt heads because telling someone to travel, saying that, look, these are the sights or the sounds. This is how things are.
I don't care about that. You're sitting up here talking to this man about bitches. Y'all been running this. Oh, well, we can. Kuda, why don't you show us the monkeys? Y'all don't give a fuck about that. Then I show y'all a monkey, and then he snatched my phone, and then now I'm being made fun of for week. Y'all don't give a damn about none of that shit. I wrote a whole book and put it in audiobook format. Niggas don't read. Alan Roger Curry was supposed to be on my forward. He passed away. Fucks me up till this day. Always some bullshit when it comes to me. I never in life, I never really got a fair shot. And it took me to look back to realize this. I'm like, damn. I just showed y'all how I've been live, and everybody gets this live button and this live. Anchor. Please support the show, y'all. Please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. I don't know what else to tell y'all. But they've been lying for the longest time. Oh, show us the sites and stuff. You know how much pictures and videos I got of temples that nobody gives two shits about? Not even in this space. People from other spaces give a damn about it. They up here worried about bitches. They're not worried about Thailand. See, that's his problem. He in Thailand and he ain't showing us chimpanzees. You ain't worried about no damn chimpanzee. Yeah, they just sold themselves out, Mike. And us that didn't sell ourselves out, we over here suffering, baby. We gotta suffer. We gotta sit through this bullshit. Yeah, ARC definitely was taken seriously. Look. Give me 1 second. I don't got not one live little marker under my name. Y'all just get this little video they tuck off in the corner here. Look. I go to shorts, right? All of the controversy stuff, they get views. But look, all of the controversy stuff, they get views. Right? All the controversy stuff, right? They get views. So I'm like, okay, YouTube wants me to do this. Right? I got videos right here about bombs. Look, I'm around unexploded ordnance and exploded ordnance. 85 views. Mind you, YouTube suppresses my channel. Right here at this museum, 53 views. Stuff in Laos. This one got 550. This is me sending my condolences to the people that lost their lives. They suppressed my cigar stuff, but 904 views. And I'm seeing other people blow up off cigar content, but YouTube's like, oh, we don't like y'all to use tobacco products on stream, so suppress it. These are random billy goats I found. That kind of took off because it's animals. Starfruit somewhat took off. I'm showing y'all pinnacles. Right? And cigars, right? But look at this. I'm showing y'all the Emerald King. I'm not even supposed to have cameras on this. And these are shorts from videos I've produced. Here's the Emerald King right here, 14 views. Forgotten Kingdoms, 5 views. Golden Buddhas, 4 views, 5 views. Look at this shit. Look. Hold on. YouTube sucks. Hold on, y'all. What the fuck? These are graves. I didn't even know. And I can't even turn the music off on this. Hold on. Look at it. I got a whole full video of it. Look. And it's smooth and it's in 4K. Showing y'all architecture. And there's a big giant Buddha. Look. A big golden Buddha. Already got enough footage out here. I'm like, you know what? Let me not overdo it. Niggas ain't looking for that type of shit. And I'm on a 1-wheel. Super dangerous. Y'all take the great YouTubers for granted, man.
But to sit there and tell a young man, not a child, a young man, that these American women or whatever are so bad that if you go to this place that they will make you feel like MTR said, or whatever his name was, said that he felt seen, man. As I said before, he should be a travel agent, okay? All right? And I appreciate what O'Shea was saying, but we got to get into the game aspect because a lot of young men, and the reason why I'm talking and trying to slow this down is because a lot of young men who have the ego,
right, Mike,
and their hurt, their pain, their mother wounds from elementary school, junior high school,
and one play 5.
and high school.
Good to see you, broski. Hold on, y'all. Let me go out and come back in. Let me go out and come back in real quick, y'all. But I'll show 360 videos and all kinds of videos of temples in Thailand and in deep in Southeast Asia. I got a whole movie about country planet. And that should have pissed me off. right, hold on, we back. Hold on, let me show y'all something real quick. Showing y'all golden floors and everything. Hold on. It'll come up. 'Cause I changed the title of it and repurposed it. And I don't know if it's doing good. Look at this movie I made right here. The recycled war, America's secret bombing of Laos in the Coast. And I recorded a whole movie.
But everybody is, setting up for tonight.
A whole movie.
So,
Like
give
I
me 1
recorded a
second.
whole motion picture. Hold on. I recorded a whole motion picture of me in traffic, riding all the way. This some shit that Mr. Beast and all the other
Here, all the
Glacier and whoever urban YouTubers would have blown up off of. Look. Showing y'all kingdoms and palaces. Look at this shit.
time. Hold on, let me come down off this thing. Ugh, look at that. Look at how gorgeous this place is. You dig? And I told y'all the school out here is better. Look at this kindergarten school right across. Look at that. Now the zoom and the lens on this thing is nice, but it's more better for like up close, nothing too far away. You know what I'm saying? So that's what makes it a good vlogging camera. But a lot of people want the range because it's a little bit different when you hold it out. Like, it doesn't get as wide as a lot of people would like it. So a lot of people do mod these cameras. So that's why I said I'll probably get another one and stuff like that. And then, you guys, God blesses me, which he always has. God's blessing is never in question or character when it comes to me. We're gonna go down this beautiful alley. Or actually, let's go check out this temple. What's going on? Let's go check out this temple, I don't think I want to go through it. Oh, well, there's a couple people going through it. Okay, let's go through this temple. It's smoke-free. So if we got beef, we can't go in this temple right here. No smoke, Oh, man. So look how beautiful.
Look at this.
Look how beautiful this temple is.
People tell you, oh, man.
And this is literally just walking around.
I'm showing y'all monks.
Literally just walking around.
They shouldn't even have cameras on them.
You get to see stuff like this just literally walking around. Let me clean off my tires a little bit, run it through this water. A lot of motorbikes and a lot of people come through this temple. So let me go around real quick and let me show y'all this beautiful statue. Let's kind of take a scenic route and stuff. You got more statues and stuff like that. You got this beautiful statue behind me. Sometimes the depth of field is a crazy thing when you're trying to show people stuff. She looked like that wrestling girl with the long hair. If this car would stop being nosy and pay attention to where he's going, we could definitely make this left. Woo. Some of these statues are probably blurred out. So sometimes too, that's why it's good to have a camera that has a lot of range too, so that or maybe I might have to change my shutter settings so that things aren't super blurred. Everybody's meditating and stuff like that. So when I told you guys, like, you know, there's different types of people in the world. Of course, a lot of brothers and people that, you know, of course, stuff like that. Nothing wrong with the Dominican Republic and, you know, a lot of these places that people go. Okay, I
double
see where I can
down
go.
on it.
There's nothing wrong with that, but like, you
The
know,
algorithm doesn't push it. Just like the algorithm's not telling y'all I'm live, and I've been live for more than 2 hours now.
gotta really go into the under in those countries to really find religion. You know what I'm saying? Even though rosaries and stuff is everywhere, you know, their religion, you kind of have to go find it. It's not kind of like in your face like that, you know? Of course you'll see like altars, and you'll see like, you know, candles and things of that sort. But, you know, it can mean a lot of different religions and stuff like that. Whereas out here, you already know, you know, Buddhist and stuff. It's just there. So a lot of times, like I said in one of my older shows,
I got the microphone around my neck. I mean, in my shirt, if y'all can't see. So
that a lot of people that come out here, they do come out here to find, you know, somewhat of a spiritual element, you know, to kind of, you know, kind of get in touch with themselves. One thing I like about Buddhism.
Talking about MTR before he got out there. When people go to Asia, they're soul searching and don't even realize it.
And you know, this person's not paying attention both ways. Look at he about to crash. One thing I like about, and he got a kid and stuff on his bike. One thing I like about Buddhism, and you know, even like Zen and all that other stuff, is it's not forced upon you. You know, nobody, like, you know, Buddhists don't walk around and try to convert people, you know. Same thing with certain type of Muslims. They don't walk around and try to convert people. When you find Islam, they tell you, that's good, you found out. You know, you know now. You know, now you know. They on that type of stuff, you know. Whereas, you know, okay, I gotta pay attention to my battery. You know,
this is the
Buddhism
type of
is, it's like,
this is the type of content black people pretend to care about. Yeah, that statue is nice, Cuda. Where the hoes at? I take you guys all the way here and found some bombs for you guys, some unexploded ordnance. And look what I did when we reached.
And stuff. So I don't see where I'm looking for. Oh, somebody, do you know where Cope is? Cope?
Try to find the
Okay, come try. So it's an administration building. It looks like it's on the other side of this.
Mind you, dodging cars, potholes, and all kinds of shit. I look back at some of the stuff I've done, I'm like, damn.
So I'm a little bit further down. I think it's up here. Oh, man. Well, I'm glad I took this little daytime, you know, oh, here it is. Here it is. So look at this, y'all. This is a bomb right here.
Showing y'all explosives and shit.
Look at this.
Niggas think it's a boat. Nigga, that's a bomb.
Let's get some B-roll.
Look.
Good God almighty, it's a huge bomb. Really, America? Look at this.
It's true, Mike.
Look at this.
We're gonna wait real quick. Hold on. We're gonna wait because they trying to play games. Because I'm showing y'all some real shit. They trying to play games. Let's go. Hold on. We're gonna wait. All right. We should be back.
This. And some of these are the shells. Wow. Ooh, I need a broom. Look, it got some paddles in it. Get that. See, the zoom on this camera is kind of weird. And I have to get a battery. You know, look at this.
All of these were filled with cluster bombs.
You can see all the holes for the rivets and stuff. This
The detail.
really sturdy. When these explode, this is supposed to literally be shrapnel. All of this stuff that you see right here will turn into shrapnel, you know. We're gonna actually go to a museum, but look at this. This is made out of bombs too. So it closed at 4 p.m., so I was late. Sculpture made from 500 kilograms of UXO, including cluster bombs, in memory for those who've been injured and lost their lives or loved ones from UXO, made by Unsune Vong Afe, local artist in 2008. So this is pretty new.
It's all made with bomb parts. This is the last thing a lot of people seen before they perished. Been trying to save her children. Look at this. I'm picking up bombs. Bruh. Do y'all know how heavy that thing is? I don't need to be educated, but where the hoes at? Yeah, but people don't care about this stuff, UFO. And then they lie to you and tell you that, I mean, I would have done this if niggas didn't care or not. Because I have an interest in this type of stuff. But, pow. Somebody got to go out of their way to get it on camera and bring it to you.
Remember I was telling you the story about the guy? He said he saw, but it's another type of bomb.
Had a fan in it.
And right right beside him.
And didn't explode.
And the fan was still spinning. Ooh, that's a mine for that helmet.
A whole landmine for a helmet.
Proximity mine.
I gotta share my own videos because YouTube won't. But will feed you slop all day.
And it's crazy, like in times of war, there's still beauty. I tell you guys, every time I get into a tuk-tuk, dang,
Whole
yeah, that's
bomb.
hard metal, man.
Turn that shit.
Every time I get into a tuk-tuk, I feel like Snake from Metal Gear Solid when he's riding on back of that you know,
These are for the
prosthetic
this museum
arm legs.
is for the people with prosthetic legs and body parts that were lost in bombing. And mind you, this is like 40, 50 years ago. This is 40, 50 years ago. So don't. This happened yesterday. Here come my weird ass. Opening up the top of a bomb. I did not spend my trip. I did not spend my time coming out here doing stupid shit. I gave y'all the content y'all asked for. Nothing. Niggas ask for the content, don't even support the content. Take a break from goofy niggas yelling on panels to show y'all some real shit. Showing y'all bombs in 4K. I got a whole movie. This is a movie. Some nigga would have took that home with him.
So this is basically a rehab center.
And to this day, kids out here are
Obviously.
dying, and animals, because America didn't clean up the bombs. Obama was supposed to remove the bombs out here, and he didn't. And y'all don't know about this.
All right. So,
and I got way more.
There is a museum close by, and I do need to charge my battery. And these trees over here behind me are beautiful.
Sitting up there bringing my cameras and stuff out there in the fucking, you know, shout outs to the real ones that support the show, man. Definitely we need your support. Please hit the like button. Please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. I don't know why ASAP Rocky's on the fucking stage with a thong on, but that's what y'all care about. Y'all, you know, I get it. Hold on. I got endless old videos and stuff. Look at this. This was a minute ago. Hold on, y'all. Remember these cigar videos? All right, we should be good. Okay, a little bit loud. Let's see. Yep, good. Shit, these mosquitoes got me, y'all. These mosquitoes got me. Let's see if we live. Remember these? These are YOLO box videos. Hold on. All right, we back. What is the best camera for streaming? The best laptop. It's the same ones that I told y'all last night. Giving out go game. Get you a minute ago. Go get you a Asus ROG Republic of Gamers laptop. They're good to get used also, but just use it strictly for streaming, and basically you know, just use it strictly for streaming. Don't use it for anything else. Like use that. Those things got good graphics, got a good graphics card, good encoders and stuff like that, and basically stream with it. If you can't find one, don't get anything no later than an i5. Giving people the game. How much people came through my chat and got the game? i5 or an i7, you'll be good. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, American Negro? Shout outs to you. Hey, Miss Sheila. How you doing? What's going on, Beach? Jay, what's going on? Raven, what's going on? Shouts to everybody. God damn, the mosquitoes follow me over here too. Shit. God damn. This is that bullshit. I'm gonna need some off, y'all. I'm gonna need some off. Then I ain't even gonna lie, the spot I'm sitting in is wet. This is gonna be a miserable ass live, man. Shit, I got welts on me, goddamn. I survived, caught COVID, and now it look like I'm about to get West Nile virus. I'm messing with these damn mosquitoes. Anyway, my bad, man. What's going on, Misha? What's going on, X? Shout outs to everybody, man. I'm up here dying. Help. You said almost want to send you my new mosquito zapper. Yo, I heard they got a whole bunch of stuff for like mosquitoes and flies and stuff. Like, you know, a whole bunch of new stuff is coming out day by day, man. But hopefully you guys are having a great Friday. Jesus Christ, it's like 5 of these bitches over here. God damn. They ain't got no life. You know? And obviously they ain't got no type, man. But anyway, there's like 5 mosquitoes over here. Anyway, like I said, go get you a ROG, a Republic of Gamers laptop. Those are good. They got great encoders and great graphics cards and stuff like that. And learn how to use OBS. Learn how to use the regular OBS and then upgrade the Streamlabs OBS and you should be good. Yeah. Thank you, Miss Sheila. It's the lavalier mic. It's the lavalier mic that I usually use. I just put it in on a stick and boom, there you go. You know. What's going on? What's going on, Renaissance? You said on break, jumping in and out like a bitch, like a bitch bath. Oh snap! What? You know what? I'm gonna have to do that. I'm gonna have to do that because these joints getting volatile. Ooh, I got one. Damn it! Now I got blood on me. This is disgusting. What's going on, LT, man? Shout outs to you. Where you been, man? See, all my real days. Shout outs to you. Rocking. So anyway, and this is before. Happy Friday. I was talking a little bit about how technology is moving and how things are changing. If y'all
and
go look at
how,
these
you know,
episodes, I
you
predict
got to be
everything
able
that's
to
right now.
adapt to the change. Society is going to adapt to change. You know, the majority of people, when you find them in public, they looking in their phone. And the thing is, man, um, your phone could be a form of imprisonment when it comes to tech, because a lot of times you'll be too busy looking at something instead of actually, you know, doing something. You know what I'm saying? You'll be more of a than somebody's like, you know, acting, you know, doing something. You know, people would rather watch than do. And generations, goddamn, got them though. The generations are moving very quick, man. It used to be they used to space it out like 10, 15 years, man. They talking about now it's gonna be like a lot of in between generations, like, and I think that started with like Gen X and millennials. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, we had our little spats in between, but you know, they kind of mention everything all together. Like, you're just a Gen X, or you're an older Gen X, or a younger Gen X. Like, you know, I think you start to wake up when you start realizing that there's differences between you know, the generations, and what are the actual differences, man. When we're talking about helping cleaning, god damn, now there's flies and shit. All right, this is miserable. This is very miserable, y'all. It's almost embarrassing. This is miserable and embarrassing. But anyway, like I said, like when we talk about trying to help or fix or you know, clean up a generation, you know what I'm saying? Or not even clean up the generations, like just, you know, restore black unity and love and shit. Man, you got to know this stuff, man. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. I'm a bit of afraid of the Zillennials and Generation Alpha. Because mentally and even physically, they're kind of headed nowhere good. You know what I'm saying? They're kind of headed nowhere good. And that generation is too easy and quick to drop the ball on like just anything. Like this, they're like so fast and quick to drop the ball on anything. Like the minute something don't go the way they want it to go, they blowing their brains out, or they doing some shit that's gonna land them in jail. You know what I'm saying? And that shit is like becoming the norm nowadays, man. It's becoming the norm. And I will say, like, you know, we are in the age of information, but what good is that age when nobody, you know, goes looking for the information or cares about the information that is being presented, you know? Um, the internet has become, if not better than the library. You know, the library was a place where you can go to get on the internet, but you can also go there and read a bunch of books. There's a bunch of books in the library that can get you a step closer to what you want. If not get you
I didn't
exactly
even
what
pick
you
up on
want,
that UFO.
but you have to be specific. You got to know which books to read. You got to be active. If you spent the whole time in the library, you can really educate yourself. You know, back then and even today,
It's
but
beyond.
also on your phone. You can look up anything on your phone today, tomorrow, or the next day, and it will get you, if not put you a step closer. So, like this device right here, you know what I'm saying, has made American Negro. He not gonna let that monocaster go, bro. The monocaster, it looks good. Hold on, American Negro. I'm gonna put this on. I'm a Keith said, wait till that thunderstorm rolls in. Yo, Keith, I'm getting my ass ate up, bro. It was raining yesterday. I was gonna come out here yesterday, and then it started raining a little bit earlier, so I did I did a inside show, and then now I'm getting attacked. But yo, American Negro, that monocaster, bro. Trust me, I donated to the Kickstarter. I wanted it to be good, bro, but they cheaped out on it.
I had to argue with y'all about
Hold
it.
on, y'all. God damn. I wanted it to be good, but they cheaped out on it, and it just looks crazy. It looks like a fake DJ board. And then it comes with
How
this
beautiful
crappy ass mic, man. Y'all gotta stay away. I don't know what's up with Negroes and a crappy ass mic. Not you, American Negro. I'm talking about in general. Let me tell y'all about niggas in technology that I've found. And trust me, this is coming from the source. I'm not lying to you. Y'all like to buy cheap shit, and then when it breaks on you or something happens to it, y'all just keep buying the same shit over and over again. It's like, okay, it's cheap, so I can just keep replacing it. When you could just buy one good microphone and be straight.
I had to argue with people
Don't
about
gotta worry about it. Don't gotta worry about no crashes, no spills, no nothing like that unless you take care of it. Unless you just not taking care of the shit. Unless you like, you know what, I destroy my tech every other month, so it's just best for me to buy the cheap shit. I get that, right? But y'all be buying some crazy microphones and then saying it sounds good. Of course it's gonna sound good if you're coming from off like a cell phone or something else. You know what I'm saying? Get you guys some quality equipment, man. Because the thing is that once you get quality equipment, you're gonna want to re-record all of your shows over and stuff like that. When you hear the sound compared to this, compared to that, you're gonna be like, damn, yeah, I need to get me, some quality equipment. It's like it's kind of like an iPhone. If you get an iPhone or another different type of
Sure, War
phone,
Master don't
you're
hear
not gonna go back to like the Nextels or the Boost Mobiles, and you're not gonna go back to that. You're gonna be like, you know what, this is the standard. This is what I need to do. So I understand it. I get it. But going back to that monocaster, bro, I wanted it to be good. They cheaped out on it. It's not a DJ board. It can power a microphone, but it powers the cheap microphone that comes with it. That doesn't sound good. Then you gotta run like this faulty, glitchy software with it, and you can't use it without the faulty, glitchy software that you gotta run with it. So it's just a headache. If you're gonna get it, get like the second or third generation, because when those companies actually get the crowdfunding to produce those machines, and then they sell those first couple batches of machines, then they get all the errors and stuff like that. Then they reproduce the second one, and then the second one should be a little bit better. You understand what I'm saying? And then the third one should be a little bit better if they survive. God damn it, if they survive it, whatever they're surviving. So, don't get the monocaster. It's not good. It's not good. And then they cheaped out on it, and then it's just not good. My bad, y'all. I'm up here getting attacked. You said puke iPhone being a standard. I know. I'm gonna get up under War Master's skin with that.
Look,
You good, American Negro? You good, man? It looks good. I mean, I like it. It looks good, but it just you know what I'm saying? Yeah, old tech is still good. Some certain old tech it holds up, because the thing is like sometimes too, like with tech, it doesn't it doesn't get better. Sometimes they start producing cheaper stuff, and then the original end up being better. That's the thing. Like sometimes you don't want to mess with perfection, and the original ended up being perfection. Sometimes you want to get your idea out and then build on the idea, but sometimes the original was better. Because like tech, even though cars are more careful and thorough due to regulations, companies a lot of times they put out not regulated items. They put out custom pieces sometimes. Like sometimes like when they, not even custom, concept. They put out like concept pieces, and a lot of times when they put all their money into a concept and it fails, then it's not good for the company and stuff like that. That's why tech companies be going under all the time. You know what I'm saying? When car companies put out like a concept of their vehicle, They put out some regulations, have like a bumper. This gotta have like side you know what I'm saying? This gotta have like caution lights here, side headlights here, so they can't put out the exact car concept. They gotta, gotta go through regulations. Tech companies, it's the Wild West. They could put out whatever the hell they want to put out, depending on like, certain things like batteries and output and stuff like that. But they could put out damn near whatever they want to put out. So, now all of a sudden it's starting to get hot out here. And y'all remember last time the damn camera cut off because the sun was beaming right on it. It was cloudy all damn day. And now all of a sudden the sun wants to beam on this camera. I see why some of y'all don't go outside. This my ass get bitten up by a mosquito. I'm hot. The mosquito bite that's bothering me a lot right now. Now the sun is beaming on it. This is terrible. This is fucked up. This is a fucked up Friday. This is a fucked up Friday, and I'm trying to figure out what is this bird doing on the side of my house. Like, what the fuck is? Anyway, so yeah, man. But yeah, man, yeah, the monocast is okay. What's going on, Alonzo? Shout outs to you, Benny. What's going on? Shout outs to you, sir. What's going on? Shout out. I know you ain't black, 12. Yeah, I know. I need to go find my duck. I wonder if he's still alive. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I missed my duck.
I know X know. X got the Kentucky bluegrass. He said, get the Dynatrap CO2 mosquito.
Shout outs to Xavier from the Prophet of Thought series. All of these videos, I kept them up. All of these videos, I kept them up. Oh, here go a video where Sexy Red done turned on me. If you wanted to know, Mike Matro, she tried to turn me into content. That backfired. Got video game videos up. Shouts to War Master. This is me sitting here installing this float plate. Look at this. Well-produced stuff too.
Today's show was recorded with the Rode Wireless Go hooked up to the iPhone 12 Pro Max. Hit me up to learn how to run this audio setup.
Look at this.
Oh, hey. Didn't see you there. What's going on? Let me stop. What's going on, y'all? I'm here, obviously, in my little makeshift dungeon. I had to move everything. So, I was like, okay, let me just do a one-wheel video. I almost forgot the hell this thing is called. It's called a one-wheel. And I'm doing a video on it today. Hey.
Look at this.
Not right. That's not right, y'all. Look what they did for me, man. They gave me this dog paw. Really? Dog paw? A dog paw. Okay. All right, Float Life.
War Master need to check this out now because he's moving his stuff around.
A fucking hair dryer she can let me use. So we're not gonna put this grip tape on right now, but I did see a little bit of peeling in that grip tape. So we're gonna hold on to this and probably apply it next. Now, and it comes with a tool so that we're gonna just pull this bad boy off right in front of y'all and put this bitch on. Anyway, I want to talk about
what happens when YouTube doesn't push good content. I have a lifetime and a gang of YouTube videos that can spread everywhere. YouTube don't even push good content.
something now with this whole, and honestly with this whole foot fatigue thing. Y'all gotta understand, physics and the law of gravity and wherever the hell, you know, you're riding, you know. Your back foot, the champ is here. The champ is here. Let me stop. Your back foot, you know, and I got some float plates coming too. All right, because I let me drink my feminine drink. I ain't gonna lie. Well, Lord have mercy. Fucking took a drink, shit done fell. Anyway, let's turn this back down right quick. Hold on, y'all. What the fuck? All right. I don't need no more shit falling around this motherfucker. I'm moving everything, so pardon me. Time. And you're floating and putting on this float plate right in front of y'all. So the guppies, they're like they're kind of like I guess they're kind of like plastic, but they're like soft plastic, and it goes on the front. So I sit here and I show y'all me screwing off all these plates. Your one wheel. They got something called a battery swap. Also, look at this. They got a whole bunch of different stuff, you know, for the one wheel. So it's like, what I'm pretty sure that video you guys have know. I had not like. What YouTube video? Well, let's not take too long for this review, but I want to show you how. What YouTube video have I not already produced? And niggas still asking for content they don't support. See, I don't just sit here and just run panels all day. Because if y'all want that, I got that too. But I actually show y'all and teach y'all stuff. You can walk away with some knowledge. Look. Naturally are going to lean forward trying to get it up a hill. You know? And naturally, this thing gonna throw your ass off the damn, you know, it's gonna throw your ass off the, this is still, I don't know. I don't trust it, but anywho, it'll probably fit. It's gonna throw your ass off. Look at this. Then you hear niggas talking about something, man, black people don't be doing stuff like this. Man, nigga. Marcus Brownlee, Jessica's first interview. Whatever that's worth. NPC videos. You know how much, man. Looking back at this shit actually pisses me off. To tell you the truth. This is kind of why I don't even watch my own content. Or sometimes go back until I'm looking for something. Cyberpunk and Starfield games. Look. Y'all look at hold on. So I have to grab the turn and show y'all the sunset that I'm trying to show. Y'all look at that sunset. There's a sunset sometimes. Look at that sunset. Sure y'all like to subscribe to the video. And I don't have the 4K setting on my computer, but y'all can go watch the 4K. Actually, 5.7. And I'm out here in traffic. You literally sunset. Oh my boy.
This is when I lived by Sawanapum. This ain't AI. Kuda, do travel vlogs. You need to. Did it already. That's not the content people look for. So hearing a nigga like this talking about, so man, show us the monkeys, man, show us some elephants. Go to the zoo, bitch. Go to the zoo.
School. We've gotta face what is in front of us to understand what's actually going on. Unless bros don't understand what then coaches do. They don't understand the boss max.
And this is how goofy like this. There's international coaches. That's international dating coaches.
The Greg Adams, myself, they don't understand the Saint the Sinners, the Kery Zagans. They don't understand the men and what we're actually doing. Because a lot of these people think we're just trying to sell you something or trying to get you to do something. But the one thing that Passport Bros, and with all O'Shea, with all due respect, because he doesn't know, because O'Shea, my dog, he admitted he likes tricking. Shout out to my dog. He will trick. That's my dog. He since I've known him in Poland, he loves tricking, man. That's so no disrespect. My boy is doing great.
He loves tricking. So does Coach Greg Adams. What the fuck? So he about to cop pleas for O'Shea. Let's go.
Okay, that's my dog. But what I'm saying is I'm not going to talk about MTR and his sob stories, trying to make an emotional connection with you, getting you to feel sorry for him, talking about his pain. He's my savior by telling me to travel across the world to feel seen. In the game, I've always said this, and I will continue to say this. I've said this when I was on 56K modem, when my internet was plugged into the wall, into the telephone, guys. I'm being honest with you.
He don't want to bring up the Coach Record shit, but let's go.
The game is never about women. It will never be about women. And a lot of the young men who are hurt right now are lashing out, and they're mad, and they're angry, and they're upset because they don't understand what game teaches you. It teaches you this thing called awareness. Again, I didn't say anything about women. I said awareness. Because a lot of young men are walking around angry at women, and they don't realize that the real war is happening inside their own mind. They think that women are the problem because it's easy to look and point the finger at something that you cannot do or not do. You choose not to want to learn. You choose to not want to learn. A lot of young men don't know how to communicate. A lot of young men don't know how to talk to women. They don't know how to express themselves to women. They don't know how to turn a woman on. They don't know how to flirt. Because a lot of young men, with all due respect, is cool. Because they don't know what awareness is. They don't have an idea what a standard is. They don't know how to communicate. But they were never taught how to express desire without sounding and desperate. When they meet women, all they know is to beat around the bush, manipulate, deceive. And they get frustrated when women are not giving them anything. But see, This is part of the game and a part of the lesson that the Passport Bros, MTR, and my dog O'Shea, who loves to trick, my dog, will never explain what dating coaches actually teach. Because we teach you things. We're not here to tear a young man down. I don't want to fall into this thing. We teach you things. And what do I mean by teach you things? It's a lesson in this. Okay.
Yeah, now he's a philosopher. Now it's like, oh man, we're we teaching you things. It's not about women now all of a sudden.
That the Passport Bros, DR, dog O'Shea, who loves to trick, my dog, never explain coaches actually teach. We teach you things. We're not here to tear a young man down. I don't want this thing. We teach you things. And okay, one thing that dating coaches will teach you if they're doing it right. Number one.
Oh man, I'm having a horrible week. All right, hold on. Let's do this again. Oh boy, what the fuck? I'm having a really bad week. All right, let's see if it comes back up. All right, please hit the like button, y'all. Please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. I'm just having a bad week, man. This is just not going well.
We teach you things. And what do I mean by teach you things?
See this shit, M1? This shit is crazy.
It's a lesson in this.
Now this nigga, all he did was clown MTR about bitches, and then it's not about the women.
Y'all throw your boys something, man. Look out for the cookout. I'm having a horrible fucking week.
This okay, and it's DJ Kuda. I want to say something with you and tie this in, and I'm gonna go on the other side of the street on this one.
Let's do it.
See, DJ Kuda said that what I'm saying is a little outdated and shit, and that's a problem. Why a lot of y'all guys lose all the time with motherfucking women, because you motherfucking guys out here are on this impression that what you see on the internet is brand new. These new words these new words, hypergamy and hypergamy are brand new words. They're brand new words that
Hypergamy is hilarious, man.
It's Friday.
Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Let's go.
Okay. One thing that dating coaches will teach you if they're doing it right, number one, is that they will teach young men that you have to stop assuming, judging, and have an expectation. Because the individual that does that has already lost the game because he's putting too much value into the woman. That's just a little bit of lesson that a lot of young men will not ever understand because they don't understand the game. But I've always said to you guys out here, okay, what are these guys actually teaching you young men? Okay, and then let's talk about it. One thing I've always said, and one thing I've always stressed, and one thing you'll know about dating coaches, y'all might not like us, but we teach you things. But we don't make it about the women. We make it about yourself.
Y'all make it about the women, man.
We teach you how to handle rejection without turning into somebody that's bitter. You were never taught to actually sit with your own insecurities without blaming someone else for those insecurities. And when a woman decides, which she can, to be with somebody else, we just have to accept what it is. But again, it's hard to see what I'm saying when a lot of young men don't understand that the mind is actually running what's happening. And I'll show you an exercise. You get around a woman, your mind is going to tell you that women, you know, your fears and anxieties and shy and all that stuff will pop up, but the mind is the enemy. Dating coaches are not the enemy. And no one said, don't travel.
Yeah, we're having a slight laugh. Yeah. I mean, this is the thing. Right? About dating coaches. You got good dating coaches, you got bad dating coaches. And then you got what I've told you guys for the longest time. You got anti-dating coaches. Which are Dirty Mac dating coaches. You know? They're Dirty Mac dating coaches. It's a lot of Dirty Mac dating coaches. Hey, don't buy his course, buy mine.
Problem is, gentlemen, is that as an adult, as an older man that has to teach these young men that we gotta leave the young men alone. Just because you travel, because you can't get a woman, MTR, why would you sit there? See, this is what I would respect MTR if he did this. Hi, I'm MTR, and before I give you this traveling vlog, because that's all I can do, because I can't teach you anything about women. Before I give you my traveling vlog, I want to be honest with you. Yes, I was a guy that blindly went to Jamaica knowing real men don't do that. And yes.
What are you talking about? Real men don't go to Jamaica. I'll go to Jamaica all the time. Real men don't eat curry chicken. Bullshit. How you let that slip out your mouth? Real men go to Jamaica.
I was the same guy that was next to a woman that was giving me all kind of play. She was pushing up on me.
And MTR did the right thing because now she's married. He has an example of what could have happened with a married woman and what could have happened with a woman that's married right now. Both of them are married.
He was trying to do something physical with me, and I got scared because I'm insecure, because I don't have the game, I don't know who I am, I don't know how to communicate myself, and I am very passive, I'm very soft, and I'm very effeminate. That's why I'm here to
Effeminate? You mean effeminate? God damn it, he got me butchering it. Y'all know what I'm talking about, nigga.
Walk you around this third world country to show you where to go get a shake. If he said that, all respect, that's being honest. That's being honest. But what is he doing? He's trying to paint a narrative to say that because he chooses not to learn the game and he is fragile, scared, and effeminate, because he learns how to use words and phrases to hypnotize young boys and luring them to go to torn up countries. He's not teaching anything. Gentlemen, I've always said to all you young men out here, the ones that have the game, and I can say this for all those that have game, the people that have game and dating coaches, you want to know what separates them from everybody else? We always teach you something original. Teach you something original. I've always taught you land, sea, air, and space. I teach you how to set your crib up. I teach you how to talk to women, text to women. I teach you the different sides.
And you're teaching us that it's all about women.
Of you. I teach you how to be seductive. I teach you how to talk with sensual, romantic, being sexual, being smooth, kinky, dirty, nasty. I teach you about setting everything up in your house. I teach you how to communicate with women. I teach you a standard. I teach you awareness. I teach you those things. I teach you about sex-a-ween. Now, guys, if you don't know me, and if y'all are new here, I am the only one on the internet that not only creates the costume for you. Not only do I do that, every year I do this. What do? You could call into the show. I do all the work. I do 99% of the work. I show you how to set your costume up. I show you what to say to the woman. And I do all the work where you could call into my show live, and I will find the places to go to even meet the woman. What Passport Bro is doing that? Is MTR doing that? I want you guys to just listen.
Who's still on bad terms?
Push aside if you like me or you hate me, but I just want you to think. It's a thinking man's game. What has MTR taught you about the way to kiss a woman, the way to put your hand placement on her body, the way to text her, a way to turn her on, the way to give her butterflies, the way to make her wet, the way.
This nigga talking about the wrong bitches nowadays. He talking about the wrong type of women nowadays. Butterflies. These bitches don't get butterflies. Death is in their stomach. Nigga, we're not seducing Alicia Keys. This ain't no, you give me butterflies. Got me flying so high in the sky. Bring that bitch some weed. That's what they like. They like weed. That's what they like. You give a bitch butterflies now, she get icked out and go with the nigga that brings her weed. Butterflies, that's some bitch shit. Come smoke this blunt till them butterflies go away. Me and Steve was never on bad terms. No, we not on bad terms. I just be trolling him every so often. We're never on bad terms.
To make her want to be with you, reach out to you, talk to you, miss you, and think about you. Don't believe me? Ask yourself the question. Don't look at me. Ask yourself the question. Ask yourself the question. Because all the dating coaches I know can teach you that. MTR is teaching you places to go to. But when you get to that place, guys, I want you to think it through. The individual that leaves wherever you go, the mindset goes with you. So you are still going to a place with the same mindset. So what does that mean? Where is MTR telling you how to walk up to women, how to introduce yourself to women, how to get your point across with a woman, how to get her to your crib? Where is the conversation? See, a lot of y'all guys out here think that
he's not a dating coach. He reacts to videos.
Oh, I want to get mad. I want to get angry. I want to yell at MTR and all this other stuff. But this is how the indoctrination starts. A lot of y'all young men are still frustrated. Y'all are the same people. I told you we're in the middle of the year, 6 months wasted, and you're still the same person. But this is where the red pill and the manosphere traps you young men, okay? They don't meet you from a standpoint of strength. They meet you from a standpoint of femininity. They reach you from a standpoint of trying to tell you that you have to leave the planet to be around a woman to make you feel important. And that's what bothers us dating coaches, because they're setting you up for a downfall, okay? I know you are hurt with women. I know you're embarrassed with women. I know you're lonely. I know you're feeling rejected. And I know you're searching for answers. But the answer isn't packing up and going to another country or another planet because you're not getting your way where you're at. That's hurting young men. It's telling young men that you are not facing what needs to be faced. And what needs to be faced is the elephant in the room, okay? It makes these young men feel like women are the enemy, and women aren't the enemy. The enemy is the individual that is luring you into a place to go to get rid of all your pain and your frustration, and he's still not teaching you anything. Look at any MTR video. What has he taught you? You tell me. Tell me one thing. One way to kiss her. One way to look at her. One way to undress her. One way to take her bra off. One way to stroke. One way to make her come. One way to turn her on. Tell me,
God.
When is he
like borderline weird shit, man? You're not getting the juice box wet. Who cares?
saying any of this? No, he's saying, wow, look at that shake over there. It's really good. See, the people here are really nice. These indigenous people are really nice. That's why you gotta go there. Look, oh, wow, they speak to you. They wave at you. Hi. That's a vlogger. Gentlemen, that's somebody vlogging a tourist spot to people to go visit, young men. He's not teaching you any. gentlemen, listen to me. Teaching you. What is he teaching you? Because, again, I'm going to state again, there's nothing wrong, gentlemen, and I will push this. There is nothing wrong with you traveling. There's no dating coach out there that's going to tell you not to travel.
You're
they
doing
just want to make sure.
What the fuck? You're doing it right now. Calling people that's living better than you indigenous. And where the fuck do you be driving this long? And I run out of gas. This nigga driving to Canada.
You're traveling because you want to go out and experience the country, not because you want to be seen by a goddamn woman. So you want to, guys, I want you to add it up. I want you, if he's in Atlanta and he flies to Thailand, I want you to add up the math. Do the math. Do the math of the traveling expenses to fly to another country just so a woman can see you. Listen, I want you to think it through, because I know right now your mind is saying, Steve, fuck you. You don't understand our plight. You don't understand MTR. He's all for us. He's got us covered. But if he has you covered, where is the responsible young man that is saying that, you know what, I know nothing about women, I know nothing about dating, so I can't steal Coach Greg Adams' thoughts of a lifestyle of a free agent? Because again, Greg Adams teaches you game while you're traveling. Saint the Sinner teaches you game while you're traveling. Lucario, myself, Fifth, Zag, Miles, Boss Mac, Dre teach you game while you're doing everything. What is MTR doing? And that's what O'Shea is not talking about. They want to tell you to be soft. They want to tell you to be effeminate, and you expect a woman to follow femininity. They won't. I'm sorry. I wish you guys understood that, but they will not do that. Okay? A lot of you young guys are out there looking for truth. A lot of you young guys are lacking the experience. A lot of you guys are going through a lot of things that are frustrating you, and that is fine. I get the idea. I understand the frustration. I understand what you're going through. I get all of that, okay? I get all of that. But the thing I don't get, and the thing I don't understand with a lot of you guys out here, is that for many of you guys out here, you guys unfortunately take your loneliness to the wrong tribe. You take your anger and you try to turn that into an identity. And you're not just a hurt young man anymore, okay? You think that you're awake, but you're still sleeping, okay? And you don't see what these guys are actually doing to you. And see, this is how you get trapped by a lot of these guys out here, because see, the thing about dating coaches that passport bros will not explain to you is that the real game does not make a man hate women. The game teaches him to understand himself things. The game is not about trying to sound smooth. It's not about anything. It's not trying to act unavailable and all this other stuff. The game is not about turning your heart into something you got a wet dress or I'm telling you guys, they got these young boys taking hammers and smashing their faces. It's sad. But what I'm saying to all you young men out here that most of you guys don't understand is what the game is going to do. The thing about the game is going to teach you to have a oneness with yourself, to have self-awareness, okay? Because see, what you don't understand, that your mind right now, young man, I know your mind is saying to hate this motherfucker. Who does he think he is? And it's supposed to, because the mind doesn't want you to see the truth. And what the mind is going to do, because your mind is the greatest enemy. It is not me. It is not any of the dating coaches. The mind is your greatest enemy, because it is the mind that is telling you to not look at the man in the mirror. Live your life like somebody else. Be somebody. And gentlemen, I'm going to teach you something real quick. You can never be like anybody else. You can only be the second best of that person. So why try to be like somebody else, especially someone who cannot talk to women, someone who cannot interact with women, someone that doesn't have any standards. They have no laws, rules, principles, narratives, or anything. Because if he had that, the moment Melly told him to go to Jamaica, he would said, okay, look, when I get to Jamaica, we gonna fuck. No. I want you to come to Jamaica as my friend. Girl, you got me fucked up. You think I'm going out to Jamaica and not fuck? But see, he didn't do that. He went to Jamaica and did all that bullshit you see him do. You watch the videos. He did all that tricking and still didn't smash. And then the other woman that he was with, he didn't know what to do. So guys, I'm just trying to show you guys out here that dating coaches are not the enemy. Dating coaches are not the enemy. But what happens, gentlemen, the mind is going to make you think that we all are the enemy because we're forcing you to look at yourself, not to take accountability, but to have a self-awareness in yourself, to have an understanding of who you are to yourself and why you do the things that you do. Because everything you're doing is from the wounds that you have carried when you were young in high school or junior high. But see, Passport Brothers can't teach you that. MTR definitely can't teach you that. So what they do is, because I can't teach you how to be a man, to think.
Shut the fuck up. Go see the world, y'all. He is talking in circles. You gotta get the pussy wet. Like, bro, don't nobody. What?
Like a man and operate like a man, I'm going to do something that the cult will do. Cults do this. Go and run away from your identity. Run away because I'm not being seen in Atlanta, because I'm weak, soft, and passive, which O'Shea didn't say, it's all good, that I'm going to tell you to be. Listen to me, I want you, it's a thinking man's game. I gotta go to another country to feel seen? Gentlemen, the self-aware man that learns the game understands what an open loop is. He knows that every interaction with a woman is going to actually reveal, something about him. But he doesn't know that. He can't teach you that. He can't teach you how to text a woman. He can't teach you to tap into her emotions. He can't teach you the levels of a woman. He can't teach you trust, emotional trust, and sexual trust. They can't teach you that. But they don't, because they can't teach you that, what they want to do is they want to teach you something else. Run away from your identity. Run away from your fingerprint. Guys, I've always told you, I'm never trying to teach you to be me. 1950, the fellas, Coach Greg Adams, Saint to say, I'm just laying coaches out, Lucario. None of us teach you to be us. We are all trying to teach you the uniqueness of who you are as a man. And if you feel like what we're saying, to love yourself, to appreciate yourself, to understand yourself, and not tolerate bullshit, then this is not the right place for you. Travel the world. It doesn't fucking matter. You still are the same person you were from wherever you left.
Like wherever you go, do this.
Man, but that's information that they use against you. A person telling you I feel seen in Thailand, knowing you see a video him next to a woman that's seeing him, that's dead on his ass.
Not talking
That's
about
giving him play. She's doing everything that all of you guys ever wanted a woman to do in under a minute. And what is yeah, man, don't do it. Man, don't do it, 20. Man, not 20. And then has a nerve to travel and then tell you guys, hey guys, a waitress who is supposed to be nice to get tips is kind to me, smiling at me. Look at the locals smiling at me. You need to travel here so you can feel seen. Gentlemen, you gotta be careful. Guys, okay, remember guys, when we were young, when we told our parents, if somebody came to us and said, I lost my kitty cat, can you help me find him? And there's a van full of candy inside, you would scream, stranger danger. You have got to, I've always said, don't believe me or any dating coaches. You have got to have enough self-awareness, sir. This is the key to this. Self-awareness to ask the question. Ask the question. What is he teaching me about myself that I can utilize to tap into my identity, except running from who I am and traveling to another planet because the fucking Earth women are terrible. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I know a lot of y'all guys get mad, angry, and bitter at us, but I'm trying to tell you that, man. This is why the game is so important, because self-awareness comes before conversation. The way you think about yourself comes before your behavior. But see, he can't tell you that because he's not gamed up. Effeminate, emotional guys are always going to find an excuse to look at everybody else for all their problems. And again, I'm not being mean. I'm being honest. I'm just asking you, because guys, you know, y'all have done this every time. Y'all call into the show, challenge me live. If a woman says this, I give you the answers like that. That's game. I teach you ways, again, to cook. I teach you ways to talk to women, teach you ways to flirt, teach you ways to introduce. I teach you all that stuff. I give you a free PDF file to show you all that. Show you all that. Teach you things. Now I'm asking you this question. What is MTR teaching you? And if he's just walking around saying, look at that building, look at that shop, look at the people, that's a travel agency. That's not free agent. That's not a free agent lifestyle. Shout out to Coach Greg Adams. A free agent lifestyle is a man that travels, but he's got the game to know how to communicate with women in any interaction without feeling shy, insecure. There's no fear. There's no rejection or passive. And that's what a lot of young men don't understand, okay? Most of you guys are upset right now. And most of you guys want to lash out. And I understand you want to lash out. And that's why I'm taking the time to take this long video. Because what I'm saying is that a man that learns the game, he doesn't chase control. He doesn't chase women. He builds an identity. That is something MTR cannot teach you because he has no identity. If he had an identity, he would have told Melly, if you ain't giving up no ass, I ain't coming. And matter of fact, if you want me to come down there, pay half my ticket. Game right there. Oh no, I'm gonna go. Look at me swimming, backstroking, hanging out with her. Oh yeah, but I'm at the airport. Yeah, man, I smashed. Yeah. Wait, hey, MTR. I don't understand. Why are you saying that you smashed? We didn't. Well, come on, girl. I didn't know. I didn't know. And then you got the same girl. Kiss me. You rather hold that drink than kiss me? Wait, I gotta grab a hat. I wish I had. Wait, you still have a hat? I wish I had a hat on. I wish I'd grab a hat how he had that shit. All cockeyed. Mad Dog 2020. Mad Dog 2020. And then that MF has got the nerve not to travel. I'm not knocking him on the traveling. But to tell young men that he feels seen in a country because a waitress is smiling at him and talking to him. Fuck, come on, man. I don't mean to go long, man, but I had to reply back to O'Shea's great video. I appreciate the video that O'Shea put out. But again, if anybody wants to react to this, that's fine. But here's the $1 million question. What are you teaching these young men that is exclusively yours? That means that nobody has ever heard before. I've got several of them. I can say the Halloween game. I've got several things that I teach. Everybody that has game teaches several things. But that's the $1 million question that you young men have to ask yourself. Gentlemen, you have to be more self-aware and you have to be careful. Just because someone has a high amount of clicks doesn't mean they're clicked up in this game. A lot of these young men out there are really doing a lot of harm to you young men. Because gentlemen, you have to unthink before I wrap this up. Remember guys, I have come from a time, gentlemen, where I know young men like you because the seduction community did the exact same thing. And these young men right now who used to be your age right now, they're having midlife crises. They're depressed. They're suicidal. Some of them are offing themselves off and things like that. And I don't take that as funny or a joke. My whole thing is I just don't want that to happen to you young men out here. Guys, you don't have to listen to me. That's fine. My job is to only give information for those that want to learn how to see the world in a new set of eyes. Because MTR doesn't even understand realities. He doesn't understand. I get it. Y'all are in an indoctrinated reality that y'all take in information without questioning the person giving you the information. But when you have the game, you should question. Question the person that is doing that. You should do that. Okay, ask the question. Okay, who is the person? What is he teaching me? Is he teaching me things that nobody else is teaching me? And can I go up to him at any time, any moment, and ask him a question about women, dating, sex, talking, texting, or anything, and he will come up with an answer like that? That's when you know the real ones, gentlemen. I didn't mean to go too long in this video, but it was very important that I have this conversation with you guys out here. Guys, you have a lot on the ball. Listen, please travel. I never say don't travel. I think it's great that you can travel. But what I would rather you do right now as you are going into this new world, I'd rather you take your money and save it and start investing 401s, mutual funds, nest eggs, stocks, bonds, 401k and things like that. Because I know right now y'all are young, you're not thinking about tomorrow, but dating coaches do these things. This is what dating coaches do. They sit back and they make sure, go have all the fun you want.
All right, God damn it. Nigga giving me a headache. Holy.
All right, y'all. It's Friday. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. There's a live stream too that I want to show y'all of a guy. I think his name is like Ronin Traveler or something, and I think he's responding to the dating coaches and the hate that MTR is getting. Because I mean that's what it is. I don't see any. And envy. It's like, why you just buy a ticket, nigga? Like, go there by yourself. Niggas be like, man, there's nobody there. I don't know nobody. There's somebody there that I know. No. Some of these guys too, they talk about women so much because a lot of guys, you know, I mean, it was not news to me, but you know, sometimes you gotta, you know, you gotta reiterate, you know, certain things that you know. Some of these guys be alone. Some of these guys are afraid to be alone. And some women know this. This is why they hold like this weird companionship over their head. Some of these dudes are afraid to be alone. All right, let's see what AC got to say about the plantation bros. Let's get into it. Some of these dudes are very much afraid to be alone.
Let me talk about the plantation bros, right?
Now, AC has been called a Keisha Sonar channel. And I've been saying, you know, why don't he just get a passport? But let's see what he says.
Salute to the brothers that was in the live today.
Yeah, he had a live last night.
You know, I'll be dropping the lives in a Patreon. I'll be dropping the lives. I'll drop that live in the Patreon. You know, we had a bunch of brothers in the building. Salute to the brothers that was in the building. We was in there early, 8:00 in the morning, 700 people in the building. Early, talking about what's going on with brothers who go overseas and, you know, getting attacked for enjoying enjoying themselves overseas, getting attacked because they want to share their experience with their audience, right? The plantation bros, these are dudes that still want you to be tied in with Keisha's. And the reason why is because what ends up happening is they having they have a motive, and their motive is their business. Their motive is their business. And a lot of it has to do with whatever it is they're selling, whatever it is that they're, preaching to their audience. And it's usually in the manner of trying to school, i.e. coach people on how to get dates and how to maneuver and how to basically deal with women over here. And the thing is, when they see brothers go overseas and this is being promoted more often to not deal with women over here at all, that kind of messes up their business. But audience is looking
These are old conversations too, by the way.
and they're like, That looks like fun. That looks exciting. And if you have more and more brothers that are willing to travel, right? Even often, if they can't travel often, even if they can't travel as much as brothers who do travel, experience would change once they do travel. Once they experience going, once it's the women, once they change. Things would change once they experience what's it like dealing with dealing with no hostility, dealing with no disrespect, dealing with no headaches, just having a great time. That goes against the plantation bros mantra. That goes against their business. That goes against what they're trying to do, and it makes them look foolish. It makes them look foolish. It makes them look antique. It makes them look outdated. It makes them look obsolete. When you're deemed obsolete, what ends up happening is the money slows up. The money slows up. Once the money slow up, that's when the problems start for brothers who are
Trying to get this thing to work.
how great it is over. Now, when you look at a black man traveling and he comes back and he's telling you how wonderful it is overseas, right? The first thing you want to say is, that is great, man. I'm glad you had a great time. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. Tell me more about it. That right there is planting a seed. Once you start telling them just how great it is, just how wonderful it is overseas, what ends up happening is you're planting a seed. Now imagine that seed is planted to thousands of brothers. Thousands. It triggers the plantation bro. It triggers them. They'll make videos calling you lame. They'll make videos calling you corny. You don't have any game. And the plantation bro is in line with Keisha. They'll tell you they're not. They even have videos going against Keisha and what Keisha believes in. But then when you start to really look at them, you're like, wait a minute. Why are you worrying about what I do with my body? Why are you worried about what I do with my time? Why are you worried to spend my leisure? Problem. It's not that you are doing. It's not that you are doing it, because if he would have, if you was to go overseas and nobody knows about it, it's cool. The problem is when you have an audience. When you have a large following, you have an audience, that's when it gets dangerous for the plantation bro. The plantation bro looks at you, looks at your audience and think, no, this can't be happening. This can't spread. I cannot let this go on. I have to suppress it. And that sounds like who? Sounds like Keisha. Because Keisha is moving just like them. You know how? See, what ends up affecting the plantation bro is his business. That's his business. His business is being affected. Keisha business is being affected also because Keisha looks at you as a business. Wait a minute. So those guys are going overseas. The brother that goes overseas and that's tired of dealing with the women over here or dealing with women over here, period, that's more revenue gone. If he makes 80 grand a year, that's 80 grand gone. If he makes 60 grand a year, that's 60 grand gone. Times 10,000, 20,000, 100,000. You add it up, you're like, wow. Look at all that revenue just gone. And I'm not saying that many brothers travel. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is when you get the idea of what's going on with brothers traveling and why they're so upset, you understand it's the business aspect. It's the business aspect. To try to shame a man and call them lame and say they have no game. First of all, when you hear game, if you ever hear, somebody talk about
That word
game,
triggered,
as far as, having gaming women, look at him as a goofball, because goofball, we don't talk about game anymore because that's what we was talking about in high school. Remember, brothers, in the live I said in high school, that's what we was talking about. We was talking about gaming. That's high school.
All right, so respectfully, because I get why people look at it that way, but it's usually the people that don't have it. And they find it challenging to obtain it. And they've never reaped the benefits off of having game. So that's a hustle too. To stifle people that actually have it too. So, hey.
School.
Do what you want to.
We don't talk about game today. We grown men. Game? Game? What? We grown men.
And this is
now.
why
What do you-
y'all lust and drag y'all. The women got game. Let's go.
Talking about. Nobody's got time for games. We were kids talking about game. We're grown men now. Games have nothing to do with us because that's not what we're looking for. We're not looking to play around. We're serious men. And serious men do what they want to do. When you are a plantation bro, you're bitter, you're out of touch, and you're done out here.
Don't tell
It's
on
finito.
Don't tell on
It's
yourself.
finito for you. Finito and his son. So instead of hating and being bitter about dudes doing whatever they feel like doing, why don't you just go back to the plantation, sit around with Keisha, and why don't you get with Keisha? Why don't you do that? Why don't you plantation bros and with the Keishas get the plantation and dance the jig and just do whatever y'all feel like doing and leave these because they have nothing to do with anything dealing with the plantation anymore.
That's cap.
They left the plantation.
That's cap.
The light has been given to them. They see the light. They have vision now. And like they're not anymore. So why don't you dance, kick rocks, go off into the sunset, Duke, with you and Keisha, and leave these men alone. Okay? Duke, be your story, walking. But anyway, salute the brothers, right? Salute the black men. Salute to the brothers salute to the brothers that was in the live today. Enough is enough. Is enough. If you decide that you want to travel and you are enjoying it, don't let nobody dampen your spirit. Don't let nobody try to shame you, call you.
All right. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Shout outs to everybody on the Rumble side of the game. Shout outs to everybody on the YouTube side of the game. We are back. It's Player Talk Radio. Happy Friday to everybody. Let's see. We got some more stuff to cover. I don't even know AC to be pushing Passport Bros anyway. I was waiting for that shit. Speaking of that, let's see. Let's get this. I really don't like Passport Bro content neither, for the most part. Let's see what these Passport Bro talking about.
Would you trust your son to these dating coaches? Look, this supposed to be AMS. This supposed to be Steve the Dean. I don't know who the hell this supposed to be. And it's supposed to be Greg Adams. All right. Let's see.
And how they're looking out here. So it was a thing where his people, his MTR army or whatever, would be offended if they had kind of like hooked up. But MTR has always gone with the stance of, and I think Kevin started this. Kevin told him, hey, don't ever date another YouTuber because your business is going to be out there.
Okay, I ain't know that.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so the whole thing was, I don't think MTR was going to entertain that. And I think he was even looking at the legal girl that messes around with the lead attorney, the light-skinned one. Forget her name, Seven. I think something Seven. Either way,
wait. You talking about hold. You talking about She-Ra?
No.
Not she Seven, not the dating coach, legal one. I forget
Melanie
her name.
King?
It's not King, is another one. Light-skinned girl that usually was on lead attorney's channel.
And Melanie King actually was Kevin. The guy, the woman that these dudes were acting stupid about MTR not kissing. Melanie King is Kevin Samuel's friend. On his phone, he passed away.
Don't know each other.
I don't know her, but yeah.
So the story is that background is there. Okay, so she wasn't one of those girls that was like all in on but 30, and she was definitely looking for a dude. That's part of her content too. You know, what type of dude is the problem? You know, that she was trying to. She finally got with Gilbert Arenas, and they're married. You know, so ultimately she found who she was looking for. This is all who's the Dean is bringing up to options with the wealth he has and his business already built up of exploring where he could potentially live. I just don't understand why that's a big deal. Coaches, go ahead and bring up Financial Frontier to the panel, and then I want to hear from Black Cleaner, and then we'll cycle back around to True. Go ahead, Black Cleaner. How do you feel about these coaches and the comments they're making?
Yeah, that's I'm like, who they
just
talking about? You got Melly Monaco, like don't know who these guys are too. Keep that in mind.
Exploring the option of possibly moving out of the country.
Like, don't do research ops.
Living somewhere else while he still produces content. What's the big deal? What's going on with these black coaches? Why are they so offended?
Yeah, well, we all talked about it before. They're clout chasing, and also, you know, this whole movement of what you call geo arbitrage is messing with their pockets, because as we know, they were picking their clients out of that whole red pill arena, because guys who are sitting around, as they call them, incels, or, you know, the guys that were lonely or the guys that were hurt, you know, they would always be able to give them their solution for a price. But now, where you have this, what we can call it the Passport Bro movement, shout out to Aaron Ferris, BMT, who, you know, actually, you know, made this thing popular based on, you know, his experience of traveling overseas and dealing with Black Man's Option, Charles Tyler and Al Breeze Frustrated, and, you know, that whole history. That whole phenomenon pretty much hurt, you know, their whole industry. So every time they get a chance to, try to shoot at them, shoot at the passport bro movement, they take it. And this is just another day. I mean, here you got MTR, as you said, he went to Thailand. He was able to travel and see something. And as you said, he wasn't even over there for the women that much. He was just talking about, I seen the light. This whole travel thing. I understand what's going on. It's different, and that's what happens when you travel. It's not real. I don't know a lot of people who will actually get on a plane and travel 17 hours for Bach. I don't know people like that. Travel for other and relationships.
You should
and
hope
meeting
that
women
other
is just a
people are traveling
byproduct
for other
of it.
things. Yeah.
Say it again.
Yes. You would hope people are doing more than traveling 17 hours for some box, the way they make it sound. But
I
I don't
live
know.
here
Some
and
of
I
these
know
brothers,
niggas that do.
very small few of them are outlining any other plans but that. But I'm just saying. But here's the thing, and I'm gonna throw this at Financial Frontier because we're all spinning off of this thing where you got the black travelers, you got, you got the black coaches, you got, passport bros. But long before that was who? Veterans, people that were already expatting. They retired out the Marine Corps, they retired out the Navy, the Air Force, and they decided to live in whole other countries. Well, that wasn't a big deal. Somebody had an aunt or uncle. Hell, I got a cousin that's married to a Thai chick for almost 25, 30 years, living in the States. I have brothers that were in the Marine Corps with me. They're married. And women all over the seas. Why all of a sudden with this new discovery or rediscovery of travel and the opportunity to travel, because it's such a small group of us that are actually traveling that are outside of being prior military, everybody all of a sudden saying they're trying to coin a phrase or coin something. Like, we did it first. Y'all didn't do anything first. You just coming into this shit. We've been doing this shit. You get what I'm saying? Ain't nobody sitting there prioritizing the fact that, veterans already, and we don't care that y'all are doing that, but saying you discovered, stop saying you coined a phrase like lifestyle. Who gives a goddamn?
Talking about Coach Greg Adams. Huh?
Coach Greg Adams.
See?
Okay, you coined the phrase. So what? You weren't the only one out here doing it, brother. Been doing it way longer. So Financial Frontier, how do you feel about people just skipping over the fact that brothers have been doing this since the military has been around, just in our community alone?
Yeah, shout out to everybody. Yeah, I think it was a very interesting perspective. But I would just say, well, shout outs to CGA. He got a whole lifestyle that I kind of support and agree with. And for any man, I don't care what any man wants to
Divide
do.
up the space.
I really don't clock and care too much. It's the big deal on, I think, with the MTR, and shout outs to their way they had a conversation between AMS and etc. It was a manly conversation. They had different perspectives. It didn't turn into a beef. It didn't turn into 50 Cent and got then, East Coast, West Coast, Tupac and Biggie beat. It was just like, all right, we got different perspectives. Let me clarify. And I like the clarification because I say this to brothers. It's like, it's one thing to just go travel. We just like to add into it that, yeah, you're geo-arbitraging, your money is 3x, and you become a higher value male in another place because you can make 60K and become a multimillionaire in another country. So you have different options, right? But all the other stuff that tend to kind of plague United States, and it's not United States, it's Americans. Let's be clear. The land ain't making you the way you are. You are just the way you are because that's who you are. So at the end of the day, I think what we like to say is with the bathwater. And it's like, bro, you feel like that? Like all your money's here, then you move to a different country, but if you had to struggle in that country, you'd be broke. You wouldn't have the same perspective. Those people there are struggling. They're working extremely hard. It's about money anyway.
All right, y'all gotta stop with this fake shit.
There's a lot of people that are not and far from struggling, and it's not only people there. God damn. And then in reality, Americans are struggling. We got to keep it real, because a lot of times it's cool to beat up on other countries when your country's going through turmoil. That's like one of the things that like bullies and people look for. You know, when something's fucked up in their life, they got to point out an example or bring something else up to distract them from what's going on in their people aren't just running fucking Thailand because they're struggling and it's horrible out here and people can't man, it's thriving. It is thriving. And you got a lot of Americans like, man, diehard Americans like, man, I wish we could go back. I wish we can do that. We can, you know. No, nigga, it's thriving. You don't need to put down another culture. You don't need to lie about another culture, so to say, to big up what you're doing or your culture, or to make you feel better. If it is better, you know what I'm saying? But no, don't fall for the banana in the tailpipe. It's thriving.
You go in the world. To say it's not is wild. You live in a country where a mom or father would put children into tuition so that they could bring money back for them.
And that's cap, and that's in America. That's why I don't listen to black travel channels. I'll go to the white ones. They know what the fuck they talking about. They don't have no reason to bullshit you. But niggas, oh my God.
And they support it. So it's really rough out there in them streets. But once you go over there with your U.S. money, you're like, oh my gosh, this is a utopia here. No, it's not. It's struggle. And those people would pray for an opportunity.
That's not true. Y'all be listening to people. Y'all be listening to people that don't even live where what they talking about.
Them economically, I guess you could say, better in the United States of America. So it's mostly, I think, that they were having a conversation about that and understanding those nuances. And then it falls with the girls, as he said, and he doesn't have a problem with it. And I think, men, you could go there to get a girlfriend. You could go there to travel. You could go there to get some box. I don't actually police that. I'm not saying you need to go down there and find a wife. You could do whatever you want. You're free. Women go around doing whatever they want. Nobody sit up there and police them. So stop policing other men. That's why you're weak as males. You can't give unity. You can't let other men be and let them do as they want. They're not breaking no goddamn laws. Everybody's going around doing stuff in different ways and different manners. They're free. They're able to do it. So I support anybody who's able to do whatever they want, man. It's all good at the end of the day. But with my son, yes, I will allow him to learn from these dating coaches, because I want him to learn what not to do. You could always use good. Okay. You could always use information.
Hold on.
You can learn from both.
What? You wouldn't want to teach them yourself? Like, you don't have a world of knowledge? You won't let these brothers teach your son? But I heard the flip at the end of that. Like, yo, I would let them understand what these coaches are telling them, so they know not what to do, not what to do. Okay.
Yeah, because they're gonna learn from me for sure, right?
Okay.
They're gonna learn from me for sure. But as Jim Roth say, you got to learn from those who do build out the life the way you want, but also learn from people who have not, because you can learn the lessons and what they have done wrong. Now, they probably won't be saying it, but you could just listen to them and pick up, okay, look, I'm not going to do that also. Not to. And so PE, I learn from other people's experience, the successes and the failures. And so that's how his intention would be when he's listening. That's what my intention is when I listen to some people too. They'll hear me listen and they're like, oh man, you with it. No. I'm listening to you because I'm learning what not to do. I'm learning from your mistakes.
Okay. All right, True, back to you, brother. I'm going to, I know you had a moment to think about what's been said, and go ahead and add yours in now.
I got you. So going back to the poll that you had at the bottom, as far as like, would you let your kids listen to those dating coaches or just dating coaches in general? Honestly, I wouldn't let my kids listen to nobody that don't believe in God.
That's funny though. Aliens was the last straw for you.
That's first and foremost, right? You know, so and also about what,
go ahead.
Yeah, and also, you know, as far as like the dating coaches or whatever, right? I listen to them probably more than you guys do. I don't listen to them like that, you know, but I do listen to them. And there's certain parts of information that they have that is like viable. You know, like I'll give an example. Like when they say the game isn't about women, the game is about you. That is correct. That is valid. You know, the game, like everything starts with you. The problem with those guys, in my humble opinion, is that they like to
for decades,
like frame it like they're not genuine and authentic with their message all 4/7 because they have to sell a product and they have to, you know, move the narrative so it can suit their narrative. Like most of the time, you know, that's why they nitpick MTR, even though he's not doing anything wrong, even though he's not doing anything wrong, even though he's just going overseas for the convenience and he don't probably even care about getting women like that, they still got to find ways to nitpick at them, you know, so it can, you know, swing back, so it can benefit them pretty much. So that's pretty much what I'm saying. You know, like with those guys, they have good stuff to say. Like I said, it's just that most of the time, you know, especially when it comes to, you know, like trying to get more clientele, it's like they're just gonna lie and manipulate. I'll just be real with it. You know, that's pretty much the situation, at least from my experience listening to those guys. But yeah.
Now he does cold approaches on.
So they're lying? The what are they specific?
I'll say this. So when I say like they're lying, it's more so disingenuousness, you know, from my opinion. You know, like receipts, right? Like every dating coach, in my opinion, should show receipts of the women that they get, like 100%. Right. But those guys don't do that. And they come up with reasons why you shouldn't do it. And I think that's disingenuous. Like every dating coach, like shows some type of receipt of the women that they like, or I should say of the women that they have, right? And in my opinion, those women that they should be conventionally, you know, because you're a dating coach, you're a notch higher than anybody else. Like you're teaching men how to get. But with those guys, they don't necessarily teach you how to get attractive women. They teach you how to get cooperative women. It's a difference, because when it's like when you are teaching men, you know, how to get cooperative, submissive women, it's like at that point, those women become a puppet on a string, I should say. You know what I mean? Like they're submissive and cooperative and they do everything that you want to do, you know, 100% all the time, you know, and that's what they stand on, you know, like they don't stand on getting like beautiful, attractive women, because the more attractive women, in my opinion, at least in the States, is a little bit harder to get. And they like, if you have to put forth any type of effort, you know, to get the women that you want, then at that point, it's like you thinking about women at that point. Game is I said that backwards. The game isn't about you at that point. The game is about the woman. So like, I think that's the whole like situation with those dudes. It's like, and the reason why a lot of guys think that they're frauds is because they're not teaching men how to get attractive women. They're teaching men how to get cooperative women because the game is quote unquote about you, and not about women. But yeah. I mean, that's why Game Changer was coming in. Huh?
So, to me, is in your own mind, and I'm asking everybody on the panel, what is your ideal rating of a woman? Are you guys going for straight 10s? Are you guys looking at maybe doing 7 6s or even an 8? What level of woman do you think is the right type of woman that you would want to date?
Well, I would say ideally a woman that's in shape and that's not overweight. You know, like attraction is like subjective in a sense, but it's not totally subjective. But with those, with women, like, and I'll say this again, they should be getting women that's higher on the scale, you know. So
yeah, but everybody's scale is different. Per like I said on BMT's live just a minute ago, with Lucario, I had trapped him on a panel and asked him what his definition of beauty was. And by the time he got done explaining, and she's obese. That was his standard.
And Ronan, and that's why I told you earlier, they're teaching men how to get cooperative, submissive women. They're not teaching men how to get attractive women. Because look, if you're a guy learning game, then you're probably not in a position to where you can get the women that you want, right? And it could take a long time for you to actually become attractive enough to get the women you want. So as opposed to you getting the woman that you want, like if you're at a low level, right, you know, like learning game, like I said, then like let's just say you look up and get that attractive woman, then at that point the game is going to be about her and the game is not going to be about you, because you looked up and got her and you didn't really get her off your own merit, you know, you didn't get her off your own skill, so you might simp and trick on that woman. It's pretty much what I'm saying. So that's why they more so advocate to get opposite. List of women are more easier. I don't necessarily want to say to control, but
a gaslighting tactic. Let me say this.
You mean women with low
self-esteem? Right. But hold up. That's a gaslighting tactic.
Can I say this?
What is our primary programming? What are we as men supposed to be? Protective provider, right? We go out and get it, make it, and they supposed to what? Replicate it, turn it into a home, do all the things. But our edict is protector provider, correct? That's the main thing we're supposed to be doing. So now, because we're doing our jobs, now the men that are actually doing those jobs and have a woman, whether it's hypergamy or not, when you go to supply the home, you go to do the things you need to do in order to spoil the woman that is loyal to you, now all of a sudden you're a simp or you're a trick. You see how that's gaslighting? You can't do your job that you're supposed to be doing without looking like some weak motherfucker that just came off the block.
Well, yeah, that's Ronan. That's their philosophy. Like anytime you go outside of yourself for a woman, you simping and you just being weak to women as opposed to her serving you. Like if a woman isn't serving you 24/7, 7 days a week, then you a dude and you have no game. You know.
To see but listen to what you're saying. Game. It's not supposed to be about game. It's supposed to be about, as he said, helping each other, shared responsibility, cooperation, you and her working together to be able to build a family, to be able to take care of each other and the family and the legacy. That's what the whole thing is about. So when the person is over here saying, I'm gonna for $5,000 or for $300, I'm gonna give you some game. What does that entail? You basically some technology, as we would say, on how to manipulate this person. Well, supposed to be manipulating my.
Yeah, Ronan, you got to be careful of the words that you say, because if you got a smart, modern woman, do you know what you just told her?
What I tell her?
You told her your duty is to be barefoot and pregnant.
And the problem with that is what?
Whoa, you said that, not me.
I did say that with my whole chest, and I keep saying it because every woman I ever had, guess what? She was barefoot and pregnant in the house, taking care of the home. She was shit. I did that. So why, if I am in that mindset of, yeah, you need to be in the home, taking care of the home. You need to be raising our children with the ethics and morals that we both believe in, not somebody else we're paying because you want to go get a 9-to-5 job. We paying $1,500 out of the house for somebody else to instill their morals and ethics. Hell the fuck no.
I hear you.
No, I ain't doing it.
I hear
never
you.
did it. Never did it. And my oldest son is 40. Just turned 40, May 30th.
So you got no problem with them being barefoot, and in the boudoir. That's an old school saying.
You're supposed to be a submissive woman, and you waiting for a man to be a man, and I'm telling you I'm doing everything as a man, then you need to be a woman and bow down, right? You need to get in line, right? Isn't that what you saying to everybody else? I'll be a feminine woman when I get a masculine man. Okay. Now what?
And then they can't handle a masculine man. They talk about the masculine man, and then they can't handle it. But let me say this, and I was on another panel earlier. Why can't I think of this brother's name? He was talking about this thing, right? And I said on panel, I would get on there with Steve the Dean Williams. I'd cut him alive. Yeah. What type of giving?
Yeah,
right?
Slow ass fucking ninja.
Now I'm going by what y'all say because I haven't seen this man's wife. But if you married to a fat white woman, what the hell type of game is you giving me? Not a goddamn thing. And as for Lucario, this dude got turned down by a female that I know, certified model. I went to high school with this girl. I think it was on one of his YouTube streams, or maybe it was live or something like that. And he was in Manhattan, and he bumped into her and tried to bag her. Yo, she read him. She was like, "Get the hell away from me." So, and this was a girl that I know, that I grew up with. I went to high school with her, and we actually.
Was she a sister?
Huh?
Was she a sister?
A lot of people think just you get rigid that game doesn't work and all that. No, rejection is a part of the game. Hell, rejection reminds you that you actually applying yourself somewhere. And it's a safety curve because you're never right. You're not supposed to deal with all the women that you're interested in or attracted to and stuff like that. A lot of women that you're attracted to is supposed to tell you no. Non-game experts, which is like ridiculous. Like people will call it on one side, but won't call the other side. The reason why they won't call it on the other side is because they only been on one side. They've been on the side of not having game, so they assume the other side is like that. No. A lot of these niggas never spoke from a position of having game. All right.
Puerto Rican. She's Puerto Rican, but she got a lot of black people.
15 people in the building. At least one like. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. Please support the show. Happy Friday. Giving y'all some great game. Starting your day off right. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal, please. Let's get it.
In her family. Matter of
That's
fact,
why Lucario
I was so
that's
close.
Right there. Lucario's good with trying to get on the YT ones, but he ain't good with no Latina or no black woman.
Right. Yeah. So he got shot down by her on. I don't know if it was.
To tell you the truth, a lot of the women too, you guys are gonna get out the country are instantly badder and instantly damn near tens compared to what some of these dating coaches are getting and have had.
A live stream or he was taping it. It probably was a live stream because if you out here trying to push game, you getting shot down out in the street. I don't think that's a good marketing idea to put that out there. So it had to be live.
Misha, hit the link, please. Shout out to Vibing with Misha. But
Hey,
yeah,
I did want to add something if I could.
Go ahead.
Yeah, for me, I'm gonna clarify. Other men can do whatever they want, but I'm a dictator. I'm a benevolent dictator at the top of that. And what I would say is when people say, when they teaching game, most people get it twisted on what people really mean.
Imagine sitting around a bunch of dudes with no game, talk about the topic of game. You can talk about game and therefore your lack of it, but you don't have to hate on it. You know, I respect the dude that be like, yeah, game does exist. I kind of look at myself as a brother that don't really have it. I admire the guys that do, but I take a different approach. That's it. But anyway.
About that. Everybody runs game. There used to be videos of old women teaching other women how to run feminine game.
Another problem.
They even told women, hey, don't chastise your husband if he's working hard. Don't yell at him. Don't talk to him like talk to him. When he calls you and say, hey, honey, I'm at the bar, just say, okay, have fun, baby. I sure do miss you, and I can't wait to see you again. She was saying that would be a better way of talking to him because then the man would think, oh, man, my wife really missed me. Maybe I'll get home at a better time. But if you yell at him and say, hey, why don't you come back home at a better time? That's terrible. That's combative. Let me show you how to be diplomatic. Let me show you how to be a little bit better with your approach.
Articulating
right?
yourself.
And then she said, oh, if you're sad and you want something, just say, throw a little fit. She was showing the girls how to be feminine and childlike. So then the husband will say, calm down, baby. Let me get you what you want. She was putting them on game. How to actually manage a husband.
Now, that's not necessarily game. Those are methods of manipulation to get a desired result. People that have game don't have to run game. Real talk. You don't have to stress it if you possess it. Let's get it.
Game goes both ways. And so sometimes those individuals are trying to part you with some information to show you how to navigate human nature. Because even though you could be in a partnership or you could be in a CEO/CTO or whatever roles you got going on, right? Because everybody creates their own situation, right? This is right for me, might not be right for the next man. It's not one way to skin a cat. Different women. I could take a
in this game. You want to know what's the motivative person on the planet? Them the person that can't articulate themselves, don't know what they're talking about, and they're gonna try every single backdoor way to get a desired result. The reason they don't learn game is because that's the attitude they go into trying to learn game with. Because they've been trying to backdoor women for a long time. So yeah, let me go learn the game. And then they get frustrated with it because you're not backdooring anything. And you have to work to obtain certain things. Or have a fundamental understanding. And like they tell, but will quote unquote shame or talk to a guy and say, oh, well, you're running game because you don't tell women the truth.
traditional women or I could take a modern woman. I just flip it. So I can manage either one. And then they have different approaches. So when I say other people game, it's basically teaching you how to deal with human nature, how to deal with relationships, and how to navigate it. And it's different, many different ways it comes by. And then I'm trying to give y'all guys P. So little game out in here is I always say, I like who likes me. That's game. Other dudes don't know that. So they'll go out here chasing a broad that don't even like them and try to convince them to like them. And then turn around and say, okay, I'm the leader now. Can you follow me? That's insane. You chased her. You knocked down her door. You've been trying to launch a campaign to get her draws. You was trying to actually figure it out with her. How you then going to say,
Y'all hit the Cash App. Please support the show. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
hey, now that you with me, you follow me. She be like, no, you was running, knocking down my door. You tried to get me. So that's why I say I always rock with the girls who rock me, because we starting off in a good energy. I like me.
The front, so I want to ask you, right? And what you saying, I 100% agree with. You know, like that's the best possible situation for a woman to come at you. You know, for a woman to already be interested in you, like 100%. But how would you what would you tell a guy that is learning game that have like no real swag about him, no mouth, you know, really just not that attractive? He's not really hit the game like that, you know, and he's in a situation where he don't really have women coming at him like that, or the women that do come at him, he's not really attracted to, right? So how would you tell that guy to maneuver in that situation? Like what would you give him?
I answer
Well,
that
first
question.
of all, okay, go ahead.
Nah, if you was gonna
Yeah,
go.
you got it. No, you
Okay.
got it, bro. Let's share it. Go ahead, you got it.
Okay, now it all depends on each he is. If he's about 25, I'm gonna tell you, if you didn't learn by the time you know 12 years old, going up into your teenage years, if you didn't have an older uncle, or older to teach you this when you was 25, you ain't gonna learn now. That's the way you.
That's brutal.
Damn, James.
That's brutal.
Go ahead, Financial Frontier. I'm not going to trust everybody. Frontier, give him P. Willow. God damn,
Again,
James.
shout out to Goldie Guy Game, but I say this too, and I live this. Mess with the girl that, like you just said, there were some girls that, but he didn't.
Oh man, I'm having a horrible week. Horrible Friday. All right. Y'all please hit the like button. See if I can bring this back up. Nothing is going planned. All right, let's try this again.
For these broads. Money can't buy a good broad. Money can't buy attraction. Money can't buy that connection that you desire.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
And you want, that's what you want. But if you out here have cheeks, then go down to the little strippy joints. Go down to the dang Figaro if you want to. But if you out here really trying to find love, don't leave with that attraction shit. Now you'll say, well, we men, ain't we? Come on, stop the cap. 70% of people in America are fat anyway. So it's not like most people don't shoot for, what's her name? Sweetie Cindy or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? These are just regular people. People
Real
date
quick,
who they around. Go ahead.
Be careful about some of these beautiful women, because once you have this baby and turn out ugly, you're gonna realize that pretty woman that you went after, she got a whole bunch of plastic surgery. So when you say money can't buy nothing, women position themselves with money in order to get themselves access to what? Wealthier men, because they went and got the BBL, they went and got the breast implants, they went and did the things they needed to do physically to appeal to you and what your desires were. So don't say you can't buy women and thousands of dollars to look a certain way to get your ass.
They're spending thousands of dollars. They get a BBL. They live in an apartment. They think and knew after a while it doesn't attract men. BB men. What's going on, New? Good to see you, brother. They attract goofy men. But they still got to figure out how to get the men to part with their money.
Yeah, and let me clarify. When I say 30K can build a bad girl, I mean money or spending money can make a girl look better. As you said, they spend money on this, they spend money on that. Not you giving a girl 30 grand so she can be with you.
Man, let me tell you, I've done my simping. I've dropped 7K on a set of boobs.
Dudes are delusional. Right, UFO. And dudes don't understand this, have the unmitigated gall to try to school you on game.
For her to go, I didn't care. I had that kind of money.
Man, I'm having a fucked up Friday. Please hit the like button, y'all. Please support the show. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. Let's go.
Oh, I ain't do no shit like that.
All right, but P. Willow, you next. Go ahead, brother. Kick it in.
Happy Friday.
Yo. Can y'all hear me? Can the panel hear me?
Sir.
What it do? What's popping, man? Salute. Hey, Roland. Hey, man.
Yes,
as soon as you said that you was gonna start a live, I was like, all right, cool. Let me just kick some game. But listen, so the year is 2021. I did this twice.
Mm-hmm.
I did it as a test experiment. I got a Tinder, the premium account, and I set my passport location to East Africa, to all Africa for the most part, to the Caribbeans, to parts of South America, Brazil. I then hopped on Afro introductions and that thing with Brazil, like, because all of these each country has their own fucking app, but it's all introductions, right? And I was like, this is where I knew motherfuckers was fucking up, because I did not allow, if we're going to exchange numbers, me and this woman, I matched with a bunch of chicks. If you cannot sit here and have a video call on WhatsApp, stay fake to me. I need to see exactly who you are. See, when guys fuck up, they think just because it's just the presence or
That's not game,
the
though.
veneer of the woman.
That's not game. Oh, let me have a video call with you before I go on a date with you. That's just you confirmed you're not talking to a nigga. And that's not no damn game. Please, before I go out, wait, please show me that you're real, and please. That's like, oh, this man don't know or what he confident. You damn near get on the phone with that bitch and she realize, damn, I don't even want to meet up with you. Whereas if you meet up with somebody and you know they are who they are, you don't need this other weird confirmation. You might end up liking them more than the goofy shit you finna do with this goofiness, with this goofy broad on the phone. What's wrong with you? But a lot of times, y'all niggas don't know how to speak or don't know what to do. She'll cancel the date right there and then, whether she real or not. Nah, I'm good. You a little too thirsty.
Presence, which is why you got some of these Western Union poppies, and you need them because you have to have balance, right? So what happens is this, and I was really trying to get my point across because, like, I'm not up here to start no trouble, but I'm just stating facts and observation. Game changer, if you on this panel or not, say something. If you in the chat, say anything. But like, dude, you gotta chill out with that effeminate emotion behavior. When a man is talking, like, you gotta be able to listen. And I don't like that because me and him had conversations before, and I gave him some game that time because he was doing some felonious shit. We're not gonna get into that. I'm not here for that. But
I got
if you
crucified for
listening,
calling that
this
shit out.
message is for you, dog. Now, my thing is this.
Right, New.
The point that I was making was that you can. I see things from a different vantage point of every thought. Yes. Is there a difference between the culture and the lifestyle between America and foreign countries? Of course it is. Of course it is, because it's a
You need to
corporation.
take the word game out of
Got
his
to
name.
make the gratification. Experience. As men who built our lives up and we learn from our mistakes and we take accountability, you see, this is where guys fuck it up at, because women think that they're in a position of leadership, but they don't realize accountability is literally a form of leadership. You can't be in no goddamn. I wish I would follow a female leader, whether that's domestic or political. And when happens is that because over 70% of the children that's raised in homes in America, boys and girls, what do you think the outcome is going to be, especially for the boys, especially if they don't have no actual strong masculine leadership in them to help raise them to be able to think with to view life and to not put your heart in it. What happens is when they put their heart in it, they lose sight of things. Just look that MTR had on a young boy when he was dealing with that crazy ass whore. I was like, I couldn't help it. It ding, 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 ding. Oh, you messed up. You did that wrong. You did this wrong. Like, all I can think about was there was no man to be in the game to be able to tell him what to do and what not to do. And I'm a victim of it too. Yeah, I did have plenty of. I knew should have bounced up out of that joint, right? But hey, at least I ain't had kids with the chick. But my thing is, you got to be discernment. As when you listen with certain men, has to be the same discernment, if not greater, when you deal with women.
Oh yeah,
because
woman gaslight the hell out of you.
Man, listen, obese facts. We weighing it on the scale. It's coming up. So the fact of the matter is that what happens is We want to talk down on the young bulls and the guys that's not carrying themselves with
Nah, he don't got no
correctly
game, new.
to be able to maneuver the way they do, because I'm not going to get into that, but we have to be the standard. And I know that the outcome and the options is against us, but it takes certain type of men to be able to talk to them, man. You feel me? That's all it takes is a conversation. Because if we as logical as we say that we is, then you're not gonna feel no type of way when I tell you what it is. And that's all I gotta say.
Let me follow that up with, I didn't just buy a set of boobs like that, okay? First of all, it was a young lady I knew for a while, and we were back and forth and dating and not dating, and she had a man, I was the fun guy. She led me into a job opportunity. I dropped high mid six figures, over 350,000 that first I worked for. So I wanted to do something nice. I went ahead, and she had a couple kids. No, boobs weren't looking so healthy. So I went ahead and brought her some. But that was well after $350,000 in my bank account to spend $7K in shit. I already had my rate of return. I didn't just frugally $7,000 at a chick. I don't do that either.
Ronan, they go clip it up and spin it all kind of ways.
Yeah, he cooked.
They can spin it however they want. I know what the truth is. Accountability is the first thing I'll say all day, every day. If I did something wrong, you can hold me accountable. But I don't think 7,000 over a rate of return of $300,000
ass with it. That's a 50 pop
income is a bad exchange for somebody who did you a solid and got you in a position. You know what I mean?
I would have got her 3 boobs.
Hey, if she wanted that third one right there in the middle, guess what? I would have been happy to do.
3K.
Now we going total recall, huh? On Mars.
Exactly. Marching 3 boobs. Okay.
Trying to give it an avatar look, Black Cleaner. Come on, man.
But here's the thing.
Gotta
This
be
is the
blue.
biggest thing you have to understand. There's a lot of brothers that never able to beautiful woman, and then they go overseas and they go Google Gaga over a Thai woman, a Latin woman, or whatever. Is this the finest thing you ever seen before you left America? So now you're operating in a scarcity mindset. I don't give a fuck what country you go to. Do not leave with your wallet. One, how did you act when you first got exposed to money? You went Google Gaga and you just spent a whole hell of a lot of it, forgetting that you had to work to fucking replace the shit that you made. She not even thinking about
I do
that.
with benefits, but this is the thing. And I said this vehemently way before. And it's longest time. It's even worse now, though, especially in America. Because it's not just about like attitudes. It's not about being around horrible women. It's really about you being deprived. A lot of men are deprived. And they're deprived of basic shit like decency. You know what I'm saying? They're deprived of basic shit like decency. They just want a woman that'll treat them nice. Being treated nice, I'm not going to say that it's not earned. But it should be standard with like businesses and all kinds of stuff out here, fellas. You shouldn't have to demand to be treated nice. Steve the Dean was making fun of MTR because he noted that somebody in a foreign country treated him nice. And it's actually a more sadder state of affairs because when the last time you really point out somebody treated you nice? Like, damn, you know, she was nice. Even a business thing, right? Tip culture. A lot of times you'll tip somebody because they treated you nice. And they were courteous and stuff. Black people have a problem with decency. Black women have a problem with decency. You look at a sister long enough, you're going to get a peep show. That's my quote. Always want to show you their ass, their titties, and all kinds of shit. To the point that, dang, the bare minimum, right, Spawn? Being treated nice is, wow, fascinating. They even couple it in with femininity. And it's like, no. She just treated you nice. She's supposed to. Even at her job, she has an incentive to treat you nice. But genuinely, you know, shout outs to everybody in the building. Please hit the like button. Please hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. I'm having a horrible Friday, but hopefully your day is doing better than mine. 4 hours and 52 minutes into the madness. Please support the show. So you over there a little bit more thirsty and a little bit more salty because you've been deprived of the bare minimum. A lot of the men of yesteryear haven't been deprived of the bare minimum. And that's another thing. Dudes don't expect the bare minimum. They accept the bare minimum. Like the bare minimum is like, okay, that's a start. Good. Women did that on purpose. You tell them what you want, they go out of your way to make sure you don't get it so they can manipulate you with it. Evilness.
So
Hey,
be
Ronan.
careful. Yeah.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go
Like
ahead.
to that, to exactly what you just said about the scarcity.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really think it's the quantity of women that they had. I think it's the quality of the women that they had. Because a guy can smash 100 women, and he probably never really got no girlfriend experience with a chick really cared about him, catered to him, and like really felt his heart just melt. And if a chick do that, she got him. And if he ain't used to that, hey, pray to God that nothing don't happen to you. You know what I mean? But I look at it like that too, though.
Hey Ronan, I got a friend. I got a friend that I hang out with. Me and him been friends since high school, right? And this brother, he get him. He gets him. And you know, he pledged Kappa. So if you know about those Kappa dudes, anybody that's in the fraternities, you know all the Kappas, they the pretty boys, right? So when I tell you this brother gets him, he gets him. Dime pieces. Brother's 57 years old, right? When the women, 57 years old, no kids, single, never been married. Why? Because once the women start talking about settling down, you don't hear from them women no more. Be like, yo, H, what happened? What happened to that chick you brought to the barbecue? She was bad. She was a blah, blah, blah. He was like, oh, she started talking that marriage shit. She had to go. So while a lot of these cats out here is talking about, I'm looking for a wife, these players is running from the marriage scene. Some of them.
Yeah. I mean, I was in that mode a long time ago. I had a list. I had 5 on a list, and they knew what their pecking order was. Yeah, first right of refusal. You say one thing wrong, boom. Next one. I ain't care. I wasn't scared to lose them. And this is the whole point about the scarcity mindset. If you so tied up that you don't think you can get something better, then you need to look within yourself.
You know what's dangerous, though?
They're the prize. They're the prize, but they ain't bringing shit to you. You're the prize. You're the one supplying all the resources. She's living off of that.
You know what's dangerous, though, Renee? Is the fact that a lot of guys don't believe in themselves.
That's the point.
God, this goes right back around why people teach game.
That is the point.
You don't realize how much of the world that you got in your palms. Like you
I'm
can
saying
rock some shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's
you gotta tell guys this. Men that go out like hell in high water about how logical they are. You gotta logically tell they ass this.
it just hurts my heart. Sometimes guys gotta like experience that heartbreak for real. Like
It's like, don't talk aggressive to me, nigga. Go talk to that bitch that way. Talking to me with that veracity in your voice, you probably get a bitch if you did. Respectfully, of course.
you need a dose of hard reality of what you think women are.
So, in
Yeah.
essence, really, you don't need a dating coach, really. What you need is a man coach. We need to bring back the rites of passage.
Good homeboys in your life.
And, and have classes on manhood. That's really what it's all about. Now, I don't want to hear about all of this dating coaching game and all of that. That's, as I said, that's just fluff. Bring back as we just
The
said,
only reason you
manhood
need a
class.
dating coach, the only reason you need a dating coach is the pecking order is out of order. They done forgot who the pecking order is supposed to be and the way the pecking order is. There's been 60 years of programming since social services and everything else has enabled women to walk on to Zaddy's paycheck and not your paycheck. It made it a lot easier for them to want to walk away. You are still the pecking order. You are the priority. You are the stabilizer in the home. And if they don't understand that, that's not the right one for you.
That's real talk.
You are the world that everybody circle. They rotate around you. You don't rotate around her.
Hey, Ronan, let me say this too. The reason why this generation of men needs dating coaches because they wasn't outside. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about these men. Let's say we might as well say 40 and below. I was gonna say 35 and below, but we might have to say 40 and below. You know, they just wasn't outside. They don't come from an era where your mother said, "Get the hell out the damn house." Your mother made this generation that came up now. Parents don't want them to go outside. Our parents made us get out the house. You know, I didn't want to be cooped up in the house. You know, so since they weren't outside, they're not used to dealing with women. They're not used to dealing with people in general. You know, they was inside playing video games for hours on end. That makes you antisocial. Don't know how to deal with people.
Yep.
But if that's true, then the broads are also antisocial. So
They
it's
are.
just a different.
They are.
Yeah, of course. All right. So it's just a different time.
Oh my God. Oh boy. Number one, that's not true. Number two, the broads are social, but they're not antisocial in the way y'all think it is. Because they talk to their friends, they have conversations, they talk. Women look out for each other in their younger years, you know, when they're friends. But the dudes are antisocial. A lot of the parents tell y'all to get the fuck out the house because they need to save on the light bill. Then it's fucked up because nowadays, if you do go outside, it's going to cost you. That's why kids had bikes and stuff like that. It wasn't costing you that much to ride your bike and then go to the 7-Eleven, go get some water and a Slim Jim or something, and then continue riding bikes. And he said 40 something. I'm appalled. I would say 35 and under. You got some millennials in their late 30s. All right.
I think it's completely fine at the end of the day. I think this stuff is overblown.
Right.
It ain't the end of the world. We live in great times. Stop. I think the problem is whatever women want to do, let them go do it. Some of the times I'll be listening to guys and I'll be like, yo, y'all guys need to.
You can't stop
like
women from doing shit. I don't know what you talking about. You can't stop women from doing what the hell they want to do. That means you bought their that means you bought their bag of false goods about patriarchy.
Let them go live their life. I don't understand why you worried about a bitch who don't want to be with you. If you don't want to be with me, that's fine. I got a life, bro. Like mine's is winning. Mine's is gonna win regardless. So whether I got the girl of my dreams and then this and that's not my life. My life is to wake up living, wake up with food, opportunity, and make sure I make shit happen. That's it. That's the foundation of my life. If I get a little cherry on top, which is a girl or somebody who love me and want to rock with me, that's cool. I'm cool at the end of the day. Because they're free. They can do whatever they want to. They can go out here and be single. They can go out here and die with I don't care. That's their life. That's their right to live it the way they want to. I'm not going to sit up in the house all mad because shorties don't want to partner with me, don't want to sire my kids. I don't want a shorty to have my kid and she don't even like me anyways. So I'm just saying a lot of guys, y'all just be focused like that's the only thing that exists in this world. And there's so much more.
You see how you're saying that. Here's the thing. You see how you're saying that. You're saying that with your whole chest, with all kind of confidence, because you don't have what? A scarcity mindset.
Conviction.
That's the way everybody should be talking.
But
just like what
another
Dan's
thing,
saying, oh, well, you telling every woman she needs to be pregnant. She needs to be pregnant and in the house. You damn straight.
But yo, check out what
man all you want.
Check out what you said though. What he said. He agreed with me, but he said the women also weren't outside. Check this out. Like I was saying, don't know how to deal with people.
Outside. Going to the mall and dating and stuff like that. The women are unfazed by the social media climate the way y'all think they are. Women were outside. They were getting picked up by niggas, getting in cars, Ubering places, going to the movie theater. Women go shopping. Women are outside. They go to social events. They go to concerts. Women are outside. We got to tell men to go outside because that's where the fucking women are. Before you give advice, it will behoove you to know what you're talking about.
They don't know how to talk to women, right? But check it. Now you're going to come across that one brother in his mid-20s, 30s that does know how to talk to women, right? And he's going to approach a woman his age, right? He's outside and face to face. You know what that woman's going to say? Because she not used to being outside. Oh, how dare you? Do you know he approached me in person? Because she's not used to being outside.
Oh my God.
Yeah, she's just gonna say you're a weirdo.
You're a weirdo, right?
You approach her outside. Like, no, she the same anti-social aspect. Like that shit is wild. Y'all guys, all right.
Why y'all need to support the real ones that been in this space, giving y'all the game this whole time. This is a horror rendition of us. Shout outs to Mike Matroke, double M in the
I want to see
place
y'all
be.
old school ninjas go out here and run game on new generation girls. You're gonna look crazy, bro, because that's just not their medium. That's not their conduit to actually have social interaction. So you just look wild. You can't be like, well, and she's gonna be like, oh my gosh, I like this so much. No, she's gonna be like, oh my gosh, oh shit, anti. So Like that's how it is. Just because they were raised on a different
Right.
medium.
Women
I'm not
do whatever
saying
the
it's good
fuck
or
they
bad.
want.
It is what it is.
Niggas think they can stop them. I got a bridge in Oakland. I want.
That's what happens. You know, the world develops. So
Hey,
at the
real
end of the
quick.
day, you just
Oh,
gotta
go ahead.
get ready. Go ahead, go ahead, P.
No, you're absolutely right. You know what? To speak on your point, I observed something a couple of weeks ago. It was my brother, and it was his brother's birthday. His son, which is about 11, and then his brother's son is about 14. We went out to this it's like a Dave and Buster's type like of like field or whatever, right? And Javi, the 14-year-old, like he Mexican and Spanish. I'm sorry, Mexican and Puerto Rican. The other son, he, you know what I'm saying, FBA, whatever, right?
Damn. It's a bunch of dudes on the fucking panel, and you still hear a smoke alarm. Shout outs to everybody tuned in. Please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. 5 hours and 7 minutes into the madness. If you are on the Rumble side of the game, please support the show by hitting the Cash App and hit the like button. Please, let's get it.
When I seen them white girls surround him on his birthday, and it was like about 10 of them. They was probably like the age range from like, I don't know, maybe 16, 18, 19, maybe something like that. But they was young as hell.
And what y'all don't give Glacier women they fucking props. Y'all just see an interracial relationship and lose y'all mind. Glacier women know how to pick winners. They know how to pick winners.
Cause they approached me, and I looked right at them. I was like, nah, y'all way too young. And I moved over, and I seen them. I grabbed them. I was like, yo, you see these black girls? Go ahead, bro. Man, they circled him around. They was cheering, everything like that. And I'm looking at his face, and he seemed so down. And I'm looking, I'm like, wait a minute. I thought you know what I'm saying? You rock with chicks. You like, I do, but I don't like white girls. I like the black girls. And I'm thinking in my head, like, oh Lord, you don't even realize what you potentially have to go through, man. And he 12. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
well, I mean, after a while, if you pose with the right clothes, you'll get chose with your mouth closed. The thing is like after a while, women approach you. And you won't be approaching as much as you think you need to. You know? That's the thing.
all the fathers around, like we all homies, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, man,
That smoke alarm.
when I heard that, I was like, no, more game needs to be given, more reality needs to be given. It's cool, you can like what you like, but I'm just saying that you just need to be given some instructions.
Yo, I want to chime in right quick before I head out. Yeah, so now I don't think, and I want to talk about like men needing dating coaches. I want to talk about game a little bit. So men don't need dating coaches. Like men more so want a dating coach to help them. Like you can do it on your own, but you going after a date.
If you don't help men and have never helped men in your life, your opinion on what men need is null and void. Because you're only thinking about yourself. You already failed. Before you start, stop.
Dating coach is just more convenient, and you think you're gonna get the desired result a whole lot quicker, right? But I do think dating coaches.
But shout out to True Prodigy. He was over here on the show a couple times.
Are like relevant because
and on the panel. I was just about to say something. What's going on, Copa Project? I was just about to say he was on your panel. Yeah, shout outs to him. But he's still learning cold approach. So, you know, and that's dope. But he gonna have to switch it up. It's 1,000 ways to skin a cat. Choose one.
Just off my own personal experience, right? I helped one of my homies get a girlfriend. He got a girlfriend right now. It's a Indian homie that I know. He was a co-worker of mine. Like, we don't work together no more. But
I did.
I
reviewed him and I told him exactly. I gave him some pointers on what he went wrong and what he was doing. He doesn't what true. I told him exactly what he needed to do. What true prodigy does when he approaches women, he doesn't get the signal when to leave. He doesn't know when to leave. If you're in a approach, you got to learn when to eject out of the approach. And it's usually at the height of the conversation when everything is going well. You be like, man, look, you got to use a false disqualifier. Look, I got to go walk my goldfish. But listen, I enjoyed this conversation. Can I get your number? Yeah, it was a few months ago. Who's on the panel? Yeah, you got to be social with them. It's like, you know, even when it's going good, you got to learn when to leave. He sticks around a little bit too long till it becomes creepy, even if she was attracted to him. Because when you approach a group of women or women in general, they're thinking two things. Who is this guy and when is he going to leave? Even if they like you. Is this person going to take up time? A person's time is like a straw man. All right? Y'all hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal, y'all. Dropping endless gems. All right? You stay in a set too long, you are creepy. That's why in pickup, we use false disqualifiers. You know, even if a woman likes you, you got to give her time to like you. She's nervous when you're talking to her and whatever. It gotta sink in. So when you stay in the set for too long, you know, that's why you gotta use a false disqualifier. Be like, look, I gotta get back over there to my friends, but let me ask you a question. Boom, shotgun opener or direct opener or whatever you finna use. That's how you do it. Build a little bit of comfort and eject. Don't sit there and try to. You're not gonna, especially where he be going, like the gym and shit. Yeah, you can seduce and reduce a bitch at the gym, but you know, if you're not running instant date game, then you might as well just eject.
He had moved to the States, right? Well, he's not Indian, he's Persian. I apologize. He moved from where he was to here, right? And he had went a whole year without getting anything. And he talked to me about it. And then I went out with him about 3 or 4 times. You know, and then like the 4th time we went out, he finally got a girlfriend, right? Actually, it's a girlfriend that's up. You know what? I'm not even getting into that. It's a chick that's on my channel that I showed. But he ended up getting that girl because I helped him, right? But
and he has to understand, it's not he ended up getting a girl because you helped him, because you probably did. But what he did was date through his social circle. That's all he did. He dated through his social circle. If you can't find a date and get married or whatever on your own, you're supposed to go through either your social circle or your parents or whatever is supposed to select the mate and give it to you and refer you. So it's a referral.
it was more so in person, but I still did what I needed to do to help him get what he wanted, based off like my leadership, right? Like based off me trying to help him get his desired result. And I think that is like a viable thing, for like for a dating coach to do. And I think the problem is with me, it wasn't about money. It was about giving him genuine advice and giving him practical follow and all this stuff, and me putting him in front of women. Because the whole time that he was in the States, or not in the States, but the whole time, he was in the States, he wasn't doing nothing. He literally was at the house out every day, just playing the game and just, doing the things that he do after he get off work. But it took me to get him out of his comfort zone in order for me to help him get what he wanted out the game, which was a girlfriend, right? So that's pretty much what I'm saying. Like with the dating coaches, it's more so, prices, it's like, I do this for you if you pay me a certain amount of money or whatever. So it's a level of disingenuousness attached to it, right? Because it's not necessarily an absolute thing or like a guaranteed result, But with me, I was more genuine, authentic in my thing. But that's pretty much the situation. Like a dating coach is needed if it's more so genuine and authentic. If he's genuine and authentic in his approach. And
like I said, you need good friends. That might help better than a damn dating coach because you can date through your social circle. You need good friends. That might help with your dating because guess what? Friends get you out the house. Again, you need good friends. Because guess what? You can get a woman off a friend's referral because it's like, hey, I like Jim. Not like that. But his other friend, Bobby, he seems cool too. And if Jim is cool with Bobby, Jim might be a cool person. And then she get with whoever off of your referral. A woman can run through your friends group just as much as you can run through a woman's friends group.
it's not necessarily about the money. You know what I mean? And it's even more so if he's in person, literally show him what he's doing wrong, and he can critique him along the way. So that's what I want to say about, dating coaches and if they're needed or whatever. And I want to talk about game, right? And I think all of you guys would agree with me if I was to tell you that game is needed, but game isn't everything. And do I say game and everything? Because game and game requires strategy. I think his name is the guy on the bottom right, Frontier, right? Yeah, you said that you only deal with women that genuinely like you, right?
They're not even listening to him.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, so you said you literally only deal with women that like you. That means that you're not real strategy or no game. Because if a woman is doing everything in her power to get it through to try to get your attention and your validation, all these things, then that means even needed in that situation. So like the game is like game.
All right, so respectfully, that's not what game is. And that's not commit, man. That's not what game is. And game is needed in all situations. Even with your wife, you need game. To peep it. You gotta be able to peep what's going on and be preemptive. You're going to need game all up until you an old ass man. But if you don't know what it is, and if you think it's built on manipulation, good luck. Game is in you, not on you. If you have game, you don't have to run it. Any real nigga that got game don't have to run. Niggas that have game don't run game. Because you don't have to. You know what it is. You know what it is.
Like, we need game.
No,
like, we
no,
use
no.
game every day. Yeah, go ahead. You got
I didn't know if yeah. No, because
Go ahead.
game is still required. Just because the shorty don't like me or already like me or interested, don't mean I ain't got to do nothing.
Actually,
I
more
just
game
got to
is
sit up
required.
on top of the hill and be King Tut. And that is the game. She enters.
I talk about it in my book. Y'all need to get this game. Y'all need to soak up this game. If you don't want to read, that's up to you. But it's to your own detriment. It's to your own peril. Let's get it.
Into my frame. That is the game, period. So at the end of the day, you saying, hey, let me run game, and then now you
No, that's not what I'm
entering
saying.
the
Nobody's
females.
saying, hey, let me run a motherfucking
What you saying, then?
Well, okay, this is what I'm saying.
If she
right?
likes me,
If I'm
and then we get it in a relationship or any
Right,
type of
Spawn.
construct, I still have to do things
Right,
within that construct. That's just how it starts off at rip. I don't start off chasing a broad. That's not called the game. That's her game. She running game. When she
Exactly.
say, hey, you deal with me, you chase me. That's her game. I reject those deals. And I focus on the deals where the shorty's like, hey, I'm interested in you. I'm choosing on you. And then I got to still do something after that. I still got to execute. I still got to communicate with her. I still got to razzle-dazzle her. I still got to have seduction. These are all part of it. I can't, when I'm laying D, I got to lay the D good. I got to deliver. I still got to be a well-rounded individual. I still got to be handsome. I still got to have a haircut. I still got to get my beard shape up. I still got to be fly. There's things I still need to do. That's all game.
Okay, so we talking about two different things. So, well, I misconstrued what you meant at the very beginning. That's why I'm glad you corrected me on that. But this is what I'm saying right now. What I'm saying is, as far as like guys not needing game, everything that you said, like you're not like really implementing any of that, but you're still getting the women that you want, I should say. That's pretty much what I'm saying. Like, for example, let's just say I'm sitting at the bar, right? Women,
people would say you're a natural new, you know, but let's go.
Isn't even on my mind. I'm sitting at the bar, sipping a tequila, watching the game, right? But a woman that I would be is a P and asking me, you attractive, you know, I haven't really come across that many attractive guys in this bar in a long time. You know, I'm a woman, I'm new to this city, and I really find you attractive. Honestly, I done had a couple of drinks and I'm horny to fuck. And
the girl says that, she's lying to you. I haven't came across a bunch of attractive guys in this bar in a long time. How are you new to the city and you haven't came across attractive guys in that bar in a long time? That means you're not new to the city. You see that? See what I just did? It's called shut my mouth and listen with both ears. How you haven't seen too many attractive guys in this bar in a long time, and at the same time you're new to the city? Those two don't mix. And you gotta talk to a woman before she makes a confession like that to you. But let's go.
the first guy, you know, that piqued my curiosity and that piqued my interest, right? What I'm saying is she's using her game to try to get you pretty much, you know, like you're not necessarily doing anything. Like
and I peep inconsistencies and I'm like, yeah, you absolutely running game on me. This ain't your first time here. You're not new to the city.
The reason why I'm saying this is because I've had that happen to me. I've had this situation happen to me to where I'm literally not doing anything. The woman is literally running her game to get at me, you know? So that's pretty much what I mean. It's like, you're saying it's like a signal of attraction, and you acting on saying it is.
It's called a choosing. It's not what he was saying.
I'm not acting on it sometimes.
Okay.
Again, about game. It doesn't matter to me. So
If you gonna call yourself in the game, be around some players. Talk to some players. People that's familiar with the. Because you think you betting something, it's like, oh, this is what you did. You mean the didn't come up with that? No, you came up with, but people do this all the time, and this is what's called. There's actually a philosophy behind it. Might want to check it out.
And like, it's no reason to go back and forth. You believe what you believe. I know what I know, and I believe what I believe, and then that's the end of the story. But what I'm just saying is, all of this is game. Like, even when you said, hey, I'm at the bar, and then I'm not even worried about a check. Boom, that's game. Other guys, I went to the bar solely to get a check. Bitches can feel that on your energy. You dripping thirsty. You all up in the joints, and you, oh man, what girl can I talk to next?
Now, that's not necessarily true. You can go to the bar to meet women, but you have to have the demeanor like, yeah, I came out tonight to mingle. See if there's any interesting people out here. You can go out the house and mingle, but you don't have to be thirsty.
Nobody likes that, bruv. Or let me say, a little girl's energy. And they see you as a lick. So there's some guys that don't even know that. Damn. Oh, is it really on me that bad? Yeah, the stink is on you, bro. Everybody can see you thirsty in the goddamn bar. Well, I came here specifically to talk to girls. Well, that's your fucking problem. That's all me giving them game.
I kind of I disagree with that a little bit.
Darnell, you can't say nothing, bro.
Darnell,
turn
be
on your
quiet.
camera.
Unless
turn on your camera.
Darnell,
we live
be
different
quiet.
lives. Don't say
Shut
nothing.
up with that crap.
Hey, Darnell.
I don't care. No, that's not crap.
Shut up.
That's
Yeah,
real
it is
life,
crap.
Darnell.
It is crap.
Hey, Darnell.
That's
Darnell.
not crap.
You're ruining the topic. You're ruining the topic as
Darnell,
we speak.
before you talk,
We were building as
Just
brothers
let
before
me-
you came in.
Just
Darnell.
let me finish, please.
I didn't bring you out to argue. Hold up. I didn't bring you out to argue. Let me introduce you first before you even start talking. But gangsta,
Hey,
lifestyle,
Ronan.
Kind of why I
Yeah.
stopped doing panels, because weirdos derailed the show.
Yeah.
Like, let me make my exit right quick. You know, I appreciate you, Ron. I appreciate you letting me up. I bid you guys adieu. Nice
Hey,
conversation. Peace out.
before you go, I wanted to
Peace
ask you a
out,
quick
bro.
question.
What you want to ask me, man? You got to make it quick, though.
All right, listen. If you guys want to get women and you want to be in tip-top shape, take your ass over to hempforfitness.com. Real talk. What up, fitness fam? Tired of feeling like a stretched out yoga mat after head over to hempforfitness.com. Meet Hemp for Fitness, your new best friend in recovery. What up, fitness fam? Tired of feeling like a stretched out yoga mat after leg day? Meet Hemp for Fitness, your new best friend in recovery. Whether you're chasing gains in the gym, chasing relaxation after a long day, or chasing that beautiful woman on the treadmill.
What's the matter, Daddy?
That somehow still has enough energy to do cardio for 45 minutes straight.
Damn.
Hemp for Fitness has you covered. CBD gummies, recovery sticks, muscle creams, relaxation capsules, and nighttime tinctures. Even wellness products that might turn date night into an all-star performance.
Bust all in there.
Yeah, they got that too. And guess what? Use coupon code T-Tube10 and get 10% off your order. And if you mention CUDA, you'll score 2 free gifts with your order.
Damn, boy.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
And listen, no mailbox is safe in America because Hemp for Fitness ships nationwide.
To this day.
Including Hawaii.
To this day.
Oh, and keep your eyes peeled. Because if you see LT Man in the chat, that might be your lucky day. Specialized orders, exclusive deals, product recommendation, custom help. If you know, you know. So if you see him in the chat, oh yeah. make sure you hit them up. So don't just stretch, thrive. Head over to hempforfitness.com. That's hempforfitness.com and thank me later.
Thank you.
Let's get it. Let's go.
Raul.
And let's get back to the show. Make sure you guys use coupon code T-Tube10 so you can get 10 gifts. Listen, your mailbox is not safe. They deliver everywhere in America, even Hawaii. Right? So make sure you head over to hempforfitness.com and get your hands on those premium products and take care of your health because your health is your wealth. Okay? Especially in the West, you want to be at your best. All right? So the funny part, too, about niggas not being able to get bitches is that you don't even have a clean home and place to take these bras to have sex with them. Nah, baby, we got to go to your place. You can't go to her place because her baby daddy still live with her. That's a joke in and of itself. If you get women, that's actually a very funny, well-timed joke. You can't go to her place because her baby daddy still live with her. She can't go to yours because he still live with your mama. And your room's a mess.
When she threw the box at you, did you catch it or did you deflect it?
Man, I low key don't like want to like tell the story. You know what? I'll say this. She took it, bro. She took it.
Because I was gonna tell you because I was gonna tell you
she took it.
If she threw that box at you and you deflected it, she wasn't gonna throw it again. And the next time you come at her with it, she gonna block. She's gonna deflect you. I'm just saying that's the way it goes. So when the women throw it at you, you gotta catch it the first time.
That's not true.
No, you ain't gotta catch
I
that
mean,
shit. You
unless you really not interested in her. If you really not interested in her, then you know that's different.
If you're not interested in her and you deflect it, they're gonna try to throw it at you again. Lightning can strike twice.
Let me say this. I'm back at you a little bit, Gans. Get too fast, you look thirsty. You make her work for it just like she will make you work for it.
Yeah, what the fuck? Tell that bro, like, man, you ain't about to take shit. I'm the king.
You might go, hey, I told you I wasn't. You won't come over here and show me how interested you are before I sit there and waste my
Ronan,
time.
every dude do that. Y'all doing everything. Y'all got to take it. Nah, let that hoe sit there and be like, damn, that motherfucker didn't take the
Let that shit marinate.
That shit was dumbfounded.
What is going on?
Listen, sometimes that route works, sometimes it don't.
Hey,
I'm
guess
just
what?
saying.
The route of me always living my life, that always works. That's the underlying fundamental. My life works. Goddamn,
if it don't,
a whole new man in you wakes up when you start telling women no.
Work, it don't work. I don't care. That's the point. I don't care whether it did or didn't work. If it didn't work for you, then okay, fine. It's never gonna happen to you. Others it does work for, and I'm fine with those too.
And they my type of girl. That's the shorty for me.
Or say this, it wasn't meant to be. Because I've been in a situation. I've been in a situation like that.
The ones I want.
I've been in a situation like that, and I turned it down.
You didn't have to take it; you chose to take it. The whole thing is,
no, I turned it down.
You choose. It's not the other way around. So you turned it down. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But you had first right of refusal. You chose to turn it down, even though she was willing to give it. Right?
Yeah.
Did we lose again? All right.
I'm here. I'm
Well,
here.
that's-
I'm
No,
here.
no, he said yeah.
Point. The point is, you had the option. You didn't leave it in her department. You didn't leave it in her department to make the choice. You had the choice because she wanted that much more from you.
Hey, but Ronan,
We're
let
in
me
the
say this.
mindset that most guys are wanting it so much from her. You put her in a power position.
Yeah. Ronan, let me.
Ding, 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 ding.
Brother
There you
who
go.
don't-
Then.
The brother whose panel I was on earlier was Platinum Elite.
Oh my God.
Darnell, you heard the name I said?
Yeah, the name.
Platinum Elite.
Oh man. Shout outs to Game Changer. Shout outs to Platinum Elite. Look at all the people. I'm not even gonna say what I want to say.
Elite. You know, you want to know the last time I was on Platinum Elite's channel, Darnell?
When I got a haircut.
Shout outs to Mike. Mike already know. We were just talking about this, right, Mike?
And even Platinum
That's a
Elite, he
damn
was like,
shame.
yeah, he was like, Gans. He was like, Big Gans. It's been a while since you've been up here. 3 years. The last time you was on here was when Darnell got his hair cut.
The irony.
And I bring that up because why? Because the brother that's over me said, Darnell, cam up.
Oh, we all know, and he knows. We hold him accountable for being in this room. Don't talk too loud when you can't be accountable for doing the things you say you were going to do.
I do a lot of
pay
things.
Platinum a visit one of these
Unfortunately, you know, I don't know if I can even get a haircut. I can barely take a shower anymore. You guys see me in a damn neck brace. Yeah. My head feels like it's about to
I
fall
just
off
heard four
my
excuses.
body.
I just heard 4 excuses.
Four
I just heard 4 excuses.
4 excuses,
4
you say.
excuses.
4 excuses.
Yes.
I didn't hear
I can't
4,
take a
but
shower because I got a neck brace on. The neck brace comes off.
Shout outs
It's not
to Mike.
mechanically attached to your
Mike
fuck. You
already
can
knows.
unzip
Of course
that
it
bitch.
comes off.
Stand in the
Yes, I
shower
can.
and get fucking.
But
Okay,
here's
so
the problem.
that's an excuse, is it not? Is that an excuse?
No.
Is that
No,
an
it's
excuse?
not.
That's not an excuse.
No.
Hey,
I took a shower this morning and my head feels like it'll fall off my fucking body.
Oh, Lord.
I can
Why?
barely
Because
walk.
you could barely walk.
I need a neck brace. Excuse me. I need a. I gotta walk with a damn lumbar
Are
brace.
you not on medication?
Right. You need to go to the doctor.
They haven't given me any medication for this. No, and I need surgery. Bad.
Oh.
So I don't want to hear shit about excuse.
Because I was gonna say you could get.
I don't make drugs. I'm in the fucking Philippines. What the fuck? What do you mean they don't give you drugs?
Drugs
I have
is
to
not
avoid
gonna
not taking
cure.
drugs.
Drugs is
Yeah,
not
you
gonna.
know what?
I had a neck brace. I'll tell a woman, I'll rub your back. I'll rub your back if you rub mine. They'll start giggling.
Cure
That's
my
why
ailment.
they have a whole department called pain management. Because for the rest of your life, they can't motherfucking fix. So then they start how to fucking manage fucking pain. They can't fucking.
They can't.
So guess what? You have to suck that
Falling
shit.
off my one wheel. I be needing brace.
Darnell,
I
you
need the
can't even sit in the bathtub.
I probably could get one of those shower chairs.
I pulled this up 'cause that's my brother. My brother said this.
I ran back because YouTube cut it back. All right, hold on.
I probably could get one chair. Probably could.
I got a brother. My brother says, you sit in the chair. You don't need to walk.
I have to move. I have to take the
Oh,
neck
my
brace
God.
off so they can cut my
Like I said,
hair.
excuses.
I have
They
the neck
never
brace
get
off.
over.
I have to take the neck brace off to cut my hair, and certain head movements, I pinch my spinal cord.
Okay, Darnell. So that's the excuse now. What was the excuse 3 years ago on Platinum Elite's channel? You didn't have a neck brace on then, and your head was raggedy.
And you saw me get a haircut that day.
Yeah, but your haircut that day, and then a month later, you was looking the same way you did before you got that haircut.
That was probably the same me, fearless in front. Answer at the time was 020 that witnessed him being on our son and showed a fresh haircut 2-3 years ago. Everybody seen the same fresh haircut 2-3 years ago, and that's the last time he had his haircut.
Nah, I had several haircuts actually.
Several.
But the thing is, I said I can't move my head. Like when you guys start pinching your damn spinal cords, yeah.
How are you gonna have women if you
hold
pinch
up
the spinal cord?
pinching spinal cords? Darnell, I got 4 herniated discs in my back. L5, L5, F1.
Yep. I got the same one. The last one MCL, bad back, all kind of fucking problems.
And
talk to me when it's C4 through C6, and it's about to have a fucking
hold up, Darnell. And I got 2 tears in my left rotator cuff. I can only
with whores.
I don't sleep with.
That's funny. That's a good comeback, actually.
With them.
Wow.
Spinal.
Wow.
Hey, at least when I do, I sleep with them. I sleep them their money for a child that's not mine down in Brazil.
Oh wow.
I'm not chasing anyone.
So, Darnell, what do you have on the topic that we've been talking about? I don't want to make this about you again. What do you have on the topic of would you trust your child or your son? Because the reason I'm saying it that way is alpha male strategies in his rebuttal to MTR outright said his bracket two are 16 to 20.
That's because in a weird way, LGs get Steph is cold and younger dudes, because at first he was telling dudes to fuck these girls to sleep. And all this other stuff. And he was biting off of Allen Roger Curry. Shout out to Soul Provider. He said, you a crazy nigga, I'm subbed. Yeah, you might need to do a interview with him next. Set that up. Connections. Let's get it.
When I do, I sleep with them. I don't chase them and send them money for a child that's not mine down in Brazil.
Oh wow.
I'm not chasing anyone.
All right, so Darnell, what do you have on the topic that we've been talking about? I don't want to make this about you again. What do you have on the topic of would you trust your child or your sons? Because the reason I'm saying it that way is alpha male strategies in his rebuttal to MTR said people he deal with that he actually caters to are 16 to 24 16 to 24-year-old are listening to that stupid motherfucker talk about dating.
That did kind of happen, New. That's true.
As far as I'm concerned, the answer is no. I wouldn't trust these so-called dating coaches, sales, whatever you want to call them. I wouldn't trust them, to give, my son any dating advice. There was full full disclosure, there was a time when I was a Fresh and Fit fanboy that, you know, I would have trusted Fresh and Fit to give my son dating advice until the truth came out. But
yeah, I mean, a lot of the women now, UFO kamikaze, carry themselves like blunts. They wigs stank. They're drinking hard liquor. Like, bitches never used to drink Jose Cuervo and girl. Bitches pirates now. They got tattoos on their knuckles. You already know. Niggas be dating Jack. Niggas be dating a damn pirate. They curse like a sailor. They feel they're doing you a favor when they gotta shave they prickly ass cactus legs. Smoke more than you. These girls are on something else nowadays. They used to be soft. Bitches used to smell like Dove and shit. Now they like vodka. Leggings smell like the inside of a nigga is. Let's go.
basically, these guys are all frauds. Each and every one of them, they're all frauds. I mean, Fresh and Fit.
And it's a bunch of dating coaches frauds than to actually go out you to do. It's easy. Their styles contradict each other, which is why you just need to follow one. Smell like carp now. Lord have mercy.
Proven to be a fraud, especially Fresh. I mean, that guy. I mean, Lord, we don't even need to go there, you know. But even
remember Fresh and Fish.
Well, y'all can say whatever y'all want about Fresh, but they're beautiful. A little at this. Hold up, we back. All right, y'all like button, please support. Hit the Cash App, hit the if you guys enjoying the show, chopping up some game. What I was saying was, I want to speak to the Fresh and Fit thing. Can y'all even hear me? Hold on. All right.
What I'm saying was, to speak to the fresh and fit thing, Myron and Fresh, they get women. They're around the women. Tough women. What I was gonna say is, it's funny how when I do something way worse than Fresh, they let it go away. But Fresh, they made fun of him for a whole fucking month. And look at how Abba is, that shit getting swept under the rug. Hypocrites. Amazing. Let's go.
That was some of the guys you used to follow on a regular basis, right?
Yeah, I
need to get some better Wi-Fi. All right, y'all, please hit the like button. Please support the show. Hit the Cash App. Throw something on the Wi-Fi fund. I got y'all.
I was a Fresh and Fit boy. I just got done saying that. Like I said, I believe there's a lot of good things I thought that they said, and unfortunately, like I said, they're basically frauds.
Wait, hold on. But wait, let me ask you something. The stuff that they said, valid or not?
It depends on the stuff that they said.
So the stuff that you subscribed, right? So some of the stuff that you subscribed to, is it still valid?
Some of it is, yes.
Okay. So this is your life, so you can choose to be like, oh, he's a fraud. Me, I really don't care about none of that shit. Is the information valid or not? That's how I determine a bunch of stuff. But that's just me. I don't really. The messenger is like, okay, whatever. If the information is valid, it's valid.
Sometimes it's
niggas be stuck on the messenger.
It's one of those things. Is give out, let's say, 10-20% of what you say is valid. It's a valid statement. Okay. If the other percent scam people, then no. I mean, you're basically a wolf in
Take the
sheep's clothing.
20. It doesn't matter what you are. I don't care about that. Everybody's a hypocrite. Everybody, yeah, that's cool. That's you. Look at your life. Now, I take the 20%. It's pretty bad. You were just saying it was bad. So anyway,
when did I say it was bad?
You weren't just crying about you couldn't get a haircut, try being LC876 G13. You were saying that just a second ago.
I don't recall saying G.
Dudes were trying to tell you to get your hair cut. You was like, no, and this and that, and I can't do this. So it sounded pretty terrible to me.
Move my fucking head. Okay.
It sounds exactly. It sounds pretty terrible.
Sometimes life hands you lemons. I can't move my fucking head. Okay.
And before you could move your head, you still wasn't getting your hair cut. Here you go. Cry baby. Cry baby. Cry baby.
Go ahead.
Continue to cry.
That's good. Make fun of a guy that could
yes,
be
I will.
With paralysis.
Yep, I will. Yep.
Okay.
Darnell, knock it off.
You wait, no. Stop. You think the virtual
laughing at that shit.
Do it. That's life. I don't give a damn.
Yes. Good.
I don't give a damn. What
words.
you're not going to do is you're not going to virtue signal this situation. We out here trying to tell you to get your hair cut. We out here trying to empower you. And the moment we do that, you try to turn it into a situation where it's like, I'm the biggest victim. You're acting like a broad. You're turning yourself into a victim and then telling the people who really love you, who really spending their time, energy, and attention, trying to help you, trying to empower you, and you're telling them, hey, they're picking on me. Look at me. I'm here. I'm weak. I'm in a situation. They're making fun of me. I can go paralyzed. You think we want you to be paralyzed? But hey, you want to take it there? I'll double down on it. I'll double down on it. Of course it doesn't. Because anytime somebody holds trouble, now look like a big villain. Now it looks like you don't want me to see me, but we up in an hour in the show to talk to you as a brother.
I don't feel that
Repeat
way.
it.
But I guess since you are matriarch centered, you want us to love you and kiss you and say you right, don't matter what you do.
No, I just
Darnell,
don't believe
I
in
think you
making
need
fun
to
of
go back
people
on
with
every.
disabilities.
I
Darnell,
do.
for a second. Wait a minute for a second. Darnell,
Okay,
you need
well
to
then
retake
I'll start
every
laughing
panel.
when you get AIDS.
Listen.
How about that?
Wait,
Listen.
hold on. Wait, hold on. Let me see something. If you don't believe
right.
in making fun of people, right? Watch this. This is how your character is so weak. If you don't believe in making fun of people when they have an illness or something like that, right? Then you say, well, if you get AIDS, I'm going to make fun of you. You just said you don't do that. So why would you do it? Because I do it.
If you really think I would do that, I really
You
would.
said it. You said it. I don't think nothing. You said it. You said you're going to laugh at me if I got AIDS. You said that.
Well, but apparently, you said, yeah, I'm gonna.
He got you there.
So hold on. Because I said this. You said that. Then.
Paralysis? Come on.
Wait, hold on.
I'm
No,
trying
no.
to prove
Because
an
I
example.
said that. You said that too.
I'm
Have a
just proving-
character.
I'm just
Have a
making- I'm
backbone.
making-
If you said
I
you
have a
don't do that
backbone.
type of stuff, don't do it. Bro, Mike, God bless you.
So
You got it.
Darnell, let me say this.
You
real
too.
quick. Every opportunity we brought you up on panels, you have flipped the conversation to about you.
About you.
And so when you say
guys do that. As soon as I got panel, Odo said, "Cam
Let
up
me
and get
finish.
your hair cut."
Let me finish. Because again, do we not hold you accountable, Darnell? On and off this fucking panel. We talked several times in the background. We told you we were going to hold you accountable. Now, if we don't, then we're fucking lying to you. And we're disingenuous, correct?
Holding
We've
me
been going through this for years.
at one point.
We've been this half 4 years now, Darnell. On
Yes,
and off.
I've gotten haircuts on and off during those 3 and 4 years. Unfortunately, now when I take the brace off, it's hard for me to take a shower.
So
I have
the
to
reason I got you to
physically
say
get
that
out
is
of
when
the
you
shower
say that we don't take
and
out of
take a
our
break.
time. Hold up. The reason I got you to say that is when you say we don't take out of our time and we're disingenuous in the fact that we care, then you just called us liars.
Well, again, when the man's
Because we
making
do.
fun of my neck,
That's
and my,
called
my
holding
back
you
and my
accountable.
spine.
No.
Hold me
Hey,
accountable?
when we hold you
I mean-
accountable, we don't pussyfoot around holding you accountable. Are you a fucking emotional fucking woman, or you a goddamn man? Now, I'm sorry if you feel like you got your feelings hurt while somebody because to be yelled at a little bit. So when your DI was yelling at you, were you one of those guys that pulled out a stress chit?
Didn't have
So
one
a
of
DI
those.
can tell you, and he don't know shit about you, but somebody that knows shit about you tries to hold you accountable. All of a sudden,
I believe it is a problem when somebody's facing, a life-threatening illness. Yes.
Oh my God!
Hey, Darnell, let me ask you a quick question, and then I'm gonna bounce down after you answer this question. Darnell, did you have uncles or an older brother or older cousins when you was coming up?
Absolutely.
And so, what did they teach you?
Depends on the uncle and the older cousin, and I'm the oldest brother, so I can't say.
Were they
I
nice
had
and
an
sweet
older
about
brother.
talking to you? Were they nice and sweet about talking to you, or did they kind of push you a little bit to do the right?
Grab your nuts.
Basically.
Yeah, some of them
there's
did.
your answer. There's your answer. There's your answer.
Some of them did. Others, I had one uncle that was the family drunk that used to. He was the kind of guy that would rob your ass. And rob you.
But he had some life experience for your ass to tell you the truth about certain things, right? Alcoholism is derivative of what? Trauma might have happened in his life, why he got into alcohol and he got a dependency problem, right? Didn't you say you have the same thing? Sometimes that runs genetically in your family.
Yes, alcoholism can run.
Use that as to use that excuse as a distraction is you deflecting from the truth of the matter. That yeah, you had people, or aunts, uncles, or whatever, tried to straighten you out, and they didn't give it to you nice and fucking sweet.
The only people that I can say that did that was my grandfather and my great uncle, his brother. They were the only two.
Oh well. Hey Ronan, I gotta drop down.
Yeah.
Gotta
How
go.
did that work out for you? Right. Are you never?
I didn't follow it to a T. I wish I did. But
So when they were nice and sweet to you, you didn't hold them. It wasn't as much value to it because maybe they gave it to you a little.
My grandfather was never nice and sweet. He always gave me the cold hard reality, the cold hard truth.
Oh, so another man holding another man accountable in that tone all of a sudden is a fucking problem, right?
No, my grandfather was not a problem. My grandfather.
Okay, so anybody else giving you competent advice, he's not lying to you. He's telling you the truth. He's giving you competent advice, man to man, right? But now you're offended because now you want to use the excuse you potentially die. We could potentially not fucking wake up tomorrow. What's that got to do with the fucking price of beans?
The point.
Are you doing the same thing? Are you doing the things? Are you doing the things we asked you to do and that you asked us to hold you accountable for?
I didn't ask anyone.
You're gonna go back on my word. Listen, the one thing you're not gonna get me to do is to go back on my word. If I told you I'm gonna hold you accountable for something, and I asked you to hold me accountable for it, when I hear you coming at me about something I asked you to do, guess what? The one thing I'm not gonna do is complain because I asked you to do it. You're telling us not to hold you accountable, and say that fucking out loud, and we'll shut the fuck up.
Hold me accountable for what?
Grooming standards. Stop acting like you're the fucking woe with me child and like.
Well, I'm doing a lot with my life. I traded assets.
How are your grooming standards there, Darnell? Darnell, how's your grooming standards? You want to turn your camera on?
I told you guys I can't take this fucking neck brace off.
So you need a neck brace off so you can turn on the camera.
No, I need the neck brace off to get a fucking haircut. I mean, how is a barber going to fucking cut my hair?
Again, these are the excuses we get every week. There's always a reason why you can't do something. And we're talking about a way to get done. Don't hear that from another man. I can't do this. I can't.
They have to put a spacer in my neck. As soon as they do that, yeah, I can move my head. I
think everybody knows. About 3 years ago, I pulled an MCL on ship. Remember? I went on that for my MCL. Do you think if I was going to wait around for the VA to fix my MCL in the Philippines right now? I still have a torn MCL. They never fixed it. But I ain't let that stop me fucking living my life. I didn't let that stop me from fucking grooming myself. I figured out a fucking way.
I'm living my life.
No, not proudly, because you're complaining every time you come on a panel about how bad off you are. And at a point, we got to call bullshit. No, you absolutely do.
This is becoming about this.
As soon as I open my damn mouth, here at my home.
What we're not going to do in this room, and we never done it, Lions Den, whether it be Hit and Run, whether it be my panel. What we're not going to do is continue to play violins for motherfuckers when they know they can get around things and do things in order to get things done.
I skipped.
If you really
10 to 20 minutes forward, and he's still going. Skip forward again.
I was able to see married.
We got rid of him. All right.
Having and seeing what that looked like. My father was married. My uncle and my aunt were married. I even had B and Uncle Sam. They were married, and when one died, the other one died like 2 days later. So that's when I'm looking at those types of examples. That's what I'm trying to emulate. That's what I'm chasing out here. So when I be hearing, when I get on a lot of these panels and everybody's talking, this manosphere or red pill talking points, it's like, what's going on?
And y'all bitching about nothing. Y'all new cats are bitching about nothing because the motherfuckers that y'all are listening to ain't even really manosphere or red pill. You ain't listening to a manosphere or a red pill cat in your fucking life. And y'all just listening to them. Y'all not even y'all are listening to them. You don't even go outside and do anything they tell y'all to do. Y'all are just listening to them. You can't find me other than, and YouTube lucky they keeping me down. You can't find me other than myself a real manosphere or red pill cat that told you to go do something. Not doing. Y'all are complaining about Diet Coke. So we know you can't even take regular Coca-Cola.
On here? Is this where the world is going to? We're not believing in love. We're not believing. All we're believing in is, game and manipulation and all of those things. I don't understand it. So that's why sometimes, a lot of times, when I get into these rooms and nobody's talking those same sentiments that I grew up seeing, I just tune out.
Like, niggas think they got a fucking choice out here in the world to be a fucking diva. Oh, if he's not going to talk to me the way I want him to talk to me, I'm not even going to support or do anything that I want to do. And if he's not going to talk to me the way that I feel that he should talk to me, like who you stick your Johnson in? Go with the gay dude. Go listen to the gay niggas. They got more game for you. Up here complaining about red pill and all this other goofy shit. Y'all niggas haven't been around a red pill nigga in your damn life. You can't even tell the difference. And if that's the case, just go find some random mute, quiet broad and make it work at that point. You don't even need to talk to the one or go find the one. Stop bothering niggas on the internet.
To be honest with you.
Yeah, I'm not part of the He-Man Woman Hater Club because I just don't hang around those type of women. So, the ones I'm around, the environment I'm in, the women I'm around, it's a different thing. I just don't vibe with chaos. So I don't go in those environments where there is chaotic actions and treatment. I mean, I was in the whole Marine Corps. Brothers would be going to the club. I'm the one dude sitting at the bar, barely having a drink, watching all my other brothers party and snatching them out of potential fights. Never been that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why I say sometimes I don't understand half the conversations that are being had because I don't have those same experiences.
I think for me, I understand it all. And I ain't got nothing to say. Because at the end of the day, I grew up like this, so the whole galaxy has to be like that too. I don't subscribe to that. There's many different types of relationships. Many people got dramas going on. And it is just what it is. And so once I go out in the world and realize what it is, then I just understand it. Because the key word to what people were saying is, I don't understand that. Exactly. But it happens. And it's humans. Right. Yeah. So if I'm an intelligent, logical man, then I need to intellectually understand that there's other ways of life. People go about this thing differently, right? And it is what it is. I'm not saying my way is right. When I grew up, I saw this, and this is the only way to live. This is the most righteous way. Again, I always say as men, we continue to have this goddamn friendly fire with each other, where everybody's trying to promote my shit is the way to live. And if you ain't living it, then you ignorant and you backwards and you going down in the haywire. It's just people, some guys like to be led by their women. That's the reality of life. Everybody don't want to lead their women and be the leader. Some people want partnerships. That's cool too. Some people want to be in charge. That's cool too. Just find the person who agrees with the deal that you want. End of story. Now, the date market, there's going to be 10%, 20% of what these guys said was true. And then you know, pull up their character and they're this way. That's just life, bro. Bill O'Reilly is not, he's going to have his drama, even though he was on there preaching different things. Everybody has that. They're just not a public figure, so nobody knows about it. But at the end of the day, did some of the things they say hit home or are valid? And it's the way I see things also, and I could use it. Like, hey, go get my money up. Hey, go hit the gym. If you could take anything from Fresh and Fit, you took that. So run with that.
Right, that's what I'm saying, UFO Kamikaze. As fucked up as women currently are, these dudes are beefing over how to get them. Crazy, ain't it?
Yeah. You ain't got to call them bitches, hoes, dumbass, man. They this and that. And it was funny because Darnell said they this, but then he that. So it's just like, chill. Okay, they said go to the gym and get your money. You should just do that. That's good for you. Take that away, leave everything else. You get what I'm saying? I got to have 50 bodies with 50 women to understand them. You could put that back on the table. They could keep that, right? And then you take the other parts and say, hey, I think these parts were valid about house hacking and you know, renting property. I took that from it. And then that's it, you know? And I thank them for that, adding that component to my life. But that doesn't mean I agree with everything they say, right? So I just took what I agreed with and I could utilize that, right? They never was going to get me to be a man who was like, yeah, F women, I'm mad too. Because I'm not that type of person. But the moment they said about real estate, right? I was like, oh, okay, I could dig that. And then I just
But then dudes are dumb as fuck too, because they're talking a little bit about red pill rage. You're supposed to give yourself the grace to be mad about some shit. Give yourself the grace to have a little bit of rage. You can be mad about something. As long as you know you'll get over it and what's on the other side of it is a better you. Real talk. What's going to make your goofy ass really mad is you spending all this time delaying a process that's inevitably going to happen. Real talk. You need to know your damn self. That's why women play with y'all.
took that and ran with it. Those people who see that and was like, yeah, tell that girl about herself. Yell at her. Yeah, kick her ass out. They wanted to see that. They were going to be on Jerry Springer, Ronan. You get me, Black Cleaner? There was Jerry Springer too, right? People, boo, boo. That's the type of people they are, right? So at the end of the day, I think that is a good lesson from it. Take the small parts. A smart man could take a small message from somebody, even if they're flawed, and focus on the message. The person who can't really interpret it, they put it all together. You gave me a message and you bad, so therefore the whole thing I'm throwing out. No, extract the good information, leave the rest. And I say that would be a good approach to the marketplace across the board.
Absolutely. I agree with that.
I definitely agree with that. And at the same time, I also see examples, because a lot of people will say, hey, nobody wants to be like you. And I definitely agree with that, because there's been people who have been in my life. You know, I got family members who were in the pimp game, and I seen how their life ended up, you know, where they
I'm tired of them niggas. How much dudes that, I got an uncle that was in the pimp game. Yeah, but that don't mean you know what the hell you talking about. How much goofy niggas done came and gone through these walls talking about some, I got my little cousin, my little. And somehow the game, you got all of that, and somehow the game skipped you. Right.
broke and by themselves, and they done burnt, too many, bridges because of their mindset. But then I also seen the simp game where, I had a couple of people who were simps and the same thing happened to them. They were broke and alone because they done let some women run them ragged and drain all of their resources, and they ended up having nothing to show for it in the end.
Okay, so what you're gonna do?
Definitely see the
You're gonna do all of this
examples
and be
of
like, well, I'm gonna
what happens when you're an extreme on this way and you're an extreme on that way. Both of them end up broken alone, and sometimes they'll even be rich, but still be alone. So
that sounds fun.
In essence, as you said, I take the piece from the
rich and alone sound fun as hell.
Game from the pimp guy. If it doesn't fit, I said this on one by somebody's live. Fillmore Slim said it. If it don't fit, don't force it. I learned that from Fillmore Slim. I take that, bring it with me. You know what I'm saying? The other guy saying, hey, respect all women, the simp guy. I do that too because I see the results that he got when he was respecting them. They respect you back. But I don't take it all, just like 020 said. and I get the results that I'm getting based on all of that.
It does new, but I don't look for guys to show no game.
Real quick, let me get this first super chat of the day. Appreciate you, brother.
I can recognize game. I don't look for dudes to show no damn game. I'm a player. I don't look for travelers to show me their passports. If you where I'm at, I assume you got one. So, and listen, a natural can give you some game. A square can give you some game. I'm not worried about if somebody else, unless they're my homeboy or your audience member and you support the show and I give a fuck about you, or you're new to the show and you really need to hear something and get some mental chewing gum. Respectfully, other than my audience and people that I'm helping, or if you're sitting here soaking up the game, or you sneak soaking, or you're entertaining, you rock with the content, you can get game from anywhere. I don't go looking for it. I look and seek out knowledge. And then the game kicks in. You can get laced from anywhere. You can learn a lot from kids. You can learn how to teach, preach, and reach. You can learn a lot from women. So game just doesn't come from players. I know a lot of players that don't got game, but they got a lot of women. But no game.
From Jay Carson, 1999. He says, evening, bro, paying my dues. I much appreciate it, bro. I don't ask a lot.
It's the weirdest thing ever,
dude. I definitely appreciate the people that recognize and help out where they can. And that does help me further the channel and content. And just for that, I got a little something I make for people.
That's the thing, proving stuff, right, New? One guy will say, oh, this person showed me this, so that's enough for me. And another guy will be like, oh, that ain't enough. So.
Me. So I'm going to kick this one.
What AI is this? Man's legs, man's foot was in water.
Thank you for that big super chat. Simplify. Ooh rah.
Man, why you beating on Fearless like that?
He's on mute. Oh boy.
You muted.
Well, at least this show gets support.
I said, did that play or did
okay? Yeah,
no. Did that play clean? Because it looked like it skipped.
No, it was good on my side.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
It looked like it was skipping around and everything, but yeah.
But why was you beating on field?
My boot camp days, that was one of my little stories. I tell people that, I was actually a martial artist before I even went into boot camp.
I feel you on that, New. Not to take things for face value. Some guys say that, they don't take things for face value. And then some guys, they'll say, well, I'm not easily convinced, Like the first line somebody shows me doesn't necessarily fits me. Some people say that.
So it was already a change. I went to boot camp and they had this thing called Bridge Over Troubled Waters where you do fugal sticks. And I knocked 4 dudes in the water and walked off dry. They ain't never done it. Nobody's ever done it. They kept feeding me guys looking like all aggressive and I'm like, just let them go. I'm sitting there calm as hell, counter, blah, blah, blah. Fuck them up, throw them in the water. But anyway, yeah. I appreciate the super chat. I got little fun ones like that. So I appreciate that. Thank you. Go ahead, Black.
What's going on, Raven? Good morning.
I don't have anything else to say. That was too
You awake over there, P. Willow? P. Willow must have fell asleep over there. It's late. What time is it there? Wait a minute. Hold up. What time is it? Oh, it's 12:30 at night for y'all? Or 1 o'clock? Or no, it's 11:30.
What's going on, Ray?
Central Standard Time.
Oh, man. Y'all don't like Ronin? I don't know. Somehow they're attached to the space. We heard Platinum and Game Changer over there, and y'all know a lot of the cats. They in the Passport Bro and adjacent spaces. Shout outs to Raven in the building. Good to see you, brother.
Falling asleep on me?
Happy Friday to everybody.
I mean, we can't end it.
6 hours and 23 minutes into the madness. Please hit the like button on the way in. Please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. We need a show sponsor. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
2 hours
It's
and 8 minutes into it.
11:35. Yeah, 12:30 in Eastern. Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
But yeah, I
did
just
y'all
wanted
get
to
everything
get
that y'all wanted to say out.
Yeah.
Shout outs to Raven.
And I know financial
Ray
freedom
says,
over there.
fuck Ronin Traveler. Lord have mercy. He quickly took the side of a simp who said on the stream that he wanted this light-skinned chick to... Oh, Jesus Christ.
So which one of you niggas was eating ass?
Okay, shit.
Frontier. You still in Switzerland just having a good old time. Yeah.
Yeah, let me tell y'all.
Yeah, you know what, though? That shit is crazy. Because Zillennial women are horrible. I be seeing what y'all be doing on OnlyFans and some of these goddamn websites. You can fool Zillennial niggas, but you can't fool me, bitch. Y'all niggas are mad at these women for non-cooperation, but these broads are out here eating niggas' ass. And disappearing. You can see her face clearly, but she eating some niggas' ass that got on a Pooh Shiesty mask.
Bitch!
We talked about this too, Raven. Yeah, especially the light skins. Especially the light skins.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Bust all in there.
Especially the light skins. That's why I had to stop again. I'm like, wait, hold on. So you mean to tell me it's easier to get a woman to eat your ass
than for her to cook you a meal that's supposed to come out your ass. And listen, before the internet really took off in full swing and gave these bitches steroids, I'm from a generation of women that would fucking never. A real light skin, she probably doing it now because she old and she got to keep her man. But and niggas getting talked into it. At least that's what they tell us. But I'm from an era where a light-skinned bitch would never. The internet done compromised pretty privilege, and all these hoes look the same now. Light-skinned bitches got to resort to doing some wild shit. Like if it was a chocolate sister, I kind of can get it, even though they're doing it too at a rapid rate. But nah, dog. Nah. And they be pretty ones too. Yeah, it's like standard now. When we were talking about it. It be the pretty ones too. You know, the ones that you might actually kiss? Nah, dog. Rude. I'm good. Trying to turn niggas out and shit. Nope. I'm good. I'm good.
You, man. Yeah, show them what it looks like to be in a whole white hair country.
Yeah, right. Shout out to my white brothers. And
I'm not gonna lie, alpha male strategies. We remember you saying that a woman that you deal with, for a form of punishment for her, is she gonna have to eat a whole lot of ass. That's like these dudes gay get back on a lot of some of these girls. They make them, instead of red pill raging, they make them eat ass. Nigga listening to too much Suki Hana. Eat a nigga ass. Yeah, Daphne and Kat, I know them bitches was eating ass. Yeah, salad tosser, taint tickler. You take tickling winch. I'll make y'all laugh. Y'all owe me a like. Y'all owe me a like. Support the show. Hit the Cash App, y'all. Damn. Let's get a sponsor. No homo. All right, y'all hit the Cash App. Listen. Look, he said light-skinned chicks who eat ass, their face always look dry and stumpy. No, them bitches always got a 5 o'clock shadow. She got that Homer Simpson 5 o'clock shadow. Tell a dude what to get off and not get off. Butt pill rage, Jesus Christ. Butt pill rage. I mean, listen, I can't tell a guy what to get off and not get off on, because I've said, you know, if you know you got a free use girlfriend, or you in the industry, because some of them dudes are gay for pay, or if that's your wife, do what you like, you know. But a loose nigga queen out here in the streets tooting up his ass is crazy. Pause. 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 Pause.
right, that shit is crazy. All right. All right, y'all, please hit the like button, hit the Cash App. Let's get it. It's player talk.
It's this. But no, this is right now. Where the white women at? Right now I'm in Italy because I just went to Lake Como. So that's Lake Como in the back.
Oh, cool. Wow. That's nice.
Oh, damn.
Yeah,
Damn, the shot alone is worth money. Shit.
Yeah. That's why I be trying to do my streams. I'm like, let me get some couple streams out here, right? But yeah,
that's nice.
And as you can see, like you got all the nice villas along the lake. They usually look like this.
The hill and the lake. Yeah. Okay.
Now look at this. Yeah, they got the Airbnb right here, but that's the primary house right there. And this is what you, Ronan, I know you're gonna love this. Look at this. Solid.
Yeah, real
solid,
brick.
real material. Like to buy this stuff again and to, build this out would cost a lot, just this stone right here is heavy as hell. So it's high quality,
Yeah, I love it.
all over, man. And so all these
Hey, the view is worth the money right there. That man.
Now imagine having all of that shit around you and you worried about Keisha. All right, hopefully we back. Been having technical difficulties the whole stream. All right, please support the show. I gotta get a lot of things fixed. All right, we still here. Give me 1 second. All right, we back. All right, put a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me. This thing is acting up. God damn. All right, please support the show, guys. Let's go. I want this show to grow. All right, let's get it.
I think they said Sean Connery got a house over there or something like that.
Oh, wow.
I can imagine that.
Yeah. So Lake Como's really dope. So I've been checking out some property, just chilling, just up here and doing my little app, and then locking in with some of my estate, finishing it out for the.
Oh, well, I mean, the thing about it, New, is that the girls that they want will see that scenery and be like, this look nice, but take me to McDonald's.
They don't got a McDonald's there. Oh no, I don't eat that. A bitch will eat a fucking human meat, grotesque Big Mac in front of your face, but want to smell your spaghetti and dump sugar in it. All right, thanks, Ray. Shout outs to Ray. Okay, dang. I gotta check out your live stream, bro. 1000%. Definitely gotta check out your live stream. All right, let me save that. All right.
Kind of like last year and stuff I had to get done. But yeah, guys, travel, man. I would show y'all the Porsche, but that's up on top of the hill.
Okay, I'll take a look at it.
I gotta show you the Porsche. Hold on, I gotta show you the Porsche.
While you doing that, I want to play this other video. So,
okay,
so
go
you
ahead.
know I'm not beating up on Fearless, but while you walking up, I'm gonna play this quick little short. Let's see if it plays better than
Thanks for the big super chat.
You're on mute. Every time you play
Still here?
your AI thing, it mutes.
Did it play? Man,
Yeah, it
my
played.
videos are not.
Y'all lost me, didn't y'all?
Nah, we
No.
can hear you.
Me.
Put them on the Summer Jam.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me put you on the center stage.
See those spiral steps? Those are made.
Wait, hold on. I had to go back down because the internet connection didn't go all the way up there.
Oh, wow.
Dang.
Hold on. Put you on the center stage here. There you go.
Show us a RS.
Oh, dang. You got me on the joints. Hold on.
A GT3.
I would have
Yeah.
to go on my cell phone, bro.
You walking
because-
through. All right, I'm gonna
I
take
gotta
you
go
down
on
real
cell
quick. I'm gonna at
phone.
least
Yeah,
get you off of the big stage there.
Yeah, let me switch to the cell phone and then I'll show y'all. Hold on.
Yeah, man, my videos ain't playing for me. I'm pissed. What the hell?
It's playing.
They
I
are
even had a
playing.
little funny one here.
Probably
Yeah,
just-
I can't.
This is horrible AI. Is
Got a lot of
obvious
lag, man.
AI
I can't even joke on these real quick. That's for all. That's for the remembrance of all you spirit flyers right there. You just got to mute your laptop that you don't get the feedback. I'll bring you up on the other cam. Hold on. Take that one down.
All right, you got me now?
Yeah, we got you.
All right, hold on. Let me walk up there. You can mute.
All right. Let's see the Porsche. You got the spiral fucking staircase? Shit.
It's made for war.
Hope I don't
Crazy
fall.
work.
All right, here we go.
Yeah,
Woo.
that's
Big
exercise
boy.
in itself. That's a view. Oh shit! He went to
Yeah.
Italy and got a Porsche.
Is that a Cayman?
Just to drive
Porsche
around.
911, you feel me?
That's good.
And now, do you have yourself a little honey there, or are you excommunicado just by yourself type situation?
No, I had the ling ling in the Maldives. So we went out to
Okay.
the Maldives for a week. So I took out both of my little ling lings there. But when I came here, I was like, I'm gonna do a solo trip in Europe, just a man in the car
I don't know if that's
and in the Alps.
That look like a Boxster, sir. That looks like a Boxster. But then again, the 911s do got the back like that. But they don't really make convertible 911s. They make target tops. But oh, hey, he says a 911, fine.
So it's just me solo on this one
Still nice.
for about
That's
a
nice,
month.
man.
Yeah, it's super nice,
Congratulations.
man.
Congratulations. That's nice.
Not bad
I
at
like
all. Working hard, man. Trying to be like you when I grow up. You feel me?
Yeah, I'm back in the race for you. What you mean? I took some months. I took some years off. Shit, I'm trying to catch up to you. Remember, I had to get my brain back into functioning order. You know what I'm saying? I gave up a whole bunch of shit. But like we talk about anytime, man, if you know how money works, you can rebuild your shit. You just got to be able to step back and get your mind right first.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I be saying, like, that's why I find this stuff to be very important, financial frontier or whatever. It's just, it allows you, it gives you freedom. That's it. I mean, you could decide to do whatever you want, raise a family, take care of people inside your family. I mean, the choice is up to you, dealer's choice. But you do have choices once you get access to resources. And that's the good part. You ain't got to be miserable and rich.
Right.
And it ain't got to be materialism.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that are, though, you know, rich and ain't got a friend in the world that they could really trust. Always looking over their back. But anyway, you know what? It's 2 hours and 15 minutes in, and I enjoyed the conversation. I think we kind of exhausted this topic. I'm surprised it lasted 2 hours and 15 minutes, but I think we got every option and every direction there is. And yeah, I don't know the full extent of the Carmelo Anthony thing. We did cover that before, Jim Rat, but I didn't hear. I know that the young kid got found guilty. I don't know how his lawyer represented him and what case or what evidence was brought out during the trial. So I don't really want to comment on that.
Yeah, they was basically saying that the lawyer was in cahoots with everybody else because, you know, he knew the judge and he also knew the father. You know, it's a small town, so I mean, everybody knows everybody in there. So it was just, you know, they was just trying to send a message. In this town, we put you all in you all's place. Y'all better know it. That's basically what
I want to do some more research on that.
Was. Say it again.
Yeah, I want to look at all. I said I want to do some more research on that because I think that's out of Frisco, and guess where
Frisco,
Fearless
Texas.
lives?
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, and Fearless lives right there. Those school districts is his school district. So when it first happened, we kind of went over it, but I didn't follow the actual court case and the attorneys and who knows who, because it is one of those towns.
Yeah,
you know, most towns in Texas are like that.
Yep.
You know,
and then
so
rumor has it they're trying to send him to a prison where the warden's last name is Metcalf. So they're basically trying to, you know,
a family member or cousin or something like that.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah, that sounds a little.
He's a political prisoner.
Yeah, that sounds a little shaky on itself. But like I said, the young man did kill the kid. What the circumstances are and everything, I was hope would be brought out in the court system. But again, I didn't follow it. So before I make a comment in the wrong direction, I want to do a little more research now that it's been out for about a week. I can go back through and look at everything all at once and see what points were brought up for his conviction and which ones were left out or omitted on purpose. That's the biggest thing. What things are being left out or omitted in order to prove a case or disprove one. So, guys, got any closing comments before I shut this down? Like I said, we're 2 hours and 18 minutes in. And I know it's kind of late there in America. It's Friday for me. So you guys are running into your Friday just now. But yeah, go ahead. I'll start with you, Black Cleaner.
Yeah, once again, I appreciate you all having me on the panel. Yeah, check us out Monday at the Black Cleaner channel. We're going to be talking about controversial cooperative economics. Why every time, you know, black folks say they want to get together and pool their resources, there's always got to be a naysayer or somebody who wants to slow down the progress. We're going to talk about that. And then
make sure you bring up them sewing circles. The little criminal scammers on the sewing circles, because you know what happens with that shit.
All right. Shout outs to Ronan. All right. find some more news. Give me 1 second.
HaHa Davis' career has been on a decline now for a while. A lot of his peers, like Drewski, have surpassed him. Now, this was supposed to be his
Not even supposed to be HaHa Davis. Supposed to be your boy, Fat Boy SSC. But HaHa Davis did catch a effed up case. And I think he back with the woman that, man, these niggas are dumb, but let that be your baby mama and let that shit be if you got kids with her. He's with like some sloppy, I don't know what she is, but I don't know. She pretty, but she look a little sloppy. You know, some girls are pretty, but it's like, yeah, you're pretty, but you're kind of sloppy. Anyway.
Comeback interview. This was supposed to be the beginning of his resurgence, but this interview with Shannon Sharpe did the opposite. It essentially closed the casket on HaHa Davis' career. I don't see how anybody can bounce back, especially a comedian.
According to Flacco, everybody's done. He's done. He's finished.
In an urban space.
So let me get this straight. I don't know if it is true or not, because grew up in a time where there was traditional.
Yeah.
Her and him.
Right.
Somewhere along the line, they've allowed to have a her, and a him.
Yeah.
When did that happen, HaHa?
What you saying? You saying like a throuple?
Yeah. I'm asking. I mean, because I'm just trying to figure it out. How you even broach that subject?
Yeah.
You like, hey, girl, you know I love you, but I was just thinking.
Yeah.
What you thinking, Carlos? Girl, I was thinking, shit, man. I love you. Hey, it's always gonna be me and you.
Listen,
so no matter what happens, it's gonna be us.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie. Me and my girl have indulged in that though.
Y'all have it?
We have. Like, just try to keep me happy.
This starts off as a normal conversation, like regular stuff you'll hear, in an average degenerate interview. I guess Shannon Sharpe heard in another interview that HaHa Davis and his girl had threesomes with other women. That they bring other women to the bedroom with them. But I don't even think Shannon Sharpe was expecting where this conversation was gonna go.
Like we've done those swinging. They call it swinging. Yeah, we did a little swinging.
She agreed to it.
Yeah, we did a little swinging. But
oh Lord,
the thing is, you don't want nobody else doing it to your lady.
The CIA, the United Air Force Guards of Area 51, the Marines, the National Council of the U, they combined couldn't get the information that HaHa Davis is about to volunteer out of me. HaHa Davis thought it was a good idea.
You're gonna say men
to volunteer the information that he was essentially a cuckold, that he sat in a corner as his wife got the living ish banged out of her by another man.
Let's see if he said the other way, because if he said that they're bringing men into the situation, then that kind of is. Yeah.
He thought that was.
Sometimes y'all think that woman is doing you a favor. No, fellas. In a lot of cases, a lot of y'all ladies, especially nowadays, y'all be so late on information and broads and stuff. A lot of y'all ladies be having fantasies of sleeping with other women too. But she has to have the ups on you, making it seem like she's doing it for you. Where she's doing it too. Just to make you feel indebted, all right?
A good idea to volunteer on his comeback tour.
That's what I'm saying, though. So what did she say with hey, Carlos?
No, after we got done, she tried to come get the hell off of me. I just seen that man put you. I'm talking about he done turned you away but loose. I didn't left her with him.
That's the type of woman.
You hear me? Cool.
So
because it was like when you want to have fun. You want to have fun in your life. That was, you know what I mean?
That was a one-time thing, though, right?
Put that man in court and you got to sit there and watch your girl get cucked out. Oh no. That's why, fellas, when y'all get y'all first bag or whatever, be wary of the women that you put in your life at that point. That's not
necessarily the woman you should share any of your wealth with.
Of course. I would never allow that to happen again. But how? I never let it happen again. But how? Because you can't get that image out your head.
No. That big old, I mean, what if it was somebody like me, sweating, muscles just everywhere?
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
And a full plate.
Yeah. He was doing so good. I said, I know she don't want this after that. I know you don't.
There are certain lines in our community that if you cross those lines, we don't care, nor do we want to hear about nothing you got to say.
Y'all into.
We don't want to hear nothing you got to say. We don't want to hear the podcast. We don't want to hear the comedy special. We don't want to hear nothing. There's just certain lines in our community, bruh. Now, I don't know about other community. In our community, certain lines you cross as a man, we can't even respect your manhood, man. And what makes this haha David situation even worse, this wasn't even something, hey, man, this is just our lifestyle. We do it. We love it.
I mean, he's tender. Pause. Think about this, fellas. How dumb you had to how dumb you had to be to get duped into that. You think you had a threesome with a lesbian, and your girl duped you into saying, oh, well, she did it to make you happy, right? But she was in with it too. The lesbian was probably pleasuring her, pleasuring you, and both y'all was doing y'all thing. She probably spent the night, or she probably a friend or whatever. You send her on her way, and you and your girl go back normal. If that's your girl, she wouldn't even suggest you do anything for her.
Bust all in there.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Niggas ain't players, so they don't know this. So listen how dumb this shit is. Your girlfriend duped you into thinking that she did it for you. Because I would have easily turned it, nah, you did it for us. That wasn't for me. That was for us. And if she suggested that she wanted another man in the bedroom, that's an automatic no. Hell no. So think about it. Y'all get a lesbian. You get a lesbitarian. Shout out to Beachy. And y'all do y'all thing. And she made you feel like you owe her and cucked you so bad into she gets pleasured and you sit there and watch. When she probably would have preferred a train get ran on her. And your goofy ass is sitting there and watching. When that lesbian was with you, did she sat there and watch? She probably did, but guess what? She was in it also. It's not like she just sat there and watched. She was getting pleasured also. So no, it's not the same. Stop trying to be egalitarian with your woman, because it's going to end up being unfair anyway. So she got a twofer. She got pleasured twice. And you had to sit there and watch like the fool you are. Well, you could have, would have, and should have just been a real man and be like, nah. I did it for you. Right. I'm not you. Bless your heart. Oh, boy.
But some of these niggas, these bitches already broke y'all in. The niggas be getting pegged and all kinds of goofy shit. Don't be sorry, bitch. Be careful. Matter of fact, back up. Let's go.
This was a humiliating experience. He was literally crunched up in the corner crying as another man was breaking his wife's back in. Not girl, his wife back in. And he stayed with her after that. You watched another man turn that cat loose and you stay. And it's not
See, a real player, if you gonna sit there and watch some shit like that, you better go send that woman to go get some money. Real talk. This is what happens when you get your goofy broad from the strip club and try to square her out.
How would you volunteer this information? How do I go back to watching a HaHa Davis skit again? How do I go back to going to HaHa Davis page and I went to his page after this. I watched a couple videos, bro. Not a smile came on my face, man. I couldn't smile. It was serious what I just heard, bro. As a man, as a black man. Now, if other communities dabble and dodge in like for the most part, but we already have those expectations when it comes to other communities, right? And their men, we already have those expectations, so we not really tripping out much, bro. All right, a white boy can do it. Come around, you feel me? Like we don't really, you feel me? Like we don't really like hold them to our standards, but for us, you do that. Why, as a black man, would you do that? I can understand if another group in another community allowed their woman to do it because she just want to try BBC just one time. She just want to try BBC from Kings just one time. One time.
And I bet you her NSA, her non-sexual attention behavior, shouts to Alan Roger Curry, and rest in peace to him, her non-sexual attention behavior didn't even improve after that. Probably got worse. And you didn't even see what happened with Adam 22 and Lena. What's going on, party? Good to see you, bro, Dino. HaHa Davis lost and cucked out. That's what he's doing. All right, Tedda. My voice is gone, y'all.
Just one time, get it out of her system. But as a black man, you have what she is desiring. You have what she desires. Why would you do? And why would you come on an interview and confess this?
It ain't no way you want this after what he just did.
But ain't no way you could be in the same. You got to be in another room and just to put it in your mind, well, I know what he's doing, blah, 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 so forth. So ain't no way you could watch that, HaHa.
That's why you look. I seen it one time. I never
Oh, come on, man. Oh, man.
Man, I'm talking about here and there with dog walking her. In full control of your old lady.
And then you go on a podcast and tell the world. I guess that's the get back, but if you still go home with her, ooh, you a new fool.
Right his arm to come up out of there?
Dog walking her.
Come on, HaHa.
Then they called the police.
What made you?
I thought he was an intruder.
HaHa. What made? I mean, look, I understand you want to have some fun. Go to the beach or get on a balcony or be in the parking lot at the gym or the grocery store. Yeah. But come on, HaHa.
It was. You know, when you live it like you want to have fun sometimes.
I ain't never want to have that kind of fun. I ain't gonna even hold you.
You want to experience things. You want to see if you can accept it.
No, you already. Take that.
My heart still hurt.
Let me ask you this: when you were in high school,
yes,
and you had a girlfriend, and you found out that somebody else had slept with her, you know how that felt?
Yes.
So and you didn't see it. Yeah. Just the fact that you knew somebody had done told you, got back to you. Yeah. So you know how you felt. And you mean to tell me you still, and you wanted to watch?
I thought when I became a man, I could accept things different.
Y'all niggas don't even know why you doing that. And y'all ain't pimps. Y'all ain't pimps and y'all ain't players. And y'all don't even know why you're doing that. That girl done did a lot of shit to this man. And he don't even know why he's doing it. The reason why he's doing it is because he wants to see if he can detach himself from her. And that wasn't enough for him to do that. Like a fool. And they tit for tatting.
You know?
That heavy sigh you heard from Shannon Sharp, that's like a disappointed, that's like an OG from the South. Hearing how Hot Davis tell him, I allow another man to bang my wife's lights out in front of me.
Doing that,
and it's even worse. If she was just like a manipulative woman who took advantage of this innocent, vulnerable man and manipulated him, no. This man said she did it to make me happy. Why does watching your wife take a 16-inch love muscle
was to make him happy.
Down to the pubis, meaning this man was able to get every single inch into her?
They turning Shannon Sharp into an unnecessary Vlad TV. Shout outs to everybody in the building. It's Friday. Happy Friday, everybody. Been bringing you guys really great content and legendary shows. Please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. 7 hours and 3 minutes into the madness. Let's go.
The 16-inch ding dong to the pubis, man. To the pubis. There was not an inch left.
And y'all be acting like these dudes be like galactically piping out these broads when half the time it be some weak ass sex. It's just the fact that that's going down.
He put everything inside of her. Why would that make you happy? Why did you think in your heart
y'all be overly animating sex and shit?
That would bring you pleasure. Do you have something to tell her? Like, is this a confession of your sexuality? Why did you think in your head, hey, bringing in another man and watching him bang my wife lights out with his, I don't even want to spend too much time talking about that other man's meat, bruh. But the way he describing it, bruh, he
whole time probably didn't even bang her lights out. Whole time it was just some decent sex. At best. Y'all be doing too much, man.
Beat it to the bone. Why would that make you happy? Why would you think in your head, before you even experience it, to find out that it didn't make you happy and it actually
humiliated like y'all, you taking it the extra steps. Oh man, he was giving her champion strokes. Like, what the fuck? Man, look. What up, fitness fam? Y'all head over. Tired of feeling like a stretched out yoga mat after leg day? Meet Hemp for Fitness, your new best friend in recovery. Whether you're chasing gains in the gym, chasing relaxation after a long day, or chasing that beautiful woman on the treadmill.
What's the matter, Daddy?
That somehow still has enough energy to do cardio for 45 minutes straight.
Damn.
Hemp for Fitness has you covered. CBD gummies, recovery sticks, muscle creams, relaxation capsules, and nighttime tinctures. Even wellness products that might turn date night into an all-star performance.
Bust all in there.
Yeah, they got that too. And guess what? Use coupon code T-Tube10 and get 10% off your order. And if you mention CUDA, you'll score 2 free gifts with your order.
Damn, boy.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
And listen, no mailbox is safe in America because Hemp for Fitness ships nationwide.
To this day!
Including Hawaii.
To this day!
Oh, and keep your eyes peeled. Because if you see LT Man in the chat, that might be your lucky day. Specialized orders, exclusive deals, product recommendation, custom help. If you know, you know. So if you see him in the chat, oh yeah, make sure you hit him up. So don't just stretch, thrive. Head over to hempforfitness.com. That's hempforfitness.com. And thank me later.
Thank you.
Let's get it. Let's go.
Raul.
And let's get back to the show.
Oh my God. Why you pumping so hard?
Pause. They taking all the heat off of Shannon Sharp, man. They taking UFO. They taking all the heat off of Shannon Sharp. Champion strokes is crazy.
What a
galactic stroke. Daddy stroke. Hit her with the flex. Hit her with the flex.
About the thought of another man in the room.
What
made you say, yes, I want that? I think there's a lot more he's not telling us, bro. I think, there has to be something with this sexuality. Because I don't think any man who's 100% straight fantasizes about another man banging out his wife. I don't think another man who is 100% straight fantasizes about another man being naked in front of him while his woman is in the room. Now, if that's you, that's you. But do I believe that the entertainment industry, do I believe that where we're at right now is progressive enough to ignore this, is progressive enough to know this? This is gonna haunt him forever in perpetuity while he's online. Now, if he was in one of those, like, I don't know, Tony Hinchcliffe spaces of the internet, if he was one of those, like, I don't know, like edgelord comedians who's in like the super edgy punk rock white spaces, he could maybe get this off and it not be a big deal. You do this in this era, in the community that you want to make content in, the community that you serving, this is, your career is effectively over after this. This was not a smart thing to do. And I like HaHa Davis. I want him to win. I'm just thinking, why would anybody do this to themselves?
Listen, I thought when I became a man, I could accept things differently. Man, I was curled up in the bed for 3 days straight. 3 of them.
What did she say? Did she say, ooh, I had me a good time?
She said, no.
Because you have to leave after that. If she say she had a good time, you got to go.
She said, man, I had a time last night. I said, you said what? You what? I had me a time last. But you on the phone with her homegirl though. She don't know I'm still in the house. Yeah, I had me a time last night. I say, oh, I set this up. I'm the fool. It won't ever happen again.
So y'all done. So it can't be her and the girl and you. It's just one-on-one now. Y'all playing basketball one-on-one.
Yep. Cause what goes around comes around. I never let it happen again. Ever.
Boy, I don't know what these guys be looking at. I don't know what.
But it happened. It was an experience, Shan. You gotta understand. It was like a man. You know what I mean? It was an experience. Like, you know what I'm saying. When you become famous, you get money and stuff like that. You start indulging in different things. And I'm not saying crazy shit.
I guess I ain't never been famous.
Huh? Ain't that the opposite? Don't you get the money, the fame, the riches, the clout, the fortune? Don't you get that to boss up and be overly player? To where now your woman gotta concede to certain things. She gotta serve you. She gotta be okay with multiple women being shared with. Ain't that the I ain't never heard anybody in the world say, I'm about to get money. I'm about to get rich. I'm about to get the fortunes so I can allow my woman to get her back broken by another man. That's some Diddy stuff, bro. This man is Diddy. I don't know why I didn't just think about this. Oh, he got the Diddy complex, man. This, bro, yo, I don't know, bro. This is just I'm so confused. What do you mean you get money and you just start to try things? Why would you get money to allow a broke, hungry, starving ninja with a long missile to break your woman? Why would you get rich to bag a baddie just to let a brokey like cracker? Like what? So you got rich, got money, got a baddie, and you let a broke ninja cracker for free. Bro, this is just madness, man.
Cause that ain't never crossed my mind. I ain't even hold you, haha.
I started indulging in different things. That's what I mean.
Okay, maybe you know what?
Then he gonna have to
how about get an alpaca? He would have indulged you different things. Maybe get a lion, get a crocodile.
Yeah.
But to invite somebody else in like that, haha.
It was a time. It was a moment. It won't happen again. Because look, I never got over the pain. The pain don't go nowhere.
But why did you go to another room? Why you got to watch it?
I don't know.
I did that because he cheated on her and felt bad about that. Bitch, if I cheat on you and feel bad about that, this ain't no pay. Hell no. I'll just leave.
That's what
you have to cheat, but you go ahead and make sure I don't catch you. Or I don't know about it.
Call them like to watch.
No, look, everybody that been drinking, we all in the same house.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, I got a joke I tell on stage, we swing. Well, the first time we ever swung. He swung a little harder than me.
Right, meat missile.
Man, you hit the single. He hit a grand slam.
Listen, you swung a little harder than me, but look.
But did you know the guy?
Huh?
Did you know the guy? Or y'all just somebody?
Nah.
Y'all went to one of them clubs. Huh?
Yeah. This was something random. This was random.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because
how do I ease the pain?
But did you ever think, like, when you did that, did you think, like, what if she like him more than me? What if she don't want to be with him anymore? Did she have a conversation?
Put yourself
like, what if he like her more than me? What if he doesn't want to be? Did that thought ever cross your mind, or just because you were drunk, nothing really crosses your mind?
Nothing crosses your mind when you intoxicated.
Okay.
Everything kicks in once you start sobering up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? When you start sobering, be like, oh, hold on, this should have never even happened. Why you allow yourself to even put yourself in this position?
Have you ever seen the guy again?
Nope.
You probably said don't even know what he looked like.
Don't care to know what he looked like. I just remember what he did.
Listen, man, I'm not even you don't want to see the comment section on Twitter.
How are you gonna remember what he did? How about you remember what you allowed? Cucking yourself out. Another man piping your girl out. She talking about some
bust all in there.
And later on,
what's the matter, Daddy? What's the matter, Daddy?
Bust all in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it all in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust in there. Bust in there. Bust in it. Bust in it. Bust it. Bust it. Bust it in there. 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 Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust in it. 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 Bust. Bust it in it. Bust in there. Bust. Bust. Bust in there. 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 Bust. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust. Bust in it. 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 Bust it all in there. 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 Bust it. Bust all of it in there. 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 Bust it. Bust all of it in there. Bust all of it. Bust all of it. Bust all of it. Bust all of it in there. Bust all of it in there. Bust all of it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it. Busting it. Busting it. Busting it. Bust it.
His wife got hit by some random dude him and her don't know. That's crazy. Yeah, it took her through there. Your wife got put through the mattress beside you on your bed.
This clip hit the timeline. It's bad, bro. I don't know why you would admit this, man, but haha, I'm rooting for you, brother. I'm rooting for you, man.
Wait till they get into a next big fight. You and everybody gonna hear about this.
Y'all let me know in the comment section. What do you guys think about this? Do y'all think this is normal? Let me know, bro. Can his career rebound after this? Let me know, okay? If you're still watching this video and you want to watch another good video, click on.
Oh boy. Getting too old for this, man. All right. Are y'all not entertained? 7 hours and 17 minutes into the madness. Please hit the PayPal, hit the super chat, hit the PayPal, hit the Cash App, hit the Cash App. Please scan the QR code and support the stream. Sponsor a coffee or the show. Let's get this on the road. Hold on. Let me see the next. What we got up next. I did want to cover this. Give me 1 second. We get back into the game. Well, I don't know if he got married to her, you know. You said she got hit by a nigga who used to wear those magician masks, Fox? But the funny thing is, I know who you talking about. That dude that be having like the black and the green joint. And he be wearing the little sweaters. That shit look like a halfway dragon looking mask face thing. He like the Black Panther. She got hit by one of them Gumbies off of Power Rangers. All right, speaking that got took through there. Take a look at this.
Daphne Joy, aka 50 Cent's baby mother, aka Diddy's freak-off's S-slave, she has been doing the rounds in interviews, and I got to tell you guys, she is one of the most terrifying women that I have ever seen on social media. And unfortunately, all right, there's a lot of demonic ladies out there, okay, that know exactly how to act to make a man give up the bag. Now, look, for all the freaky ladies out there, right? All the freaky findom ladies, get your bag. You know, if you like guys tricking on you, do your thing, okay? But when I saw this tape, when I saw this interview of Daphne Joy being interviewed, I thought, oh yeah. And a lot of people said the same thing. They said, oh yeah, they can see how Diddy got sucked in. They can see how 50 Cent got sucked in. She is a mastermind. And a lot of people are saying that there's a lot of women that move this way. And I'm not necessarily saying that, you know, she shouldn't be able to, But at the same time, I think a lot of weak,
Her and Young Miami.
maybe not even weak, just impressionable men definitely could be, you know, wrangled by such a, you know, talented seductress. And the way that this academics interview went down, oh my God, they were saying that she caught another one, all right? She caught another one and she reeled him in. So basically, all right, a few days before the interview, this is what happened, all right? The freak-off tape
Also got an
leaked.
interview with Austin Metcalf's
Basically,
dad.
Diddy
Y'all let me know if y'all want to.
Diddy was in the cup chair. She going crazy with some adult worker called Sly Diggler, all right? And he was diggling deep from what I was seeing. Okay, I did watch a bit of it for research purposes. Of course, it was only research purposes why I watched this tape. But anyway, she did this post and delete right after the tape was leaked. And basically, make no mistake, okay, this is the biggest come up of her career. Her online work profiles are gonna be booming. They bunking. She's serving all them J's, right? She trapping like OJ the Juice Man on OF right now, okay? And fair enough, all right? Fair enough. This is a generational run, okay? She's building generational wealth by digitally selling the box like an info product. But anyway, this was how she responded to the leaking of the tape originally. But as we're gonna see as time goes on, she definitely capitalizing on the situation to her own benefit. She said, everybody plays the fool sometime, and I've been the biggest fool. I just wanted my man at the time to be happy and satisfied. I wanted to fulfill all his desires, even if that meant breaking my own boundaries. I deeply loved him, and I believed he loved me too. She was putting in work. All right, you remember how Rihanna work? She was putting in work in the tape, and Diddy was just watching, just taking in the scenery. It says, it's still so painful for me to process the harsh reality and truth of that relationship, but as time passes and in my quiet moments, I realized that it was far from love. In the recent leak was a tape I never consented to being filmed on. I was blackmailed by the person in the video and was threatened that if I didn't give him a lump sum of money, they would leak it on the web. Is he talking about the man, or is he talking about the diddler? The Diggler and the Diggler. The Diggler and the Diddler might have teamed up. Anyway, she said, I almost gave in to this demand, and once I didn't, this person eventually sold the tape to a giant media outlet. The media outlet called me one day and said they had the tape and asked if I had any comment before the release. It was the first time I ever fainted in my life. Once the media company understood the tape they purchased was Revenge P and an extortion scheme, they backed off from broadcasting it. I know they're probably reading this. I want to say thank you for doing the right thing, even though years later it's come back to haunt me again. It took me all day to find the courage to re-watch my abuse. Having to watch this tape was triggering and painful because I only knew the inner turmoil and pressures I felt in those moments. I was not and never was in my right mind, and throughout the entirety of that relationship, seeing myself so lost is excruciating. I just want to hold that girl in that room and get her out of there and tell her that wasn't love, and she didn't need to do this for love. My heart is breaking as I type this. She's probably also heartbroken that tape wasn't able to be on her own platforms where she was racking up those monthly fees. Anyway, I wish so many things were different, but I can't take back the hands of time. I can only continue to move forward and slowly learn to love and trust myself again. I want to love and protect myself so much that I'll never come across such a harmful environment again. This is the first time that I ever felt part of my own body, and that my body belongs to me. I'm precious, I'm special, I'm worthy. This is a promise I hold true in my heart for the women I am becoming and for the women I once lost. That body belongs to her and maybe you if you pay $4.99 a month. Okay, so anyway, this was her truth, this was her pain. However, she would receive some immediate backlash for promoting her private page, which, you know, yeah, it says, I would like to, this is DJ Vlad, shout out to Vlad. Said, I would like to point out that
a video like that and then be like, yo, subscribe to my OnlyFans. You can see my booty hole for $4.99 a month.
Even though Daphne Joy is so distraught over her freak off tape with Diddy getting leaked, her OF is having an 85% off fire sale. Okay, it's only $3.75. So I'm so glad that she's, you know, was able to get out of that abusive relationship, rebuild her self-worth to such a height that she could then offer an 85% off limited offer. So, you know, this empowered woman, okay, she was hurt by the freak off tape, All right. And
Feminists
so
want
people
her
were kind of
right
reacting
to
to
do
her
this.
behavior, right? Because then she was posting this of her shaking some booty. All right. And the caption here, it's quite small if you can't see that, but I'll read it to you. It says, "Kiss here." And people are saying, looks like Daphne Joy's in good spirits after what happened. I don't know if there's going to be music here. Okay, let's not do that. But she busting it down for the gang, okay? She busting it down for the gang. Now, I don't want to get in any trouble, okay? And there's other places you can go and see this stuff, all right? I wouldn't want to encroach on her bag, even though this is fair use. So she's back advertising. She's looking for a new sponsor. They're saying exactly she's literally just selling. So posts like this, is this like the red box, the red light box that you might see in somewhere like Amsterdam, but digitally? Sometimes I feel like just the idea of online digital sex work is actually just like very mind-blowing when you really just think about how crazy it is that companies like OF have created economies of scale for S workers, that they can pack and ship box digitally to millions of people. And you got people like Sophie Rain talking about they're making tens of millions of dollars. It's insane, okay? And shout out to those ladies that are doing that. You know, hey, I can't knock the hustle, really, especially when you're putting up those sorts of numbers on the board. People saying men are literally buying. I'm counting my pennies right now. I'll wait for the price to drop a little further, though. It's $3.75, but imagine if you bought it at $5. Imagine you bought the box at $5, and next week the Diddy tape comes out, and you seeing it on sale for $3.75. You thinking, I was early. I was here before the Diddler tapes. I was here before the Red Room freak off. And now it going for $3.75. I'm paying $6 for it. People paying $7. All right. Anyway, so she's made it pretty well known online without explicitly saying it that she's for sale to the highest bidder. That's why she's posting stuff like this. 40 years old and okay with being a thought is nuts. Some women will do anything to not work at Target. All right. She had a kid with 50 Cent. She already low-key got the meal ticket, but then again, 50 Cent be falling out with everybody. So I sympathize, all right? It's crazy. Okay, it's crazy. It says, well, on one hand, I can't blame them. Nobody can really live off the money that jobs are paying, but I'm not too mad at her. She might as well own up to her actions because people are going to judge her either way. The only true concern is her son. Maybe she could advertise less for his sake. I can imagine that being more embarrassing for the child. It's one thing for children to tease you about old stuff. It's another thing if it's happening in real time. I wonder why she has to do OF, because those child support checks give her more of an advantage than the average woman. Right? It's crazy. It's crazy. It's a crazy scenario, right? People say, I can't believe shit like this is normal. For real, bro, girls be twerking just to say hello. Ratchet talent, anyone popping like that at the drop of a hat is more trouble than they're worth. There's plenty of Daphne Joy's. P has been around forever, okay? Pimpin' definitely ain't easy. They're saying Larsa Pippin's son dropped an article where he explained how humiliated and depressed he was as a kid going to school. Classmates used to tease him because his mother is a public 304. He said that kids used to follow him around playing Future. The kids are following him around playing Future. Yo, I can't lie. I do not condone bullying of any sort or form. But they cooked him. He said the kids used to follow him around playing Future. Reading all this until you said Future, I thought we'd be talking about a kid that went to school in the 2000s. That is, they following him around playing Future. Has Future got lyrics about lost? All right. That's so fun. That's the funniest thing I've heard in ages. All right. Shout out to their kid. All right. Apologies to their kid. That is tough. Okay. Oh my God. No. So they following the kid around playing Future.
See this shit,
Larsa Pippen speaks on Future's lyric about her and their brief romance. Oh man, they deleted the interview. They deleting the clips. It's so embarrassing for the kid. They deleting the clips. Oh my God. So she clarified what really happened. People made it more than it was. She addressed the rapper mentioning her in a song, presumably Rent Money, which opened 2017's Future album. Last year's federal Fed raised eyebrows too. Wait, what do you say? So they saying this is Future, right? They talking about give me pounds, give me bricks, I'm a nuisance. I make the blogs with your bitch because I'm ruthless.
Shout outs to LT, man. Oh, man. Party said, we in hell, bro, man. Look. All right. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Make sure you guys pay attention to the commercial that I played a couple times on today's show. Or hit the QR code. All right. Shout outs to LT Man in the building. 7 hours and 31 minutes into the madness. We still need at least one supporter on today's show. Please support the show. My voice is gone. Following a kid around playing Future is diabolical. Because you can't tell nobody to not play Future. That's diabolical. But Larsa Pippen, she out here doing her. So, man.
Right? And he was really making the blogs with his bitch. He was really making the blogs with his bitch. They're saying it's Future's revenge. Future was... I can't believe this is real. When Future was a little kid, Scottie Pippen refused to give him an autograph. 20 years later, Future slept with Scottie Pippen's bitch.
Gucci flip-flops is crazy. Doing that to that man's lady with some Gucci flip-flops.
Sorry, wife. And it's the reason they divorced. All right? People saying it's not true. They're saying the second part true, but the part about him asking for an autograph is probably cap. But he's talking about, I make the blogs with your bitch because I'm ruthless. Oh, my Lord. So Larsa Pippen was talking about, that was stupid of him because it was not that. He was delusional. It was not that. It was never that. Said, I didn't mean he was delusional. I meant that lyric because it wasn't like that. I've never said anything negative about him. I'm done talking about my past. Oh my God, it's crazy. And then her kid they playing Future Rent Money in the school hallways. Oh my gosh, that is tough. That's real tough to deal with that. All right, that's very unfortunate. I can't imagine following him around school playing Future is brazy. What the hell? Anyway, okay. Anyway, that's wild. They're saying this is her trauma. The patriarchy is making her do this,
you,
right?
LT, man.
She's exercising her God-given right as a woman to express herself freely on Beyonce's internet. Sex work is real work. All right? She getting that work. Didn't her statement say some shit like...
Man, we all here working our asses off, man. Party says you can't tell a student that don't go to your school to get out of your school team tent. So you already know. Yeah, that quickly, I done forgot the name of the kid that invited him to that tent. You know? I hate these new youngins, man. Sometimes we got to be reminded, especially when you've been an adult longer than you've been a kid, how cruel and ruthless kids really are.
Like, that's not her and the old person she wants to heal from. She always healed like Lil Durk.
Especially now with the internet. It's on steroids. It's amplified, you know?
Was always healed, but then it turned out he was still catching bodies.
Not looking at a concentration. You're looking at an ecosystem.
All right. So anyway, 50 Cent obviously commented on the S tape when it dropped. Now, I did feel like this was a certain degree of cope. I'm not going to lie to you. When he did this, it was kind of like, you know, one of the things he pointed out was, you know, his son's the one that's got to deal with this, and I kind of get that. I agree with that. Now we're hearing about Scottie Pippen's kid. They playing Future in the school hallways. God damn, like that's crazy, bro. And so 50 Cent's kid, if you thought them playing Future was bad enough, they playing the Daphne Joy exclusive. They playing the Red Room tapes, the unredacted tapes in the school hallways. That's a nightmare.
First tape, man. There's a lot of tapes out there. Oh my God. None of that. That ain't got nothing to do with none of the parts. What you're looking at right now is separate. They feel like it's special because it's my son's mom in the actual tape. But we haven't had any intimacy for 12 years. She could be out back with a dog for all I care. To be honest with you, you know, and she's
yeah, I ain't never seen a rapper give a talk on film chairs. All gasps from the audience, and she could be out. He cooked too hard, to be honest. That's when you start thinking, are you actually really affected by this? He really said she could be out back with a dog for all he cares. What are we talking about, bro? Out back with a dog? Bro. Audible gasps from the audience. They couldn't believe that.
The only person that we didn't get into the documentary that I wish we did, because it would be the person that's there that wasn't a victim.
He's a demon, right? He's saying she the only person I didn't get in the documentary. I spared her ass, and I wish we got her in it. I wish they would.
That wasn't a victim.
No. See, when you think of women, we go women empowerment and for women, but let's not forget that there's some hoes. Right?
And predators.
No, let's just realize that's there. That this exists.
Talk about some be
So there's people that are there and they're looking for these things. Like they look for them. So she's just getting what she actually would. Have you met it? At the present moment, check out the OnlyFans, man. It's up 85%. It's up 85%.
Well, let's talk about
currently works, so she's achieving what she's after. Trust me.
He got it wrong, right? It's actually at 85% fire sale, but he's saying it up 85%. I don't know. I don't know whether you can. Not sure you can actually see if it goes up. I think that's private analytics, but you know she get in the bag. She running it up. This her moment, right?
I just want to say about Daphne that we did reach out to Daphne. She was not in the film for her. That was her own choice to not be in this film.
You can see the first thing, man.
Crazy. Okay, crazy. So obviously she has decided to capitalize on the clout and basically go on a press run for her fire sale, her fire box sale. Okay, the boxes are on sale for 85% off currently. Okay, and decided to go on her first stop was #1 hip-hop media commentator as crowned by Complex, DJ Academics. And the interview started off with Daphne running the play from the get-go. She immediately started complimenting Academics, buttering him up, and just showing the world, perhaps by accident or perhaps on purpose, just how she moves and maneuvers when it comes to men. And for some people, this was actually a terrifying expose of just how emotionally manipulative some women can be if they want to get, if they wish to extract financial resources from you or clout-based opportunities and exposure. And she killed it, really, if that's what she was setting out to do. She nailed it, right? Because I'm talking about it right now.
The videos, I've been watching a lot of your I got your videos on my lower screen right now.
Really?
Yeah.
You have any favorites so far?
I seen you twerking. I was like, all right. You got some motion. What's going on, though?
You know.
How have you been?
She acting like he the funniest dude she ever met. And Academic's a funny dude, but like in this context, from the get, we ain't 1 minute, we ain't 37 seconds in. She got him comfortable already.
No.
I've been good. I'm honestly like a little nervous right now to talk to you.
Are you?
Hey,
yeah,
50.
a little bit. You know.
50, you know, ball, man. You done wiped up the town bicycle, man. But then again, some women look better when they your girl. Hey.
I don't know if she is.
Do you know anything about me?
Yes, I do. I've seen your clips here and there, and you're honestly so hilarious.
You're honestly so hilarious.
No, she only knows his name.
No way you think that. And so you could tell me that you're honest.
Look at him cheesing. We 1 minute, we 60 seconds in. Stop the clock. We 60 seconds in. Academics is like butter in her palm, man. Shout out to Academics. No disrespect to Academics, but hey, she cooked. She like the Michael Jordan of this shit, bro. Like, bruh.
No, I'm so honest. Like, I literally was.
I'm so honest.
Well, I mean, I get it. Certain groupies stand out amongst the others, but I don't know. It's always the geniuses that get with the dumbest broads. 50's a genius. It's always the airheads. And the fucked up part too, and I'm guilty too. I think every player that got baddies and had baddies, you've turned down some good women to get with some airhead bitch. Little mama, show me how you do it. Go ahead, put your back into it. Do it like it ain't nothing to it. Shake, shake that ass. Oh my God. All right, y'all hit the like button, please. Hit the PayPal, hit the Cash App. I need to go get some tea for my voice, man. Y'all hit the PayPal, hit the Cash App. Please support the show. You said, that's how I end up married. I chose the smarty. Yeah, you got to choose the smart ones, man, while you have time. He's one of those girls where you like halfway through a relationship or you're doing something domestic with them and you realize halfway through like this bitch is not playing. She's really dumb. Oh, you know, yeah, absolutely. He was playing that for this one. Have a baby by me, baby. Be a millionaire. He wasn't lying. PIMP. Girl can't get $1 out of me. Oh, wow.
It's like cracking up laughing at the commentary.
I was like cracking up. I don't want to turn this into like JCS Criminal Reacts, but she was like cracking up laughing. Like she was really cracking up laughing at his jokes. Like when his jokes were she was cracking up laughing at the jokes, all right?
I'm so honest. Like I literally was like cracking up laughing at the commentary that you were saying.
Accent locked in. The Valley Girl voice. Girls like this don't watch DJ Academic. Academics don't even talk about shit in a manner that a woman like this would be attracted to. She try to get in that social circle. Look, party. I will tell you. I told you this before. Right choice. I will take the intellectual Athena over this any day.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was really funny.
So, you know,
my boy, hey, she turned him into Flacco for a second, man. She done turn academics into Flacco, man. Damn, she must have ran a moonstone or some shit.
Going into this, I wanted to make sure because everyone has talked about you. This is the first time literally we're hearing you talk.
Yeah.
And I wanted to make sure, like, how are you feeling? How do you deal with the criticism? I've been critical, and I'm not fake, so I'm not gonna come on here and be like, because just now I was just thinking, I'm like, which commentary did she hear?
Right.
Have you how do you deal with criticism? Have you been dealing with this? Like, you want to fame, but like, there's a lot of people talking about you.
Go to Thailand. There's like 50 Daphne Joys walking around just chilling. can even get a pudgy one if you like. And no pun intended with the 50, the 50 number.
Yeah. So I feel okay. I think it's just been like a really turbulent last few years. And I think I've definitely developed a much thicker skin because of it. And I just try to be really still in the eye of the storm. And
So
I also know that.
So look, she kind of talks about, you know, what she's going through, and, you know, she obviously really enjoys this kind of being about her, but it is about her. That's why she's here, to kind of give her side of the story. Now, what was interesting is later on, she basically explains that she is just refusing to be shamed at this point, and basically
like
she's
y'all
entering
said,
what
I
she
mean, she's exotic. She's exotic. So to these niggas, so she can run that game on y'all. Fake exotic, fake Valley Girl accent. She in there. She's a Thailand. She's a Thailand 8.
like an empowerment era of her career, and you know, she definitely operating at least 85% empowerment currently.
Yeah, for sure. Because I mean, at this point, everyone's trying to shame me, right? Everyone's trying to shame me for things that they also do. Maybe not those things or whatever they're into, whatever. But at the end of the day, they're trying to shame me. And I just want to take away that shame. And when you take away that shame, you are putting yourself back in control of, you know, your own narrative and your own body. And like, okay, and so what? And, you know, like, so what? And I just like, what's meant to break me is not going to break me. Like, I just won't allow it. You know, I think that I've just like been through so much emotionally, spiritually, and everything, that I've like just rose from that already. And I'm still finding myself through all of that. And I'm just not going to go backwards. I just feel like there's so much beautiful life ahead of me. And I'm really excited for just this, I don't know, this new chapter in my life. I feel very like free at this point. I feel very like in control. And I almost am starting to finally
So for $10.99, long story short, you can subscribe and see my butthole. On fans only. All right. Seven hours and 48 minutes into the madness. We can at least get one sponsor for today's show. Please support the show. Lord have mercy. Let's go.
realize like my power, like my divine feminine power. Like I realize
Divine
how much power I
feminine
truly
power.
hold over.
When they start talking that Keisha shit, nigga. I'm a goddess in my divine feminine power.
You guys are. I'm watching these videos. Like, you got a fat ass. Hold on, I'm being honest with you.
You got a fat ass.
I'm gonna be honest. You. I'm watching. Hey, so, like, you know.
So look, Academics made this the perfect commercial for her, and this really, Academics given the alley-oop, he should have really got a promo code. You know, you get 85% off. Make sure you use the code Academics, and we're going to see how many new subs we ran up, because she would be doing some expert marketing. Okay, she's a real saleswoman. Later on in this, she would basically shout out her target audience, and she would basically say, you know what I'm looking for? You know what I love? Simps.
And adores me. And what's funny is like I'm learning about this word simp, and I just want to say shout out to my simps.
I'm learning about this word simp. Like Diddy hasn't said it. I mean, like Diddy and 50 hasn't said it a million times in their songs. Okay. Just learning about this word simp. Wow.
Love simps. I feel like
that's interesting. You know what I realized?
That's interesting. Academics, bruh, he just like, he's caught up in the whirlwind, okay? Because this is a real professional.
About you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you're really multifaceted. Like, it's very, like, when I was, you know, I've psychoanalyzed you. I obviously haven't talked to you till now, so I could be wrong, and you could absolutely shut me down and be like, no, I'm not. Like,
Right.
It does feel like you're a super lover. Like once you get to that point with whatever guy you do pick, maybe like the reins is off. Like, you know what I mean? It's basically up to your imagination on what could possibly happen, like even a sexual situation or otherwise. You know, I've even read your note. You say, hey, listen, you wanted to please your partner. Are you like just
But they're gonna sell that script party to whoever they can. Obviously, the guy in Kenya, he wasn't buying that shit. Not Kenya, my bad. Rest in peace to that sister. Was it Mozambique? I don't know where the hell she was, but yeah, you know what I'm saying. Act running game.
A woman who just generally, once you are in love, like you just want to please, you're a pleaser.
That's cat.
Oh yeah, 100%. It brings me a lot of joy.
Look, she looking up.
It brings
She
me a
making
lot of
this shit
excitement. It turns me on to please my man, making him happy, making him crazy, and I want to be that for him. I want to be
Make him crazy.
the apple of his eye, the joy in his life, and yeah, it makes me a little bashful to say because I have never really publicly shared that, but I guess it's.
But she loves simps though. She also at the same time she loves simps, and she would like
I had
you to
designer
simp for
drugs to
her
get this
digitally. So anyway, okay, academics would ask if she goes to the gym, and that's when she starts running them plays. And sometimes, sometimes it's like, okay, I see the sales pitch.
I've been missing. First of all, wait, do you work out? Are you natural? Like, inquiring minds want to know because you look really, you look top tier. Can't lie.
Thank you so much. And honestly, I noticed that you have lost some weight. I feel like you are in the gym.
Girl, don't gas me up. I don't got a bank account to afford. Don't gas me up like that, girl. Come on, you can't gas me up.
I see the jump line. I didn't see it there before.
Okay, send the wire info. Send the wire info. Send it. Jesus, this is how you get them. This is how you get them. All right, fine. Fuck it.
So look, obviously, you can just pay women to talk to you like that, right? This is a thing. Don't get it twisted, right? You can. They'll say anything if you pay them. All right, a select few. They'll however you want to run it. Some people like the opposite of this, but anyway, okay. From here, it would continue to get wild. Now, academics would then start at least hitting her with some hard-hitting journalism, asking her the real difficult questions, such as if she ever fake moans in the bedroom, to which she denied. But it doesn't quite line up with some of the other things she was saying.
Really?
Yeah.
You fake moan, keep it 100.
So I fake moan?
Yeah, you're gonna fake moan. Like I'm hitting it. You're like, I heard about like.
Did you hear my moans?
I did, but will you fake like the moaning you were doing? You were getting hit with like a bulldozer back there. Like I believe it. What about a regular guy? I'm pulling up. Well, today was a hot day, so it might be 7. But if it was a cold day, it might be 6.5. What's up? Are you faking it? Come on, Daphne. Come on, talk to me, bro.
I feel like in the moment, I'm so into it that, to be honest, I don't even hear myself moaning it, but I probably am moaning because I'm just so into the, into the dance. So I don't fake moan. Absolutely not. That comes from like my sex drive for sure.
Yeah, but the moans I heard with that.
So look, all right, I'm not sure if I'm buying it, but of course, okay, she would shout out the OF. All right, I'm not condoning it. I'm not suggesting that you go and
you better be careful and try not to work for Revolt or any of these places because 50 is going to be on your ass.
And tap in with her, but she's on a press run for her private activities, right? That's what's going on. That's what this is.
Deal? God damn.
I like that. I mean, I honestly just cater to my fan base and shout out to my OnlyFans. And thank you for shouting it out, by the way. And so I know what they like. I know what they like to see me in, and they love me in lingerie. They love me in lots of things. And
hold on.
They love
Speaking
me
about your OnlyFans, so we gonna shout it out. But your OnlyFans, I seen it had 85% off. I see you're going crazy on it. I was about to buy my membership today, but I knew I was going to talk to you, so I was going to see if I could get the free link, the free trial. What's on the OnlyFans that we're not? Because I'm not gonna lie, I just like the last that twerk video. You're giving it up, girl. You're giving it up. What's on the OnlyFans that's not?
Yeah, well, you just have to wait and see. You have to subscribe and see.
Nah, I'm gonna subscribe. I just wanted to like, is it solo or you?
Oh yeah.
You know, niggas is still trying to make her their girlfriend. Game goofy, man.
I'm definitely solo. It's just It's just me.
But like the way she's talking, I feel like she already knows that OF going to be disappointed. She might not even have nothing crazy on there. But anyway, okay, you got to rise the bag to get what you really want. But towards the end of the interview, Academics would basically jokingly kind of call out her tactics and basically ask her if she would date someone without money.
Yo, fellas, if y'all hanging with her, make sure y'all go on y'all little Apple Wallet and lock all your cards straight up. Straight up, like she gonna be giggling with you, grinning, playing with her hair. All of a sudden, you paid her mortgage. Like, yo,
She giving setup chick. She giving backdoor queen, to be honest with you, and not the good kind of backdoor queen.
you know what's going on. Yo, would you ever date a bum?
It's not a good way to meet 50 Cent, I'll tell you that. Meet a broad, you in love with her baby dad.
Let's get down to business.
A bum?
What I mean a bum, like, well, maybe not a bum, but like he's like, hey, I want to move in with you. Like he just doesn't have it.
Yeah. No.
She will, and she has one at home.
The way you said that in the cutest way is like,
Yeah. No.
okay, but let's say he fits every other criteria. You know, he's what you
She's looking
like
down
look
'cause she got a
wise.
dude
He
already.
treats
She
you
already doing
good. You know, he does the little things, but he just don't got it. Don't got that money.
You gotta be a high value man to date a hoe.
Like he can't get you Chanel.
Right.
He'll get you a Coach bag, Michael Kors.
So sweet. I mean, I would definitely try to motivate him to be the best he can be, for sure. And try to really get out there. Go get him, Tiger. You got this.
She ain't even entertaining the idea that she might meet someone she likes that doesn't have money. It's not even in her comprehension.
got a type, though.
It's like, bruh, I just wouldn't even, doesn't even compute. She's like, what do you mean? A guy that's going to buy me a coat? What do you mean? Like, what do you mean? I wouldn't even consider that. It's not like, well, what's he like? Does he, well, he's really broke, but he
The
doesn't.
guys that the women describes is never the dudes that they fucking. All right, what's going on, Ghost Man King? Y'all dudes are fool for believing women. All right.
Beat on your ass every day. It's not computing. Like, I don't know. So that's basically where we're at. All right, that's where we're at the discourse with this. So this basically, you know, went viral on a few subreddits. People gave a few interesting opinions. Right, people saying Academics was easy work for a hard-nosed veteran box saleswoman like Daphne. All right, saying hard-nosed vet is crazy and a throwback term on the pod. All right, they're saying she definitely just found herself a new trick. Gonna earn the top donor badge. Act need the affiliate code. I'm not gonna lie. I don't blame Act. If I was a couple $1 million richer, I might have inquired about Daphne's in or out call rates. She breaks tricks. Most Def would have been the type to get set up and backdoored. That's a fact. Act is such a bird, yo. So she's running game and selling dreams. The young ones can learn from her. These chicks need to learn her game. I can see she a cold-blooded sniper. Right? Ack ain't even smiled that hard when he got that OVO chain from Drake. She had him looking like Jerry. Right? What do you think? He getting girls now because of his looks? He has slimmed down a lot.
Yeah, in a way, yeah. There's like an elegance that she got that Young Miami doesn't. And maybe how she goes about things. But we know it's an act, you know? No pun intended. A full shift, 8 hours into the madness. Please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Shout outs to everybody enjoying the show. The average view duration is north of 23 minutes. So please, if you guys are enjoying the show, please support the show. Having a horrible Friday. You know, I'm trying to keep the show going. Please support good content. Let's get it.
Right? He slimmed down a lot. I've done the opposite, but it's fine. Ak is corny, but everyone in here talk like they got baddies on speed dial. That's a fact. Shade would never let Joe do this interview. Academics asking that question on camera is wild, man. Dude's always been socially awkward, but asking someone on a first date if they're into your bank account, you can tell from Daphne's face she's laughing it off, but inside she's probably thinking this guy has no filter whatsoever. It's the kind of thing that makes you look desperate, not confident. He's been in the media long enough to know better. That's crazy.
I don't think he cares.
That's crazy. They're saying she kind of old for him. Listen, got him. All right. So, yeah. There were a lot of interesting reactions for this, okay? This is another one. It says the Daphne chick is doing the most with this shit, all right? She in the comments on Axe shit, talking about love heart, kiss emojis. Even Cardi B was in there saying you were smiling mad hard, all right? She going mega viral. And Daphne is responding to Cardi saying, you had me smiling too. I needed those laughs. So she's still running game on Ack. I'm not going to lie. I bet she's in them DMs. They're saying she's going to get Ack for at least 150, all right? They're saying first month she's going to have his baby.
Well, I mean, maybe Axe stock went up. Like I said, she gonna be around streamers soon. Bend it Dawn or somebody. She gonna be around streamers soon. Might start streaming herself. Trying to get around Drake. See what I'm saying? Social circle.
Marry him, take half his assets. She's stroking the shit out of this kid's ego. The woman is going to be this guy's downfall, okay? Let's hope not. It's like two plays being run at once. The game is the game. Gak running up with the engagement numbers and she harvesting an audience, a win-win. They're saying she the one that leaked the tape, all right? So Academics would later kind of give his thoughts on the interview, a little post breakdown, all right?
Y'all go watch that convo with me and Daphne Joy, man. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. Y'all know me. I'm anti-tricking. Okay, I'm not doing none of that. Never. It's not happening. I'm not coming off $1. You feel me? But I ain't gonna lie. That's the first time I like talk to a chick. Yo, bro, she's a pro. Like, I see why she got 50, Diddy, all of them niggas. Nigga, she almost got me, nigga. Like, nigga, I almost like logged into my account and sent her some bread, nigga. Like, yo, let's get this going on. Where's the contract? I'm gonna send a deposit right now. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Yo, hey, all y'all chicks that be trying to get some bread out of niggas, y'all gotta go watch that Daphne Joy chick. She got a way to talk to niggas. She make you feel all good inside and shit. If you ugly, she make you feel like you cute. You got a little medium schmeat, like she will make you feel like you got that, you know what I mean? That Titanic, like this shit crazy. Special chick, man. Yo, dead ass.
She got him, man. She got him, and now they're saying this was the latest. Unfortunately, this is AI. All right, I'm gonna give you a disclaimer, but this is.
Yo, Ack, is that you, nigga? What you doing, Diddy's ex?
That's funny.
Oh man, look. Okay, look. I don't have a problem with girls doing this, but like you just got to be switched on to what's going on. Okay, that's what's going on. It is what it is. I know she ran it up. All right, she'll be looking for the next shenanigan. All right, she'll have, you know what I'm saying? Some girls, they got 1,000 men lining up around the block. Others, they hopping on Academics, they cooking, you know what I'm saying? They hopping on a little interview. It's the method, all right? You can't, until they patch the method, method's gonna method, okay? But she is definitely dangerous. I'm very excited for the No Jumper interview. I feel like Adam22 might have a little bit more of a hard-headed approach to her. I'm very excited to see how that turns out. But anyway, I know I'm a little bit late to this news. I was out of town. I was doing the 6ix9ine interview, as you have seen, as you have heard. That will be dropping very soon. I'm waiting for an update from the...
Right, shout outs to Trap Lord Ross, man. Thanks for rolling with a brother. Most importantly, thanks for letting a brother roll, man. Make sure you guys please support the show. Let's try to get at least one supporter on today's show. Let me do this real quick. The hell is going on? YouTube is changing. Right before our eyes. I got some video games too I want to show you guys, but I'm going to wait till War Master comes through. Give me 1 second. Hold on, y'all. I know y'all not ready for this Bonnie Blue video. Hold on. Bangkok becoming like Paris. Oh, man. Let me see. Where the stuff I had lined up? All right, let's take a look at this. This wasn't in my Rolodex, but hey. Y'all not rocking with the show today anyway. Hold on. You said nah, she can't, but they speak the same. And Diddy upped her stock rather we like it or not. That's true. I would say 50. But I think 50 people would be more warned about it. Diddy made her more accessible, you know? Yeah, she was with Diddy too, yeah. You said, Kuda, what part of the game is it when a chick like Daphne leaves 50 only to be whored out by Diddy? It doesn't make sense. Well, she got the, well, first of all, she was messing with 50's op. So she was trying to get back at him. You know, women know who to go to when you're at odds with someone. That's not a mistake. All right? And she just jumping from millionaire to millionaire, you know? So she's not one of those women that can just be with any random guy. She got to be put up and safe, you know? But y'all already know the steps. She don't got to do much. She out in the street, you know, in the millionaire streets. She still look good, you know? So she got some. She said, I got some life left in me. And I'm for sale. And people are seeing her work now with whatever tape that got leaked. So she's not gonna have a hard time getting up off the market.
You can't get this rectangular torso-shaped woman to go on a date with you. Wait a minute. Dude, this bitch got 2 hairlines? You can't get this double edge up having bitch to go on a date with you?
Yeah.
Come on, not dog. Come on, not mine.
I just like the girls who like me. Ooh, ooh, that's all it is. I just like the girls who like me. That's all it is.
Back looking at these weird videos from these weird people. This is from Boss Girlfied. Jesus Christ. We're gonna see what she's talking about. This is called No Wonder Gen Z is So Single Right Now. Yeah, because the hoes look like this.
We've met before, haven't we?
You perpendicular bodied bitch. We here at the Honest Adonis show would like for the viewers to understand we realize this woman does not have a perpendicular shaped torso. Alright, let's go. Make sure you like the video, hype the video. Let's get into it, fellas.
Hi, excuse me. You look really good. You think maybe I could take you out on a date? You? Yes.
Take me out?
Yes. Why not?
Dressed like that?
What's wrong with my outfit?
All right, now she looks
Yo, what's wrong with your eyebrows?
And she got
in conjunction with your eyelashes. Bitch, you got an Eye of Horus face. What are you talking about?
Bro, you're wearing Temu shirts. Please, stop. You got nice titties.
Girl, if you thought men.
No. That's the perfect way to talk to these hoes.
Yeah,
Why
hey,
are
you
you
outside
putting your
butt naked,
bitch?
right?
You're not looking in the mirror.
You go
You're
outside
on
butt naked.
a video.
You go outside butt naked. Nice pussy, bitch. Why would you say that? Why would you show that? You wanted somebody to see it. Now it's an insult and a losing argument. And they actually will be attracted to that. That's the funny part. Because they're not prepared to argue for a long time about that. If you want to get black women, the first thing you need to do is not be thirsty and get them to argue with you first. Game is game. At least you'll be on their radar. No, it's hypergamy. She's still on the carousel. She's not getting married. It's absolutely hypergamy. She's like Superhead. All right. Y'all hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Let's get it.
Yo, what are you doing? Well, she do got Beyonce in the back. Beyonce hasn't had a real piece of hair in her head since birth. All right, come on, let's just keep going. Oh, come on.
With Mike's was bad.
If men didn't want to have that child, why should they be held to account, take care of it?
Because it's their child.
What?
Wait till I introduce you to the men with meta glasses. When Meta glasses were first introduced to the market, I feel like a lot of us with an intuitive.
Wait a minute. Don't use words like intuitive. You got too many baby hair, bitch. What is happening? This bitch face look like a starfish. Oh my god. What's that dude on SpongeBob? Starfish Man? Come on, man. Who are these hoes? Wait a minute. Is that your wig hairline way back here in the middle of your head? Oh my god. You cannot have a wig that starts where your baby soft spot used to be at, man. No, this is too much. All right, and she trying to sell makeup? You ugly bitch. What the fuck is going on? All right. I'm sorry.
There's a lot going on here.
I'm in my crotchety old man energy. I'm sorry. This bitch is just weird looking. Is this a bitch? This bitch might be a bank.
Okay, I feel like a lot of us with an intuitive pattern recognition eye saw this coming, because in this patriarchal society we live in, it's not surprising that Meta glasses have become what they've become today.
Una lives in Brighton. She was walking home from a man.
Wait, what is your name? Uno? We can't go on a date with your name being Uno, bitch.
In this patriarchal society, men have Meta glasses. Wow. Oh, wow.
No, we can't do that. Cause I'm finna reverse this bitch. That's what I'm. Fuck out of here.
Approached her.
He was wearing glasses. They just looked like sunglasses. And he just asked for my name.
Oh, Lord, wait a minute. This bitch name is spelled Unag.
Man approached her.
He was wearing glasses. They just looked like sunglasses. And
oh my gosh. Yeah, listen, Unag, I can't do nothing with you, because my friends, if I say, yeah, this is Unag, they're gonna be like, who the fuck is this bitch? You
just call her.
You fucking this hoe? My niggas are immature as hell. I can't do it. Uno. Listen, I know my peoples. I can hear one of them niggas not. Yo, son, you should bring goulash in them. Man, that shit is. Yo, to my overseas fam, I'm not trying to make fun of whatever country you come from. I just know my dudes. Can you imagine being in a room with 5 grown men laughing at you? These niggas intentionally calling your girlfriend goulash. Yo, you go. Yo, you should ask goulash if she got some friends in them. And yes, peer pressure. Fuck. God, man, I gotta spell it out for you? God, off my fucking back. I can't do it. Nougat. What's her name? Ooh, nah.
he just asked for my name, and he asked where I was from.
2 weeks later, her friend sent her this video on TikTok.
Basically, the reason I've come over, I know it sounds a bit strange, but I'm in a bit of a rush, and I think you're really pretty, and I'd quite like to grab your number.
Damn, you think she's really pretty? Goodness gracious, how weird looking are the women in Europe? Ugh. She look like a homeless lesbian. Maybe that's just today. But I'll tell you how I know she don't got no man. There's no way she got a man and he let her come out the house wearing that I don't want to wait for our lives to be over ass dress. What's that bitch name? Fiona Apple? You's a Fiona Apple headed bitch. Why your head and neck ain't the same color as your chest? Bitch, do you got on lipstick on your titties? Get the fuck out of here. I swear to God, you Brits, man. What is y'all doing out there? Shout out to Britain and to my girl, Remnant Princess. Damn, your voice sound like you look good. I hope you don't look weird when we really see you. Jesus Christ. Help us. Tonight, please help us.
There is a whole genre of content dedicated to
Bitch, this is content? You just talking to yourself while you putting on some makeup. Who the fuck told you to put on them peppermint patty ass fingernails? If you don't get the fuck out of here, Shamquishiana. The fuck? Shamquisha, get the...
to filming women unknowingly, just approaching women in the streets with these big gigantic Meta glasses that usually let you know when they're recording, and trying their best attempt to pick up these women in a very interesting way where it's not even really about picking up the women, it's honestly to see their reaction.
You having a good day? I was coming to ask you, are you having a good day? I'm fine. Do you need something? Nah, not with that attitude.
And I feel like this...
Well, stop talking so much. Why look like you smoke a pack of Newports a day? Black ass lips. She got them cool cigarette lips.
Whole trend we're seeing right now with the men with Meta glasses is a big indicator of why the dating field is the way it is right now for a lot of us Gen Zers. And obviously that's like the surface level version of the Meta glasses crisis, but it's honestly, as I'm sure unfortunately a lot of you guys expected, it's starting to get very into a extremely dangerous and weird and exploitative.
Nobody wants you, bitch. You putting on all this goddamn grease. You got a starfish edge up. Your wig start way back here in the back of your head where the hook is supposed to be at in your head. Nobody wants you hoes like that, man. The fuck is happening out here? I just tell me. I'm trying to figure it out, man.
In just disgusting territory.
There was a lady on here who went to get a wax, and she found out that the person giving the wax was wearing these glasses in which you are able to record people with.
So let's talk about it, y'all, while we get ready. Because you know it's time for yet again another unfiltered Get Ready With Me.
Get ready with you to go to where? To the stroll? Were you out there hoeing? You got niggas cash apping you for that coochie? Because I know you hoes are selling box. This is the problem with you. You're not like the women of old. These men in Gen Z are not like the men of old, but they was raised by your sisterin. Yes, remember? Masculinity is toxic. That's why when that dude in the beginning of the video, he said, oh, you got some nice titties. That's the perfect way to talk to these hoes, bitch. You're not special. I remember I got on an elevator one time. Me and my wife went back to go visit her mom. And her mom lives in like this real hood part of the city. I don't know why her mother loves the fucking ghetto, but whatever. So I get in the elevator. I'm like, this girl had like she got a big rack, and it was way like super cup shape. What they call it? A scoop neck? Your Scoop Jackson neck, bitch. And I said, damn, that's a lot of titties to be coming outside with. She said, ah, you dressing like this, bitch? What the fuck?
Hey y'all, welcome back to Boss Girlified. It is your girl Tima, and I am wearing
my girl Timu. What the fuck? I just told my wife the other day I don't like that. She calls it Temu. My wife is Asian, half Asian, so she says, oh, this is the way they pronounce it. The Chinese pronounce it Temu. And I said, I don't like it pronounced like that because I know this big booty bitch named Temishiana. She started laughing and said, you do not know a bitch by that name. I said, I swear to God, I know a weird bitch by that name. What did you say your name was again? You Starface Edge Up Having bitch?
Get ready, because you know it's time for yet again another unfiltered Get Ready With Me. Hey y'all, welcome back to Boss Girlified. It is your girl Tima.
Y'all think I'm just being racist and biased. I'm trying to tell you these bitches is weird, man. Fuck.
This set from IMGA that I'm actually going to be selling on my Depop. I thought I would wear it and show you guys what it looks like. It's honestly very comfortable. It, like, isn't necessarily my style anymore, and I've worn it like
Wait, are you British and you're trying to talk with an American accent? I mean, I know America is where everybody thinks they want to be. Is that what you're doing? I mean, my algorithm has been showing me a lot of British shit lately. I hope that's not what's going on. Please, Tamisha, what your name was?
Twice, 3 times, 4 times. I've literally worn it a handful of times, so I am reopening up my Depop. So
hold on, I thought this was no wonder Gen Z is single right now. You know what? I'm glad she switched up to try to trick me into buying her makeup. I'm glad, because this video was boring as a fuck. Anyway, let's go to something different.
I just left the doctor's office.
Why are you watching
I
TV?
went to get a checkup because I've been off of Ozempic for 2 months now, and I just wanted to see if my body was in better condition, if there were any permanent damages. Kind of in shock right now because I wasn't expecting this.
What, the Laffy Taffy hair or the foot-shaped face? Which one you wasn't expecting from Ozempic?
Damn.
You tell me, Kirsten. Kirsten, tell me.
But I guess Ozempic can cause bone density loss, and I didn't think that that would happen to me because...
Oh, that's why your face look hollow. Okay. Right. Okay. Well, thanks.
I was only on it for a year.
Bitch, only a year? I only worked there for a year. You can't say I was fucking this bitch with herpes only for a year. Only for a year, nigga. You can't get the... Wait, what is on my lip? What the fuck are you talking about, nigga?
And his wife be critiquing stuff, and he was supposed to say how this girl's fucking wig smell like smoke. What's that thing I was looking at? This is my video right here. All right, we'll take a look at this. Give me 1 second, y'all. Trying to fix something in the studio. Might do might cover some video games. Give me 1 second.
You second guess yourself after dates if you are going on them, and you're just replaying conversations in your head. Now the crazy part is that you've watched other men move through this naturally, but for you, for whatever reason, it still feels unsolved. And so you ask yourself, how am I this developed in every other area of my life, yet still feel inexperienced here? Maybe you hear the other guy's stories, you see their ease when it comes to women, and you start wondering, listen, did I miss my window? Am I a little too late? Well, here's the good news, and that is you are actually not behind, and you are not broken, and you did not miss your chance or opportunity. Because what if the thing you saw as a disadvantage is actually building a deeper kind of confidence most men never developed? And that is the plight of the late bloomer. And being a late bloomer doesn't mean you just lost anything. It just means your growth happened within a different order. Now, even though I am a dating coach, I am not speaking on a pedestal whatsoever, because I've been through the same exact experience. In fact, I didn't lose my virginity until I was 18, compared to all my friends losing it at 14, 15.
So, look how this guy, he would technically be a Chad Roan amongst the black pill community, or all these niggas out here trying to BBL their legs or their jawline, and he still got to make videos like this, even though somebody gonna be like, well, he's a dating coach, that's why. That's not why. And you got so many niggas destroying their lives talking about, say, if I look like him, I woulda. You wouldn't do shit. You would have still been scared to talk to the women that actually at this point would be shit testing you. Anyway, let's take a listen.
16, sometimes even 13 years old, you kind of feel like you're behind, right? Now, even moving into college, I remember hearing stories. You know, I lived on a dorm room with the ROTC guys because I was in Air Force ROTC, and some of these guys were in frats. And so, you know, they were going to frat parties. I remember this one guy, you know, he wasn't even like attractive at all, but he'll come back to me always telling me the stories he's having with women, how this girl likes him, this girl likes him, and just seeing his level of confidence and like the other guys on that floor, and like the bro stories that they were telling that I was just listening on, I was genuinely fascinated. And I wasn't even jealous or envious. I just wanted to know what it felt like to have women genuinely interested and what it felt like to have real options. And it's funny because when they told these stories, it almost felt like I was like standing outside and just looking through a window, watching everybody else participate. Like it's a very like lonesome feeling. And I will always ask myself, like, when is this going to click for me? Like, will I ever be able to, you know, tell these stories at the bar or like with my friends on the dorm room? Now, unfortunately, I couldn't tell the stories within that college environment because I didn't start having real success and abundance with women until after I left college around my mid-20s, more specifically around 24 years old. Now, even though I was starting to get some success in my mid-20s, part of me still felt like I was a little behind because I was living those experiences that I heard stories from other guys like 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago. Now, hindsight is always 2020, but at the time I genuinely thought something was wrong. You know, this is when I got deep into forums. You know, is it my looks? Is it my personality? Is it because
Yeah, I mean, if you're getting into your 30s and you still a virgin, that's crazy. Unless you're religious, you know. But the 40-year-old virgin, aside from the movie, that was a big thing. You know, you were cooked. You just pay to get that shit off.
I'm an introvert? I mean, I can diagnose plenty of reasons, but the truth was actually much simpler. And that is, I just had to grow into myself, you know, my confidence, and I had to go through that real glow up, not just externally, but also internally as an individual. And I feel like a lot of us late bloomers, that's exactly what we have to do. It's like, I am not the same person that I was at 18 years.
I gotta work on myself and do the root work, and I gotta work on my spirituality, and I gotta do all of this finding myself. And then you know what's at the end of the tunnel for me, y'all? Drunk bitches. Drunk bitches. Oh man. Y'all hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Please support the show. Let's go.
Old. Like, even looking back at the 18, 19, 20-year-old version of myself, I'm like, of course you were bad with women. Like, no shit. Like, look at my behavior, look at my mindset. And so I had to go through that developmental process, and eventually it did lend me my term, but it took time. Now let's talk about you for a minute, because what I've realized is that most late bloomers really don't lack potential. It's more so their attention was just invested somewhere else, at least temporarily. While the other guys were bidding out the social reps and going out to parties, clubs, you know, a part of these social organizations where those experiences can happen a lot more naturally, you were studying, you were building your body, your career, your discipline, financial stability. You essentially became competent. But the unfortunate news about competence is that that does not automatically build social calibration, attraction, or how to move naturally with women. So the truth is that you can actually be highly developed everywhere else that is measurable, and you can still feel underdeveloped here. And when I say here, I'm talking about dating, because dating in itself is a skill. And I feel like a lot of men don't realize that. Dating is literally a skill set, and it involves multiple skill sets, right? It involves social calibration, it involves reading emotional language, it involves texting and leadership, it involves dating app signal structure in terms of online dating, even going out on first dates. Like, that is a skill. Post first date, it's a combination of multiple skill sets into one, and you can't deliberately get better at the skill set until you make a true, genuine effort to actually take part in it. Now keep in mind, we are in 2026, so you know, modern dating landscape has changed quite a bit. You know, how guys go about dating nowadays was actually different back when I was in college. You know, 2014, 2015, that was a different time frame, though it doesn't seem that long ago. Like, the modern dating landscape has changed a lot, because even then what I realized is that life forced men more into social reps, especially when we're younger. You know, school, college, friend groups, house parties, different communities. But today,
I'm glad you noticed it. 1000%. I'm glad you noticed it. This is why you got to pick up my book. Talk about it vehemently. In grave detail. And then some. And he said introverted. A lot of Sigma males think they're introverted. That's the funny part. But even in society, I even explained it in the book, even in society, a lot of introverted guys are not introverted no more. They're Sigmas.
especially as you get above the age of 25, that tends to get less and less. You can literally go months without anything socially challenging. You wake up, respond to emails, maybe you go to the gym, you order some DoorDash, or maybe you cook some of your food, and then you go home. And then that happens day in, day out. Maybe you go out to the bar or somewhere nice with like a friend or two, but even then that's far few in between. But at the same time, you're still building yourself. So you got stronger, you got richer, you got more discipline, but your comfort zone also got stronger too. And like I said before, confidence in dating as a skill is not built through observation. So watching these guys pick up women on YouTube, or even, watching my dating life or your friends, that's observation. Dating as a skill is built through participation. No podcast or self-improvement content replaces actual experiences. And then the lack of experience actually builds a negative feedback loop where you start telling yourself, maybe I'm too late. Maybe women can tell that I'm behind, or, maybe dating is not for me, though of course that's not true. But the thing is the longer you actually believe that, the more that actually shows up into reality. So maybe you're listening and this all sounds good, but you just don't know where to start. Maybe you tried online dating, you got no matches, or the matches you did get, you weren't happy about. You're reluctantly going out on dates with women you're not excited about. Maybe you even tried cold approaching, which you cringe every single time you do it, or when you do get a number, it actually leads nowhere. If this is the case, I encourage you to check out what I made for you down below. It is called the Romeo Effect. Now, the Romeo Effect is specifically built for late bloomers like yourself, or even guys getting back into the dating game after a long break. The Romeo Effect.
I'll advise you to grab my book for probably much less. And soak up all the gems packed into this book. And you'll have a familiar look at the landscape around you once you read what's going on in the book. Once you read what's going on in the book, you'll be like, damn, that's exactly how today's society is. And once you see, after I explain it in the book, the best way to adjust to it, being a Sigma male, it'll all be clear to you, and you'll have the confidence to be like, oh, okay, I can do that. And then, guess what? You'll start seeing results. Well, one thing I stress in the book, too, though, is that when you start seeing results, do not change. Because all different types of women are going to come in your life to want you to change. You know? Sometimes you can find you a good fun girl. You go outside, you get out your shell a little bit more. You might dance a little bit. Talk about it in the book. But the objective is to have fun. You know? And some of those girls, let them lead you to fun. You may discover some new things about yourself in a positive way. But it's all about being true to yourself and not necessarily altering yourself. Sometimes it's good to discover things about yourself by doing like I guess you could say the personality work and all of that stuff. But sometimes it's good to allow yourself to be a part of a good environment or a part of something. And when you sit back and you look back on things, you're like, damn, I got so much evidence I'm him. I'm more outgoing than I thought I was. I remember this girl. I remember that girl. This was fun. This was an awesome night. Got to do it again. She just called me back. Let the women put you on this stuff. Not drugs, but like fun shit. You'll be happy. Real talk.
It's a transformative process that will position you in the top 10% by implementing an online dating strategy so that way you actually get the woman you know you deserve. We do this by making a complete transformation from your style to your Instagram to your communication.
Listen, and this is the problem. Not the shit on this brother here. But what if I told you, for the most part, your wife is not online? Your wife is not that's your problem right there. You looking for your wife on the internet. If you met your wife off Instagram, you're in trouble. And you're married. You might as well date Daphne. Shit.
The best part is that you're gonna have clarity and feedback throughout the whole entire process. Even if you're a guy right now,
you probably met your wife and don't even realize it. Especially if you're in your 30s. Your wife ain't online, man.
You haven't even kissed a woman, or maybe you haven't even gone out on, let's say, more than 5 dates, this system will work for you. Now, if you want to see exactly...
Now, your wife probably might be online, but listen, you needed somebody in your life to tell you that. Your wife ain't online. That's really what's going on. Talk about that in the book. Your wife definitely might not be online. So learning all that online strategy shit don't mean shit. As a matter of fact, you're better off dating offline and then trying to date online because, like I said, social media fucked up a lot of people's social life. One of the worst things to happen is to have a social media before a social life. And I talk about it in the book. Need to be more confident with dating women in your real life than online. The chicken comes before the egg. Something need to lay the egg. All right. Shout outs to the few that scan the barcodes. Let's get it.
How you can install it starting today. Check out the link I made for you down below in the description. There's a full page going over exactly how we can install this within your own online dating pipeline right now. That way you get the results you've been looking for. Now, I'm not gonna lie, guys, I feel like the late bloomers, like, we get the last laugh. You know, when you think about the popular kids back in high school or maybe even in college, and I'm friends with some of these guys on Facebook, by the way, and when I look...
Make sure you get it from the link that I shared with you because it's cheaper there. Oh my God. I said I was about to do a video game segment too. And here comes the Xbox in the building. Shout outs to War Master. War Master said Xbox comes before the chicken. Oh my God. Good to see you, man. I've been having a horrible fucking Friday, man. I'm losing my voice all over again. I need to go get some tea, y'all. Shout outs to War Master. We'll do a video game segment. Glad that you're here. Definitely want to do one now. But let's cover this, and then I think I got one more video, and then we'll just nerd out. Give me 1 second. But no, you know, like I said, guys, you might be a late bloomer. Definitely check out the link to the book and get it at the discount price. Only a few got it at the discount price. I know why people are paying full price for it, but hey. It's a discount if you found the book on my live stream, you know? So, and the audiobook will be out soon. That is very much true. I concur. That is so true. Did something change overnight? Because now your emojis, well, I think the emojis always came up. I think it's the GIFs that didn't come up, but your emojis is coming up in the chat. That's good. Rumble emojis, or maybe Rumble is getting more friendly with other sites. All right, let's get it.
Back at them now. It's like, holy...
And look, you got the Kevin Samuels pendulum in the background. All of these people bite off each other.
Crap, like, thank God I didn't peak in high school. Thank God I didn't peak in college. I'm so glad that I had to learn the skill set late, because, you know, the way I show up, like, everything is way more intentional. Like, I actually had to go through the reps to build the confidence. I didn't just have like the social charisma and the big friend group that validated me early on. I went through that rejection. Even yourself, you went through that rejection. And so through that actually made you a better person. It's almost like dealing with a woman who has been attracted attractive her whole entire life versus a woman who kind of grew into her attractiveness or she had a glow up. Those women are always the best to deal with. I kid you not. Like if she's been attractive.
I like the ones that have been attractive their whole life to a certain degree. But the glow up one isn't bad. You know, the glow up one isn't bad. But they are gullible. And baddies are on discount. Yeah, Detroit, man, my voice is almost gone. Yep, 8 hours and 46 minutes into the madness. Please support good content and the consistency, y'all. We can at least get one supporter for today's show. It's Player Talk Radio. Yeah, man. Giving y'all some good game, y'all.
Of her whole life, she never went through trial and error, adversity of any sort. The amount of entitlement and like
back off sabbatical,
just experience and history this woman has is like absolutely insane. And I can always tell when a woman has been attractive for her whole life versus the women in which they almost surprise you through their like humbleness and their gestures. And
some of the girls though, you can meet at the gym. Some of the girls were, you know, used to be fat. But you got to make sure she still has that humbleness with her, you know, and not slip back into being fat. Make sure she's humble. All right.
Them being an overall decent person, you take a look at their old pictures and you're like, okay, makes sense. You went through a glow up. I feel like for late bloomers, it's the same exact thing. Even when I'm out on dates, women are like, oh my God, like I didn't expect you to be so intentional and charismatic and well spoken, because they see the final product now and think that I've always been this.
You look like you belong on a fucking Maxim magazine. And being handsome like that really don't make you do well with women. Trust me, coming from a handsome dude myself. They pay your ransom. But when you're a certain level of handsome, some of these bras are trying to shit test you. Like if you look like this guy, they might think you're gay. I'm just going to keep it a thou wow with you. So they're going to be encroaching with some of their shit tests and stuff like that. Because you do got guys that look like this that are gay as hell. And even dudes, yeah, I know them black pill dudes. Even them dudes be like, oh man, he can have any girl he wants. And in reality, them the dudes that's gay. Y'all have no idea how much of a crazy world we live in.
Sort of like high sex appeal, fuckboy, digital Romeo-esque sort of guy. When the truth is, it's like, this is still kind of new for me. I'll say back in 2022 is where I started getting like the most female attention I've ever gotten in my life. And so, I mean, it's only 2026. It's been 4 years. You know, I'm still kind of growing into like that full identity of like being validated all the time. Because majority of my life, it was that individual who didn't have the confidence, who didn't have the female attention, who wasn't, you know, getting thousands of likes on Instagram or whatever it may be, right? Who didn't have the ability to go out on multiple dates a week, who didn't attract a high value woman in his life who actually brings real value, right? I was kind of getting into relationships with women, you know, either they're the first one who kind of showed me attention, which was blatantly out of scarcity, or because I was lonely. And then through that, I kind of had this desperate energy to like be with somebody. And lo and behold, those relationships never last. But because me and you were able to go through that adversity and we have the history of like just not having the experience, once again, it's more fulfilling, but also I feel like we get the last laugh. Like for sure, we definitely get the last laugh. And the truth is, guys, it's really never too late. I've worked with guys who are devout Christians, like literally holding themselves until marriage in their late 20s who have never kissed a woman. And guess what? They're going out on multiple dates now. Whether or not they want to sleep with a woman is completely up to them. But I've seen every single case. 50s too. You know, didn't really have that much experience with marriage, coming into a whole new world, right? And so you can be a late bloomer in different contexts, but at the end of the day, if you are intentional, if you actually put in the effort to actually learn the skill set, I promise you, you can win. And a big part of this is refining your signals, how you show up, your style, your presence, all the underlying factors that are needed to actually win within this modern dating landscape. Because truth is, a lot of women are making the correct decision about the wrong version of you. Like I said, you spent the time building the career, becoming more financially stable. You know, you probably got a lot to offer, but women just can't see that. Now, once again, this is exactly what we help guys do inside the Romeo Effect. We will rebuild how you are perceived, your positioning, presentation, and your overall signals, so that the value you spent years building is finally visible to the woman.
See, he still looks like a good guy. If he gets a tattoo on his neck and do that little thing where he kind of like slices half of his eyebrow, them hoes will go stupid. Them hoes will go stupid. These are the newer dating coaches. Now, mind you, you don't see him making videos about MTR. I'm still waiting for MTR to respond. You see Steve Dean. You see Alan Roger Curry. I mean, rest in peace, Alan Roger Curry. You see Alpha Male Strategies. You see Coach Greg Adams. Mad as hell. These dating coaches, they don't even look happy.
And bump 65 years old, what is it that you have to do in order to, right, the life that you have to live in order to create enough value where you can retire at about 40 or 45 years of age? What are the things that you have to do that? So let's get active on this, okay? I see the ones that's not up into the chat. Thank you guys for the love, support, and respect to start off the stream. But let's get right.
8 hours and 54 minutes into the madness. Please support the show. Please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal.
It's Friday!
So which one of you niggas was eating ass?
Into it. All right. Now this is about I guess like 12 minutes into the stream. He has music like in the beginning, and then he's starting the stream up and really starting the stream up like our worst, getting our feet under our leg. We're getting our feet up under us, trying to get started with the idea. Let's start about here and let's start to talk about this.
do, I'm going to say, don't travel just for women. And then I proceeded to mention the amount of things that you can learn while traveling. All right. Which is one, getting a sense of independence. Now, if you want to read the rest in the book, you can read in there, but I talked about getting cultural development, learning the community, and having.
Why do y'all passport bros lie and talk about something? I never say travel for women. That's bullshit. It's all for women. That's the incentive. Y'all niggas not traveling to go see macaques and a rare species of tarantulas. No, you're traveling for women.
Learning how other people treat you, to open your mind to how small.
You want them to see your macaque. Hey kids, you want to play with macaque?
You are in the United States to compare to how different you are treated overseas.
Yeah.
Right. You
land of the smiles, baby.
Have to know.
That's just Thailand, by the way. That's a nickname for Thailand, but there's so many other places to go. And I mean, I said this on my video before, like just the idea that, you know, this air of having to prove yourself is not there as it was in the States for me. Anyway, let's keep getting into it.
This already existed. In fact, a person like MTR, which I've always had a sense of him not giving my just due.
Why? Coach Greg Adams, why? CGA, why? What just, what is it that you expect for me to do or expect for me to say? You do content with people, and if it's debates, I will react because I think that those are crazy interesting. When you did the debate with Hafiz, dog, what are you talking about? I'm so confused by this. But we could go back up into it. Let's listen to a little bit more. Let's listen.
I've always had a sense of him not giving my just due, all right, for a long time. In fact, I've always believed that it would be odd that I would cover a certain topic on my show, and then later that moment or later that afternoon, even before my live stream was off, a segment of my show would be featured on his main topic. Now, of course, he would get better numbers than me because I'm demonetized, right? My numbers don't go very far. And I noticed that was going on quite a bit, and I called it out quite a bit. And since then, it has stopped. It has stopped. Let's just say it has stopped. I would say
let me just address that right here because I'm so surprised that he's saying this. And again, I have no idea what he's talking about. CGA, I have never copied you. What people don't understand about the content game is that when major topics happen, there's going to be a lot of people that speak about a particular topic, okay? Because let's say, who else is in this? A poor man's podcast. Who else does VOD reaction? He's a live streamer. I'm not even a live streamer. Who else does an Abba and Preach, right? I'm just giving examples of like different commentary folks. I don't think because I do a topic and then Abba and Preach does a topic that they are copying me. Now, there's been times where I do a topic and then they do a topic. That's the same topic. I wouldn't think that they are copying me. That's not what I would say. But there were popular things that happen all within the content landscape that people talk about. I would love for him, you know, if he's really saying, and he really believes in this, give some examples and then also cross-reference those examples with the particular talking points that I'm actually saying. But I vehemently do not agree with this whatsoever. And I would hope that, let me not say that. Let's just keep.
I haven't noticed it much in the last year or two.
Okay, but let me say this. I have 3,300 videos that's on the channel right now between live streams and pre-recorded content, VOD content. What is he? How much of those videos does he say that I'm trying to copy from him? What percentage? Is he trying to say 50%, 40%, 30? Is he saying 1%? Is he saying 1% of the videos that I copied for him? I'm disappointed.
Going on quite a bit, and I called it out quite a bit, and since then it has stopped. It has stopped. Let's just say I would say I haven't noticed it much in the last year or two.
Okay, so he's watching the content. He's watching the channel. Again, brother, no disrespect to you. I don't watch your content. I don't watch the channel. I don't watch what you're doing. I believe that he's demonetized. If I'm copying him, his points and positions, wouldn't that lead me down a road of demonetization as well? That's not even a wise choice to do, even from a content perspective. It's not even a wise thing to do, even from a
y'all
content
don't know
perspective.
slick jabs when y'all hearing. That's a slick
If he wants
jab
to say
right
these things, and again, let me give you guys another example. I have people that have straight up copied thumbnails from my channel. Okay. Straight up took my thumbnail and lifted it and put it on their videos, and they had hundreds of thousands of subscribers. When I've seen that happen, I've sent them an email. I've never talked about it publicly. I've never called them out publicly. I say, hey, bro, I see that you lifted my email. I mean that you lifted my thumbnail. Are you gonna give me any credit, or like what's going on with that? My bad, bro, and then took it off and then went forward within that. I wouldn't think that it would be a part of content strategy, because I'm not trying to attach myself to them. I'm not trying to say, negative things publicly about them. It's just not what it is that I do or even try to do. But
have that
if this is what he's saying, and I don't know, has he said this before about me? I don't know.
All right, but there was a lot of that going on, and someone explained possibly that the subject matter that I was covering, he has a group and community that gives him topics as well.
I used to have
the
a
timing
Discord
was always
server.
Weird, because when I covered it, he covered it. All right, I would cover it in the morning, and by the afternoon, he would already have ripped off a video. Right,
dog.
So I'm like,
dog,
this is crazy. Right, this is weird. But I covered it. I called it out
This is
many times for people to know about this, and addressed it, and it hasn't happened since.
Does he say other people copied him as well? I don't know.
It's right.
Whatever.
So
let's listen.
For people who don't realize and don't have time to cover what goes on in these YouTube space.
Okay.
And I'm often reluctant to talk about other people that are centered around men, right?
Okay.
Meaning that they're
Same.
male manosphere adjacent, they're red pill. I
Same.
typically don't call out names
Okay.
because I'm not here
So why
for
is he-
beef, right?
Okay.
I'm not here for beef. I'm not here to call out a person, because what'll happen is everybody has their factions. And what'll happen is people will just say, oh, you're just jealous of this person. And they'll just look at the numbers and look at your numbers and say, oh, you're trying to punch up and he would never punch down. They'll probably say, oh, he's more popular than you. He doesn't know who you are. There's a segment of the internet that thinks that someone doesn't know who another person is, right? Which is weird. All right. I've had that happen when it came to Pearl Davis.
Dog, I've reacted to your
he doesn't
videos.
watch you. He doesn't even know who you are. And you're like, really? And you have to produce the receipts to say, yeah, Myron came from this CGA philosophy, like, and amongst other men, we were influencers. Now, just because they have more numbers and bigger audience doesn't mean they don't know who you are. And this happens a lot, especially when it comes to me. People often remember other people in this space for better reasons, right?
Okay.
And they'll say that these people were pioneers. And oftentimes I miss out on being mentioned in this case. Now, I don't want to always be mentioned and coveted as someone that has brought critical critique on how men should live and how men should live under a post-modern feminist society, right? I don't need to be named all the time, but I'm sitting here living in front of you and watching a lot of people just forget my name. You know what I mean? Just forget me. And you're just like,
Is he saying that this is what I do to him?
All right. And somebody says, I saw on MTR on Zoom on Thailand, and that Python remote passport teacher guy was in CGA's community. He was on Zoom Live and was low-key pressing MTR. So you're talking about Zoom to Thailand.
Wait, what?
And that Python remote passport teacher guy was in CGA's community. He was on Zoom Live and was low-key pressing MTR. So you're talking about Zoom to Thailand was pressing MTR. Shout out to Zoom to Thailand.
I have no idea what he's talking about. Zoom to Thailand was impressing me. We set up to do a live stream and we had a conversation. I don't know what he's talking about. Python. I have no idea what he's talking about right now. Shout out to Zoom to Thailand. Let me try to understand this. Okay. You know what? Let me say that. Let me just.
But when I hear people just completely miss what I've contributed in terms of the message consistently, like I haven't died, right? I've continued to put messages out, My message and my catalog is unique and diverse.
Okay.
And I'm sitting still here. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But people often forget my name. They actually want to forget who was a major contributor to the space in terms of providing brand information.
Okay.
Unique branded information.
Unique, as if, okay.
The marriage will. Men are in love, women are in business. You see other people take bits of my messages and run with it and act like they didn't hear CGA say it.
Okay, so he's saying all of this about other people, none of which I don't know who exactly he's talking about, but let's just keep listening.
Free agent lifestyle.
Okay.
You start to see, I mean, there's hundreds of them. If I could sit here and do it, but I'm not here to toot my own horn. There's millions of things that I've said. Yeah, millions. That people just run with it and forget to say, yeah, CGA. They'll give Orion the credit for saying all men pay when I had been saying it for years, and he had even been watching the show and super chatting, and then they'll give him the credit. Oh, he's a major philosopher today. And you're like, that's weird. Like, y'all didn't hear me saying it. You did hear me saying it because you guys thought you guys provided your feedback related to that, right?
Okay.
I do.
So effectively, he's setting up that people, I guess, forget about him and whatever. So he's setting up that essentially that is what I have done, okay? That I have copied something of him. Now, mind you, this is me just going to Thailand and talking about my experiences. Now, there's a portion of me that's like, is he being serious? Is he being serious? Or is this a content thing where he's talking about me or utilizing me as to say I'm copying off of him? Is this a content thing or is this a real thing? That's what I'm trying to figure out right here. Let's continue on listening.
You get this feeling that there is a certain group of people that treat me as an outsider. You know what I mean? Like, I'm still an outsider.
And just FYI, I've never had a one-on-one conversation with CGA.
When it comes to this shit. And people will just take my shit and rebrand it and remix the shit. And just like, what?
Don't meet your heroes.
And people are going to say, Coach, you tripping.
Okay. Let's hear the evidence.
Tripping. But I'm like, I'm not tripping on this one. So
okay, he's not
I
tripping.
Just came back from breakfast.
Okay.
And as I said, I've been in Aruba here for about 4 days. I have a couple of more days to go.
Aruba's probably beautiful. Oh, Aruba's probably beautiful. I was in St. Martin 2025. One of my boys had a bachelor party over there. And man, I want to get back to the ABC Islands. Yo, it was so beautiful over there. And the same thing from an economic perspective. It's way cheaper to be, these different places. Costa Rica. Sorry, I was in Costa Rica in 2025. I was in St. Martin in 2024. Apologies, I got that mixed up. But here's the thing, right? Like, I'd want to hear about the brother's Aruba trip. Shit a game is when it comes to that, but instead he's copying off of me.
Okay.
Golly.
And
okay.
I was I was resting. I have the young lady here. We were going to go out. It's one of our easy days, what we call tranquilo.
Okay.
Tranquilo. It's a relaxing day.
Okay.
Before we go out and hit the pavement hard.
Hold on. Let me put this at 1.25.
Hit the nightclubs and all of that shit in Aruba. And I said, let me check in on YouTube.
Okay.
Let me check in on YouTube. And I saw a video that I'm going to show you. The video is, this is who the video was by. So I had to backtrack what happened. I was like, what happened?
Okay.
Well, apparently Alpha Male Strategies, who I've collabed with.
Shout out to Amos.
Had a critical critique of MTR.
Yes.
And then I had to backtrack and say, what was he critiquing? Okay. And it was MTR's Ling Tour.
What?
Okay. It was the Lean tour that MTR went on. Now, I was aware of that. And
Lean?
I don't know, it came across, I guess maybe on a few streams before I left the United States. And I saw that MTR went on a Lean tour. And I was like, oh, okay, he's going to Thailand.
What's a Lean tour?
Just to be fair, I was late to the game on Thailand, but I also had traveled prior to that. But I was getting my feet wet all over the world over the past 5 years.
Okay.
Right? I was getting my feet wet over the world the past 5 years.
Okay.
So eventually going to 25 countries or 20 to 25 countries.
Oh, Ling tour. I thought he said lean. I'm like, dog, I'm not doing drugs over there.
All right. And one of the places that I went on a Ling tour.
Ling tour.
Right?
Okay.
So, and I went on 2 Ling tours, and I'm going to go on the 3rd one here in a couple of weeks. So the Ling tour.
Well, I guess technically this was my second one because I was in Phuket 10 years before. But let's keep going.
Of 2 tours, me going to Far Asia and Southeast Asia, and then the next one going to Southeast Asia and more Southeast Asia. And everybody saw it. You've seen it on the internet.
Okay.
It's what it is. You know what I mean? Like, you saw what the tour was.
Okay.
Well, apparently,
I did not see it.
To Thailand.
Okay.
And he had his epiphany.
Sure.
And he realized what was going on. And, you know, we talk about what you should do when you travel, why it's important to travel, and you're going to see a different world.
Yes.
Some of the points that he covered in there was him talking about what he learned about how being treated well in Thailand.
Yes.
Alpha Male Strategies took exception to this.
Yes.
And he produced a video calling out some things that he felt MTR missed out or overlooked.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to get into any of that because I did look and saw that a lot of people reacted to that video.
Yeah.
They're calling Alpha Male Strategies a hater or a plantation bro, which I didn't see that from what I saw. I didn't see that he was hating or being a plantation bro.
No, he didn't.
Because I'm going to cover one thing that Alpha Male Strategies was trying to make MTR or others understand, which I would somewhat agree.
Yeah.
Right.
And here's the thing in the video,
like I said, I played O'Shea earlier. I'll probably run it again if you guys want. Talking about Coach Greg Adams in this situation. Poach Greg Adams, you know, Coach Griff Adams, he called him, you know. All right. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Links are in the chat. Please utilize that. It's Player Talk. Give me 1 second. Giving y'all a refresh going into this weekend.
Acknowledge his points for his audience that listens to him. And I think that's the amazing thing within this content space is that I may not have a point of position based off of the people that I'm talking about or the context of my conversation, but then he might. But then it's for the audience to just pick and choose based off of that. Shout out to my bro, AMS. Let's go.
NTR comes back with this video.
Yeah.
All right. So then I think NTR responded and then Alpha Male Strategies responded. So now what we're going to watch is now the response to the original response to the response.
Yes.
Of Alpha Male.
Shout out to the content game, baby. Routervalue.com. Link in the description.
Like strategies. But we're only going to look at a little part of the message.
Okay.
Only going to look at a little part of the message.
Just a little bit. All right.
And this is what stuck out to me. It stuck out to me so much.
Come on.
That I told my señorita, I said, I'm not going by the pool today. I got to jump on live. You know, something just made me jump out of my seat when I heard.
He jumped out. All right, let's listen.
When I heard what I heard,
I'm gonna listen to it in good faith, guys.
Jump out of my seat. I went over to locals and I was like, "Am I tripping? Am I tripping? Did I hear MTR?
You are, brother.
Literally try to rebrand the free agent lifestyle right in front of my motherfucking face, as if this didn't exist." So I went over to my private community group and I said, "Gentlemen,
damn,
did I hear what I just heard? Did this guy literally just describe the free agent lifestyle and didn't give me credit?" See, sometimes when you don't give a person credit, it's sometimes you just don't know or you're not aware.
Where's my soundboard?
But did I just hear you do the colonizer game on the free agent lifestyle?
CGA, no! No, brother, no! The colonizer game? What? The colonizer game, brother. Oh, the colonizer game is so. Nick, I'm the white man now. I'm the white man now. I think CGA, we are above this. We are so far above this, brother. I don't know how old CGA. He's probably somewhere near 50. No disrespect to him. You know, if he's less than 50, older than 50. But like the colonizer game is so crazy. Does he have a majority black audience? And he's utilizing this idea of colonizer to try to describe what it is that of like me talking about what it is that I'm talking about after coming back from, I think one of the best places to live 40 plus as a young man. Like, colonizer is so crazy. I thought we were so above of like utilizing these kind of racial tropes to describe, right? Like I thought that was a portion of his message when he was talking to, I can't remember. Damn, I'm getting old. My memory is failing me right now. But I thought that he doesn't really dive into all of these black, the blackity black type topics. Okay. But damn, colonizer. I'm a colonizer now. Give me your ideas, motherfucker. I saw you over here with this damn ID. Give me that shit, motherfucker. I'm stealing your shit. It's mine now. Meanwhile, the dudes over here in Europe have been doing the travel aboard, the passport shit decades before Americans have been doing it. So is he angry at them? Is he angry at them for sequestering idea and thought about living life abroad? Like, can you guys tell me, did he do the same thing with Richie Mack of Zoom to Thailand? By the way, I was the first one to react to Richie Mack from Zoom to Thailand. When I started, I was just like, man, I might have to grab that link and go play it. But I put Zoom to Thailand on because I saw his video, I saw the content, I saw the value, and I'm like, yo, this is amazing what's happening over there. And that was like 5 or so years ago. But did he do this also to Richie as to say, well, now Richie can't talk about freedom, right? He can't talk about the bullshit that a lot of us, the propaganda that is exacted on us in the States, and us in the branding and the luxury and the lifestyle, right? And the keeping up with the Joneses. Can he not talk about those things now because he's the first one to do it? And only now, he needs to come through me first. He needs to come through the tunnel of CJA. So I have to ordain before he can talk about any of this shit. I am the first one up on base.
That's probably why he wrote.
Gotta come through me, baby. That's it. There's no other answers to this. But anyway, let's listen. We haven't actually gotten to his argument yet. Let's listen to the argument.
Like the free agent lifestyle hasn't existed since 2018. He literally was saying what alpha male strategy was.
So because it existed in 2018, that means that he also had the same energy for Zoom to Thailand? Or is it just energy for me because I have the amount of subscribers that I have? Oh, this content game is... take me back to Thailand, baby. Take me back to paradise, baby. But I was over there, I had to deal with none of this shit right here. Holy moly. Oh, shit. I hit the wrong button.
From the CGA philosophy, like, and amongst other men, we were influencers. Now, just because they have more numbers and bigger audience doesn't mean they don't know who you are. And this happens a lot, especially when it comes to me.
Okay.
People often remember other people in this space for better reasons, right? Yeah. And they'll say that these people were pioneers, and oftentimes I miss out on being
my bad. I hit the 0 by accident.
Now, I
went
don't
back.
Always be mentioned and coveted as someone that has brought critical critique.
We heard some of this.
Live and how men should live under a post-modern feminist society,
Okay.
right? I don't need to be named all the time, but I'm sitting here living.
But I've done reactions off of his content where I vehemently agree with him. I'm gonna bring up
in front of you.
Hold up. Let me bring this up off screen so that we can have the same damn conversation.
Watching a lot of people just forget my name. You know what I mean? Just forget me. And you're just like,
Dog,
Oh, welcome to the show.
And somebody says, I saw on MTR on Zoom on Thailand, and that Python remote passport teacher guy was in CGA's community. He was on Zoom live and was low-key and died. Right. I continue to put messages out. My message in my catalog is unique and diverse. And I'm sitting still here. You know what I mean? But people often forget my name. They actually want to forget who was a major contributor to the space in terms of providing brand information, unique branded information.
Okay.
The marriage will. Men are in love, women are in
Sorry, this is way, this is further back.
There's millions of Orion the credit for saying all men pay, when I had been saying it for years, and he had even been watching the show and super chatting, and then they'll give him the credit. Oh, he's a major philosopher today. And you're like, that's weird. Like, y'all didn't hear me saying it? You did hear me saying it because you guys thought, you guys provided your feedback related to that. Right? I do get this feeling that there is a certain group of people that treat me as an outsider. You know what I mean? Like, I'm still an outsider when it comes to this shit.
You know what's interesting about that point as well is that I don't know what he's talking about from group of people, but if you guys have noticed, I'm pretty much alone as well. Like I don't have groups and associations, and I kind of just came in here and just started to create value. Right? Like, I don't know if so
you reacted to value.
Take my shit and rebrand it and remix the shit. And just like, what?
I want to hear his points. We got to get to his points of how I'm okay.
Coach, you tripping. But I'm like, I'm not tripping on this one. So I just came back from breakfast. And as I said, I've been in Aruba here for about 4 days. I have a couple more days to go.
Okay.
And I was said, I was resting. I have the young lady here. We were going to go out. It's one of our easy days, what we call tranquilo. Tranquilo. It's a relaxing day before we go out and hit the pavement hard on Thursday night.
I'm trying to find this stream.
And I said, let me check in on YouTube. Let me check in on YouTube.
Sorry, this is way further back than I thought it was. Come on.
Right? So, and I went on 2 Lane tours, and I'm going to go on a 3rd one here in a couple of weeks.
Okay.
So the Lane tour consisted of 2 tours, me going to Far Asia and Southeast Asia, and then the next one going to Southeast Asia and more Southeast Asia. And everybody saw it. You've seen it on the internet. It's what it is. You know what I mean? Like, you saw what the tour was. Well, apparently MTR went on a tour to Thailand. And he had his epiphany.
All right,
and he
shout out
realized
to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. We've been in for a full shift, 9 hours and 20 minutes into the madness. Please hit the PayPal. Please hit the Cash App. Please hype the show. It's Friday. Shout outs to everybody. Just giving y'all a catch up on some of this beef going into the weekend, should in case somebody makes another video, you guys are up to speed with what we're going to be talking about. So,
and you know, we talk about what you should do when you travel, why it's important to travel, and you're going to see a different world. Some of the points that he covered in there was him talking about what he learned about how being treated well in Thailand. Alpha Male Strategies took exception to this, and he produced a video calling out some things that he felt MTR missed out on.
Damn, son.
I'm not going to get into any of that because I did look and saw that a lot of people reacted to that video. They're calling Alpha Male Strategies a hater or a plantation bro, which I didn't see that from what I saw. I didn't see that he was hating or being a plantation bro. Because I'm going to cover one thing that Alpha Male Strategies was trying to make MTR or others understand, which I would somewhat agree. Then MTR comes back with this video. All right, so then I think NTR responded, and then Alpha Male Strategies responded.
Okay,
so now what we're
we left off like right here.
Now
Okay,
the response.
Apologies,
to
guys.
The original response to the response.
Okay.
Of Alpha Male Strategies.
Yes, let's watch, please.
At a little part of the message.
Yes. Okay, we left off here. Apologies, guys.
A little part of the message.
All right.
And this is what stuck out to me. It stuck out to me so much that I told my señorita, I said, I'm not going by the pool today. I got to jump on live. Something just made me jump out of my seat when I heard what I heard.
Okay.
When I heard what I heard, it made me jump out of my seat. I went over to locals and I was like, am I tripping? Am I tripping? Did I hear MTR just literally try to rebrand the free agent lifestyle right in front of my motherfucking face as if this didn't exist? Sometimes you just don't know or you're not aware.
Okay.
On the free agent lifestyle, like the free agent lifestyle hasn't existed since 2018. He literally was saying what Alpha Male Strategies was in 2018, 2019. Then he actually just came back and said, I'm going to rebrand Passport Bros into the free agent lifestyle.
What?
I'm going to present my proof right now. Yeah, what about money, energy, attention, and time? People just changed it and rephrased it, reordered the letters, and called it something else.
I never said that.
Is take a look to see if I'm tripping about this. And we're going to play this.
Let's take a look.
To see if I'm tripping.
Then what we're going to do
good faith
is we're going to actually go back to the video to try to get a frame of reference of what's going on.
But
watch this.
Yes, let's watch.
Let's go into this real quick.
Please.
Before I go into the video, I got to say this because what I'm hearing from MTR and typically what I hear, MTR is not the only one that does this. I think a lot of Americans are doing this recently. What they'll do is they'll go over to these countries and they'll realize how far the dollar stretches. This is what Alpha Male Strategies was talking about, and I completely understood him.
Okay.
Then they'll go over there. And
I mean, wouldn't MTR run into this epiphany like 10 years ago? But then again, Thailand, Phuket, and all of these places probably was different 10 years ago. Hell, America was different 10 years ago. Maybe I think it was the end of the Obama, the Obama era, you know. All right. Hold on, guys. Oh man. Shout outs. Oh man. Shout outs to GB. Thank you, bro, for dropping the shit. My voice is gone. Huge. 5 on the Cash App. Thank you, bro. My bad for the late read. My phone is broken. Shout outs to War Master as always. One day Friday will be One day Friday will be Xbox Day. Hold on.
It's Friday!
Shout outs to War Master and GB. Thank you, bro. Thank you, everybody, for supporting the show. Thank you so much. GB for dropping the huge 5 on the Cash App. And War Master for, as always, sponsoring the show. Hold on. My voice is gone, guys. My throat is killing me. Talking for 9 hours is a lot. I didn't even notice. I try to take breaks in between, like not say too much commentary, but it backfires. And I literally barely got my voice back from yesterday's show. Hold on, guys. I got you guys. It's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second. Shout outs to War Master. Shout outs to GB. Let's get it. Hold up.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
All right. I can't mash up the blood clot because my throat is gone. Pause. Now, speaking of Xbox, I want to do a nerd out show because Atlas is going crazy. Atlas is going crazy with their JRPGs on Xbox. And Atlas is going crazy. And who else is going crazy? I think Halo. Was it Halo or was it, no. I think it was a new Gears of Wars is coming out. And y'all know, man, I'm this summer I'm trying to get my hands on an Xbox. I got some money from a book coming in and I might be able to go grab one, but my stupid ass is not in a city at the moment. Yeah, I'm trying to get one. I'm working on a book right now. A rights holder got some extra work out of me. That's why I got to kind of preserve my voice. I'm working on a book right now. I'm working on 2 crime horror books, and I should have done what the Alex Hermosi model. I came down. I said I was gonna do both of his books, right? Hold on, let me show you. Let me tell y'all what happened. I said I was gonna do both of his books for $550. It was a little bit more, but I gave him a discount. You know what I'm saying? Really, because both books were like 3 hours a piece. And it's a big scope of work to do these books, y'all. Cause y'all think, and it's because I'm gonna actually do a class on this and see if I can put it on the coffee store instead of YouTube, or if YouTube lets me put it on the their teaching platform here, but that shit is ass at the moment. But listen, y'all. When you do voice work, you're not just narrating books. Like, it is advertised as, get paid to read a book. Yeah, but that's not the full scope. You got to make sure your studio is good. You got professional equipment. They keep telling people to go get like AT 2020s and like Scarlett 2i2s and stuff. I'm like, man, that shit sucks. There's some mics I'm looking at too that I really want. I want a BCM 104 and a 705. All Neumann. But anyway, that time will come. And plus, I still got an extensive studio locker right now. I got a weapon. This LCT 540 Sub-Zero is a weapon. But it tells on you. It picks up everything. It picks up the sore voice. It picks up mouth noise. It picks up ants pissing on cotton. It picks up everything. But you got to read the book. Make sure the take is quiet, like it's quiet. You got to make sure you're enunciating everything correctly. You got to I really like books that I could just do straight up narration. But then you got to remember characters. Then you got to remember the voices that you had for those characters. Then you got to kind of know who's who and read through, right? Because like sometimes is good for you to know the characters and know who is who, so you'll kind of have a heads up when you read something. So you damn near gotta read the book before you do anything, if that makes sense. You kind of gotta know the book before you do anything. And you know, like for example, I'm doing a book with it's a horror book, right? And I'm doing a book with with a killer. Basically I'm doing this book that I'm almost done with, called What Happened Next Door, right? And it's about a murder, and it's about a murder, and two people were murdered. And it was like they have like a daughter that just got out of jail who made a phone call. And I found out how to do like a calling effect, because I was like, dang, what would be cool if I could do like a call effect, right? And I'm like, what do I got that got like a phone effect on it, right? I got a secret weapon. And I told y'all about this weapon before, and I need to buy another one because they're discontinued. I need to buy like one or two more if a big break comes through. I use the Isotope Spire 2. You know you can use it on your phone, and I'll be like recording a lot of reference tracks, like a reference rap tracks. Y'all know some of the music that I put out. I record that on the Isotope, right? They have a phone effect in it, There's an Isotope app too for voiceovers, but it's called RX. It like cleans it up, but I don't use that. But I use the Isotope Spire. Now the Isotope Spire has a phone effect on it where I can make it sound like I'm on the phone, because the girl made like a 911 call, so I had to sound like a dispatcher, and I had to sound like the girl on the phone making the call. Really hate voice acting female characters, but fuck it, right? There is an art to it too, though, by the way, fellas. So the phone effect, it sounded bad. I realized too that there's a bunch of different phone effects. Like there's one for your there's one for your rapping track, and then there's one for like an actual fucking phone effect, So guess what I use, and it sounds fucking phenomenal, and it sounds like a phone effect once you tweak the settings. I use a guitar amp that's on the fucking Isotope Spire. And I use a dynamic mic, and I speak it to it, and it gives like this phone effect, right? So when I sent I did 2 books. Let me see if I can pull up one of them so y'all can hear it. When I sent the author the audition, I said, I know for a Fendi fucking fact, because I'm a good narrator too. But I said, I know for a Fendi fucking fact, I got this damn narration. He'd be dumb not to choose me. And I've already finished one of his books. So I'm trying to have him like a repeat customer. So if he has like a book series, I'm just booked out, and I can get stable and just, get an Xbox, get a whole bunch of other stuff, and just, move around. Just a little bit of stability, right? Man, I don't think I could play it for y'all. Hold on. I might have to go to Apple, like upload it, pull it up and let me see. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. And it's really good. I don't want the prologue. Let me see. Hold on. And I did one for Black Gold. Let me see. I got the Black Gold one right here. Let me pull that up and show y'all real quick. Oh, I can do a QuickTime player. Cool. Let me see if it'll come up. Hold on. My computer is going to have an aneurysm trying to pull this up. Hold on, guys. All right. This is it right here. Take a listen. All right. That was that was an audition, y'all. That was a piece of an audition. You said say no to crapple machines, man. I really do. It's just I learned I asked Chat GPT the other day too. I was like, man, I did build an ecosystem around this, but it's like, damn. I do want to show y'all my Reaper page, but I don't think it's sanitized. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. Hold up. I don't even think y'all can see it. Cause I do want to show y'all some of my I want to show y'all some of my some of my my workflow. I do want to show y'all some of my workflow but I think I'm gonna you guys didn't hear anything on Rumble? What the fuck? I wonder if I gotta share the let me go. Hold on. Let me see if it played on YouTube. I wonder if I got it. Cause it didn't ask me if I to share the sound. Hold on. It's always, I swear it's always something. Hold on. And YouTube is not telling y'all I'm live, man. This is some BS. Hold on. Hold on. Hold up. Oh, you could. It wasn't even playing. Wow. So how comes I could hear it and you guys couldn't? Shit. It wasn't even playing. God damn it, man. Let me see. All right, let me do this. Let me see if I can I know this is probably gonna be a mistake trying to connect this shit to my Rodecaster. Hold on. All right, hold on. Let me see if I could play it off my phone. I know I sent it to myself. All right. Let me see if this will work. Take a listen. All right, this is the audition I sent for What Happened Next Door. Take a listen. Prologue, Cincinnati, Ohio, March 2026. The 911 call came in at 6:17 a.m. 911, what's your emergency?
Oh my God, oh my God. There's blood everywhere. They're dead. Both of them. Oh my God.
Ma'am, I need you to calm down. Who's dead? What's your location?
My parents, Gerald and Patricia Morrison, 847 Maple Ridge Drive. Please send someone, please.
The voice was hysterical, barely coherent. Brenda Mason, recently released from prison after serving 3 years for attempted murder, had just discovered her parents slaughtered in their middle-class suburban home. And Detective Michael Peterson, 2 months away from mandatory retirement, was about to take on the case that would haunt him more than any killer he'd ever hunted. Because this time, everyone was a suspect, and the truth was hiding next door. Chapter 1. The Call. Detective Michael Peterson sat in his office at Cincinnati Police Department headquarters, staring at the retirement paperwork on his desk. The forms had been sitting there for 3 weeks now, untouched, except for the coffee ring staining the upper right corner. 67 years old, 44 years on the force, hundreds of cases solved, thousands of lives touched, for better or worse. And in 2 months, it would all be over. He picked up the pen, clicked it once, twice, 3 times. A nervous habit he'd developed over 4 decades of interrogations. The sound had become as familiar as his own heartbeat. He should sign the papers, should accept the pension and the gold watch, and the speeches about his legendary career. Should go home to his son David, now 32, working as a data analyst for a tech company downtown, married to a woman Peterson genuinely liked, and enjoy whatever years he had left. Maybe travel. Maybe take up fishing, like Wright kept suggesting. Maybe finally read all those books stacked on his nightstand. But his hand wouldn't move toward the signature line. The truth was, Peterson didn't know who he was without the badge, without the cases, without the early morning calls about bodies and blood and broken lives. Detective Michael Peterson had an identity, a purpose, a reason to get up every morning. But Mike Peterson, retired civilian, that was a stranger, a ghost of a future he couldn't quite imagine. His office reflected the life lived in service, commendations on the walls, photos of solved cases, perps in handcuffs, grateful families, a stack of case files on the desk. Even now, even with retirement looming, the ancient coffee maker in the corner that had been brewing bitter sludge since 1987, the worn leather chair that molded perfectly to his back after years of late nights. This office was home in a way his apartment had never been. Peterson looked out the window at downtown Cincinnati. March clouds hung low and gray, threatening rain. War Master said pretty good, man. Look. War, when I tell you I'm on that Xbox's ass. Man, listen. I'm just one book away. It's just that I gave him a deal, man. This shit is a lot of fucking work. Remembering all of these characters and stuff like that. And this is just one book. That was the first audition. Let me show y'all the second one. This one that I just played with y'all is called for Black Gold. All right, check this one out. And I used the phone effect. It's easier to do a female's voice on the phone, but I used the phone effect. This one, though, this phone effect, it wasn't really frantic. I needed to sound like a concerned nurse. Yeah, pause. I needed to sound like a concerned nurse calling a guy. So this is another book audition that I sent. I sent them both of these. I'm like, I know for a fact nobody's going to send in an audition with a phone effect. All right? But you got to utilize your weapons and your resources. But check it out. Chapter 1. The day everything changed. The explosion ripped through the Sanford University parking lot at 3:47 p.m. on a Tuesday afternoon. Bernard Richardson was in his Oklahoma City office when his phone rang. The number that came up made his blood freeze. Stanford University Hospital.
Mr. Richardson, this is Dr. Sarah Martinez from the Stanford Medical Center. There's been an incident involving your daughter, Nicole. She's alive, but you need to get here immediately.
Bernard's world tilted. What kind of incident?
A car bomb. Her vehicle exploded in the student parking lot. She's in critical condition with severe burns and internal injuries. Sir, you need to come now.
Bernard hung up and ran. Robert met him at the private jet Bernard kept for emergencies. There were wheels up in 20 minutes, flying towards California at maximum speed. During the flight, Bernard got more details. Nicole had been walking towards her car after class when it exploded. The blast threw her 30 feet, saving her life. If she had been inside the vehicle, she'd be dead. Campus security found a note on a nearby car. This is what happens to rats. Marcus sends his regards. Marcus Fontaine, the Jamaican cartel boss Bernard had testified against 3 weeks ago. The man who'd called from federal detention threatening Bernard's family. The man who just tried to murder Bernard's daughter. By the time Bernard reached Sanford Hospital, rage had replaced fear. Cold, calculating rage that sharpened his thinking instead of clouding it. Nicole laid in ICU, bandaged, unconscious, hooked to machines. Burns covered 30% of her body. Her left arm was shattered. Her spleen had ruptured and been removed. The doctor said she'd survive, but recovery would take months. Naomi arrived 2 hours later, took one look at Nicole, and collapsed crying. Bernard held her, his jaw set, his mind already working through what came next. He did this, Naomi sobbed.
Marcus did this to our baby girl, our Nicole. I know. The FBI said they'd protect us. Said Marcus couldn't hurt us from prison. They lied.
So yeah. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good shit. Yeah, you kind of got to do like the narration. You kind of got to do it like Max Payne, not like dull, but like more cold. You know, you can't be like the market. You know, you can't be like upbeat. Like those crime thriller / like detective books. You kind of have to be like the door opened, and when it opened, a shotgun was on the end of the a shotgun was on the other side of the door. Yeah. Yeah. You get really good though. You know, I got to show y'all some of the auditions and stuff I've been doing. I've been sending back really good stuff. This is just audio books though. I'm trying to do VOs, you know. Yeah, War Master. Now listen, you cuz you already have the equipment. I need to talk you into doing voice work. You have the voice, you have the equipment, like you literally can be a millionaire. Easily, just off your voice alone. You know, you have a great voice, you know. So, you know, a lot of people they gotta, you know, they gotta and that's one of the things that people don't really look at. They're like, you know, I don't like my voice. Woo. Nah, you have a good voice, man. You know. So, you know, Gail got a great voice. Believe it or not, James Keel's got a great voice. A lot of people got great voices, you know. Raven got a energetic, charismatic voice, you know. There's a lot of people that got great voices, you know. I need to get Toya. There's a lot of people, so I'm like, I need to do a course, you know, and not even a course, but just like a set of videos and stuff like that, and just publish them and put them on my coffee store and just give you guys free access to it, you know, because you know y'all are sitting on a gold mine, you know. But there are things though that's why I said I would have to talk to you guys about, because and just in general, because it's like you're not just reading the books. You have to record them. You got to make sure the recording is good and clean, and then you got to you got to edit, which I can show you guys how to edit. And then there's a way that I do where, like, for example, let's say there's a bunch of characters, and let's say you're not really familiar with the chapter, but you're kind of familiar with the characters and stuff. Like, you get the script, which is the whole chapter, and then you break it down. You know, I could teach you how to use the AI and get the AI to break it down and separate all the characters. You do all the characters' lines in one go, and you do all the narration in one go. And then what you do is you have a bone pile. Like, you separate all of them, you just record them as you go, and then you have a bone pile to pick from. And then what happens is, like, you tell the chat GPT after you record everything to put the script back together. And then after you put the script back together, you know, you just arrange everything. And then if it sounds a little off, you just record as you go, and then everything's cohesive. But it's easier for me to show y'all than to try to talk about it and explain it. So I'll just do a show and just share my screen and stuff like that, you know. Okay, deal. If I get an Xbox, I gotta get you on the persona and get you into voice acting. So that's a deal. That's a deal. Yeah. Yeah. But my voice is gone, so I'm gonna have to do very light work tonight. I have to go get some tea. But say it, don't spray it. You know? Maybe I might catch the market before it rains. Thank you guys for kicking it with me today. I just now noticed we might go on 10 hours, but let me finish playing this and then I'll get into my final thoughts. MTR versus Coach Greg, because you never know. MTR might respond today. Or Coach Greg's might be on his fucking show giggling and shit after calling this man one nut. That's fucked up. I don't give a damn what a man did to you. To make fun of his cancer diagnosis like that is crazy. If Kuda gets an Xbox, I'll think about it for sure. For sure. Yeah, man, I was showing them a lot of the old live streams earlier, War Master. I was showing them this live stream on my page where I was putting on the Kush High Nug. That's why I was like, where's War Master? Because I got the video on my page where I was installing the Kush Nug foot plate for the back of the one wheel. And then I went over some of the gaming let me pull it up. I don't want you to have to go back and look at all that stuff. Hold on. Some of the gaming, my gaming content came up.
Now for a while, a lot of his peers like Drewski has surpassed him. Now, this was supposed to be his comeback interview. This was supposed to be the beginning of his resurgence.
So I was showing them, I'm like, all the YouTube videos. See, YouTube don't even show y'all that I'm live. They just put the live right here in the corner and that's it. I don't get the whole live thing, none of that. So I was showing them the movie that I made that you guys should go check out. I'm going to share it here, called The Recycled War. The content people say I don't make. But we went further down and look. Cyberpunk and Starfield 2 years ago. I said, dang, War Master probably know it to the exact date. And then look at this. 5 years ago, Les of Us 2. I got to find the Final Fantasy one we did when O'Shea came over. And then I was playing this one, But look at this. Kush Nug High installation on the one wheel. So I was like, dang, when is War Master putting on his WTF rails? This gameplay is crazy. I wonder what I was using then. Okay, I can see me right here in the corner. I think I was using OBS.
I should just start a damn stream.
But yeah, the newer game game streams are gonna be 10 times better. I was a beast though.
Sneak up on him.
Persona is not real, man. Look, I'm gonna get you. You gonna be a fan of 6.
Shut. Relax, just relax.
I'm a ruthless killer, y'all. That nigga said, whoa.
I got me a machete.
Machete. Machete. This shit is so surreal to sit back and watch.
Over here!
Fucking dog.
killed your little dog, didn't I? Y'all that.
I'm actually a pretty good video game commentator too, which is hilarious. Shoot the dog. I knocked his helmet off. We both, you can get a pistol whipping match.
Fuck.
Yeah, I'm getting an Xbox for sure.
Go on, boy, get her!
Ooh, right in the chest. Damn. You're gonna
I'm probably dying today. Yeah, damn.
That joint ate her face off, y'all. Oh, this game is violent. This game is stupid violent. Okay.
Yo.
Well, I got a machete. So they started me off there. All right. All right.
Bro, that dog tore her face up.
I think the bow and arrows for the dog.
Oh, I saw her. No! Got her! Here!
Or the silencer. I could probably use it.
Go get her, boy!
Somebody behind me tearing my ass up.
Get her!
All right, y'all. Goddamn. Okay, this game.
Oh, you put the rails? What? What the fuck?
Be in stealth mode.
Pun intended. Did it change the ride? I know you probably feel more lower to the ground. And can you gun it forward? Like, do you feel you're gonna clip the ground, or do you need some snake bites for?
The silence.
Oh man, I'm super stoked. Oh, so the guy that I killed in the house, he's still around. That's the one that was tearing my back up. Pause. Now I gotta be tactical. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing some voiceovers for some video games, man. I think that'll be more peaceful. Well, not really, because I mean this shit is graphic, but you know.
Yeah,
Nobody in the sphere was doing no shit like this because they didn't know how. So I don't want people to be like, man, I used to do this. I used to do video game. No, you didn't. Yeah, imagine somebody killing you and then talk about some
Oh shit, y'all. Oh shit, y'all.
Oh, it's two of them.
Shit, y'all.
Chris? On me. Come on.
They're gonna see their friend out there dead. Oh, I didn't know she can crawl. Oh, wait, actually I did.
She fucking killed him.
How they know it was a
Find her and
girl?
Bring her down.
How did they know I'm a she?
See, I tell y'all don't change. I will say something today that I said yesterday. How did they know I'm a she?
Where's the dog?
Nothing in the house.
Kind of interesting.
Over here!
Dog.
Oh, shit. We're both lesbians.
Get away!
Oh, she killing the hell of lesbians.
Damn. They playing hardball, y'all, man.
You gotta rebalance
These are
it?
humans.
Damn,
These
how
ain't
does that even
zombies.
work? I'm mad you put on WTF rails before you start riding in delirium. I should have crawled.
Is your name Chris? Yeah, I gotta bring them to where they can't find me. Yeah, they saw me killing them. Get behind them. Old ass gun. Anchor. Fuck. Game was kind of hard, y'all. Comes the doggy. Kind of while I wasn't too mad. It was a good game. It's just how mad they killed Joel. Dog. Fuck. Get the dog. Right. I'm actually pretty good at this game, y'all. Don't let this part fool you. Silence my suppressor. Hold on. All right. This was pretty good gameplay. I need to take him on the other side of the house and kill him. I don't know why.
Right over here.
Fucking bitch.
Go get her, girl! Get her!
Oh, that female dog.
Kill her!
Oh, come on. I hit him first. Don't run now. No. Now imagine facing the dog with a machete. Come here. Come here. Oh, this sucks, yo. All right. Oh, Lord. This game. Hold on, y'all.
All right, where are you?
Oh shit! You didn't see that bullet go across the damn thing?
Make another silence.
Play silence around. Play gun games.
Find anything?
Play gun games today. Come on. Playing gun games. Okay, I was about to say, you said I'm already riding in delirium. I'm like, unless you already started delirium already.
It's Casey!
Right on the board. Shit. You can hear, they heard my gun. Go on the side of the house.
Bring her down!
It's like you should kill the dog first. Shotgun. That's trying to be cheating, man. Yo, I hit the dog first twice. Shoot the dog once. Oh my god. Damn. Left her on the doorstep. And is he gone? Okay, they're pushing me forward a little bit. All right, we making progress, y'all. Ooh.
Get her, girl!
Oh, duck. Damn. They put the man in a whole different place.
Keep up the fire!
I should be able to shoot through the wood.
God damn it!
I'm dead. Damn. This game is pretty violent though. YouTube, let me. Damn.
Hey, John Wick.
I didn't violate no community guidelines. My bad. I'm still watching video. That I can use this. Oh, he was taking a dump. Yeah, you did see something. That nigga was taking it.
This was a good game,
Cold.
though.
Big one.
Aside from the sex scene.
You killed Yeller. I'm a veterinarian. I'm gonna leave everybody alive. Nah. Kill everybody but the dogs. That would be crazy. You kill everybody but the dogs.
It's around here somewhere.
Dog. Can I pet that dog?
Shit!
Can I pet that
right
dog?
Here.
God damn. See where I was at. Can I pet that dog?
Push forward!
Holy fuck! Can I pet that dog? Can I pet dog?
This is the first one.
Oh. If I do say so myself. Oh,
Flack them. They will flack the
Damn.
shit out of you in this game.
You said you thought Keanu Reeves was Asian till last year? I can hear the dog. Where is he? Then if I throw a grenade in the house or a cocktail in the house, now I'm the bad one. Sees me, man. I'm getting tired of this game,
I'll go
man.
see what's up.
They put these people in different spots and places too. That's why I'm getting caught.
He might have something.
Hey, don't run now.
Don't know where I'm at. They didn't hear that? Fuck. Now the sound is. Oh, Keanu Reeves is a hopper. I didn't know Keanu Reeves is a hopper. He does look part Asian.
Yeah, I was just about to say that Keanu Reeves is a hopper.
Damn, it's another dog. Another dog, yo.
She need to learn
Damn, it's
camouflage.
another dog. Well, Yeller do want to smoke. Here you go, right there. I have to take this shot. What's going on, Mace?
Shouts to Macy Mace.
Yeah, man, they did Freezer dirty, man. They did my boy dirty in that saga, man. Yeah, Lassie bodied me so many times.
I'm about to put a cap in Lassie.
Ooh, but
I got a shotgun.
grab him. Grab him.
Don't.
All right,
Hey.
just relax. What's wrong?
Dog.
Come on. Can I pet that down? Yeah. You thought I forgot.
That's personal.
Oh. Who is that? Damn.
Keep it up!
Fuck it.
Check around here.
Sometimes you gotta run, y'all.
Pulled in for one trespass. Broken school and TV station.
scars. I think these trespassers might be working with them. Don't drop your guard.
What's going on, Mace? You said don't go into that house.
Should we go help?
Oh,
You know where I'm at.
Out there! In the grass!
all grass. Right. Shit.
Don't let up!
Shotty to your back and say splat. Hold on, y'all. I'm glad it don't take that long to heal it.
I come by the truck.
Get that help. Go on the side of that porch. Should have said, should learn to sit. Sit. Sit.
Man.
This is actually, I'm sorry, I'm actually really invested in this
gun.
live stream right now.
Gun.
My bad, y'all. I forgot I'm live. I'm sitting up here enjoying this live stream. This gameplay right here. I need an Xbox back for sure.
Cujo hit me with some hot shit.
Cujo hit me with some hot shit. I do need to look at the chat though, cause y'all was killing me.
Not sound too good.
This was a great game. Alright, that's where
I gotta go out that other way. Right. Oh, Peter. Shotgun shells. You ain't got no ammo on you? Alright. Boom. Run through here. Here. Then I come out this window. Boom. Right here in the grass. Oh! Right over here!
It is scary because the dogs be in the tall grass. The dogs got more less visibility in the tall grass than I do. Somebody tear my back up.
Ooh.
She ran into. Hey, I found her! Over there!
Where? Ooh. Where? Oh, you said.
Go!
They playing rough now.
I know, not the gamer I once was, man.
Nothing yet.
The longest from I've ever did. I mean, aside from the RPG stuff. Yo, if I hit both of them with a grenade, that'd be fucked up. Yeah, I gotta geek back out on these games. How can I stealth kill this guy if he has a dog? Can't stealth kill him. Your dog nose is obsolete. Cause if I could sneak around you like this and realize, oh man.
What's up? Picked up something?
I was just about to say the same. She smelled my coochie.
Over here!
Weave.
Stay still.
Alpo for you. I got some Alpo for you. Oh. Shout outs to LT man. Yeah, I heard some crazy stuff about SpaceX recently, and was it the World Cup? Is the World Cup still going on? What platform are you using? Are you using Robinhood, Kraken? I've always wanted to ask what platform you usually use.
Smoke her out!
Smoke her out.
Put her down!
Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, they got me good, man. That dog scared the shit out of me. All right.
Smoke her out!
Shit. I don't got no weapon. Robin Hood. Okay.
Move! Don't move! You're done!
Yeah, I heard Kraken is good. But a lot of people, they use Robin Hood because you can buy XRP. Armed. Swap it. Oh, down. This game is violent. They are definitely not playing no games, y'all. God damn. On a woman bad. And they threw the grenade right at me. So they knew where I was.
Amir! Move in! Gotcha! Fucker!
Damn, 1,000%.
Fuck.
Like one of those stocks, if you get any type of dividends, you just invest it right back into it, man. This sucks. I'm gonna use my gun, y'all. Should have been used your gun. Who else coming? Why would you do that? This girl is dumb. This girl is dumb. Now they wouldn't have used guns. This girl is insanely dumb. This girl is dumb, y'all. She kept putting down the gun when I told her to keep the gun up. We're gonna do this. For some reason, they know I'm on the other side of this wall. You know where I'm going. Right, instead of just running in the door.
bring your ass over here. Come on.
Oh, I see you using feminine instinct.
I mean,
Stop her! Good dude.
I said, oh, I see you. I'm using my feminine instincts. Oh, I see you. I'm using my feminine instincts is crazy. Yeah, Nvidia got tricky. Like, it went down and then it went up and then it went back affordable and then people stopped talking about it and then it went back up. Finally. $45 is still good though. Affordable.
Trespasser in here!
I ain't gonna lie, I did her dirty. Fucking cunt. I could never play a game like this today. I'd be, oh man.
Here,
These people have to get rid of me. I'm gonna have to be on kicks. I'm gonna have to be on kick exclusively. Kick and rumble.
On, man.
I gotta download these videos and re-upload them. That's a lot of work.
My friend. Oh, that's her friend.
Big ass game. Not as stealthy as you thought.
What the hell are you doing here?
I think I'd let you do this on your own.
I just did.
Where's Dina?
Where were you when them dogs was running after me?
Pregnant.
She's just sick.
What kind of sick?
She's fine.
Pregnant. No, don't lie to him.
Christ, there's a lot of them.
I might be bored for video game commentary, y'all.
Tell him the truth. Don't make him feel the same way she made you feel.
I'll be okay. Your friends out there rushed
Always
me.
lying to men.
No warning.
Always lying to me.
Tell me you didn't come alone.
He'll fight harder if he knows she's pregnant.
Give me shit about it later.
Oh my God. What is wrong with me?
See that truck?
And these are like passing comments. These are
Right, Jackie Chan, the Shaolin. Fucking
You ready?
Chow Young Fat then split up.
Okay, what are we searching for?
Trespasser.
I got the one on the left. This shit again? We need more guys by the fucking walls.
Preaching to the choir, man.
Maybe try that house. I'll see what it was.
made me fall down.
Dropped him!
Turns out I'm a better shooter than he is.
I'll get the keys!
Oh, let me guess. I'm gonna have to shoot out the back of it. What the fuck
Ellie!
is going on?
Got the keys. Let's go!
I need ammo, man.
Get in!
Why can't I drive?
Why can't I?
Hey, I'm in. Move in! Line him up! Jesse, get us the fuck out of here!
Jesus.
Watch out! Get the tires! Oh God!
Tires.
Hang on!
No, you can't.
Go, go!
Keep him off!
Right, yeah.
Keep it steady!
That black over there, that nigga was driving this.
Look out!
Nice. You know who didn't get there much.
Go, go!
Yeah, I'm probably friendly fire.
Come on!
Oh.
Oh my God!
Damn, the car still good. Alien, zombies, and fucking people. She said, fuck her. Leave her ass in the car.
You okay?
Never better.
Okay. I think we're on the clear. Here, come on.
Out of that river bank. Fuck this. Where's my horse?
Dina!
Yeah, we need to go back to video game streams, y'all.
Oh my God. Jesse.
Hey, Dina.
Oh, hey. You okay?
Nothing no sleeping take care of.
Oh, she mad. Oh, ooh, she big mad. Oh, I'm the
We should
baby
get
daddy.
inside. Yeah. Okay, come on.
I'm the baby daddy.
How'd you get past Maria?
I had to sneak out.
About to have her a little hop.
Friends' problems are my problems. I heard you're sick.
Oh, it's just a stomach.
This how Keanu Reeves.
Sit you down.
I want to see this.
You don't need to do that.
Oh, shut up.
He picks him up, put him back down, and then walks off.
So when'd you leave Jackson?
Day after you, there was bad snow when I crossed into Oregon. I've been doing 18-hour stretches for the past 2 weeks.
Yeah, she don't even care about the girl. She mad as shit. She mad as shit. Yeah, she up there rubbing this nigga's feet. She don't even care about the girl. She about to shoot up everything, y'all. She about to shoot that shit up. She had to save the baby daddy.
Are you with me?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
This is the only joy I can get out of this game.
It's silent treatment. Man, I mean, I forget my own birthday if she didn't remind me when it was.
You should just apologize to her.
I just said... Okay, what's going on?
Nothing. Why?
I can tell when you're off.
Just got some stuff
You
on
know,
my mind.
they ruined this game series for making by making it for women. I mean, there are gamer girls now, but
probably the game like this probably prompted a lot of game. Oh man, I just reminded myself of Sun P. Oh, remember Sun P War Master? Ooh wee. I doubt women got that far in these games. But they have these women meeting like these weird Raven is playing Starfield now too, War Master. But yeah, they had me. They always got some weird male
Hey there, deputy.
antagonists in those games, or weird male friend. I need to look at some of this gameplay so I can recover my Xbox account. Okay, I think this was on Streamlabs over here. I need to re-download that too, because you can't really do 4K. Oh yeah, I definitely need to get back my account. Oh my god. I heard a new one's coming out too. Look, there go Paul. Shout outs to Paul. All the day one. Shout outs to everybody here. What's going on, y'all? My bad, y'all. I had my joint off real quick. I was paying attention to the game, y'all. I almost forgot there was a chat. My bad, y'all. Shout outs to Aaron B in the building. What's going on, Gone Fishing? Shout outs to Paul Hightower. What's going on, player? Man, all is well. Shout outs to Gone Fishing. Gone Fishing said, "How's the game?" It's been pushed like the must buy. Yeah, I think Starfield. That's why I'm kind of like warming up to like the controls. I'm playing Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. I just wanted to get further into the storyline on this game. But the OST for this wasn't bad. Starfield, get it. Get it. You know what I'm saying? It's just a must buy. It's just you gotta have it. And if you like a younger kid that's like listening to this, like 18, 19, 21, get it. Get it. It's a dope game. So Bethesda, the company that makes Starfield, they wrong, because the last game that they put out was like, I think it was was it Fallout 76? 76 was horrible. That game was horrible. So with a lot of video game, like this game in particular that I'm playing right now, Bomb Rush, this is actually a gaming company that was, I think it was like a Kickstarter program or something like that. And they basically made an emulator of another game. And I was waiting for that game to come out. But this is a completely another game. This is like a remake of. Yeah, they took the game that should be out right now, and out the store. I don't know what's going on with was it Sega and Xbox? I don't know what's going on with Sega and Xbox. So I guess they're not putting it out, because I guess technically the game was Sega. Or Dreamcast. Yeah, actually it is Sega. It came from Dreamcast. Yep, Sega. So Sega does need to make another game. Another company basically just kind of did it like an emulator. But then they basically they made like a really good emulator and then just basically put mods in it, graphic wise.
Let me go forward, y'all. And control-wise, too. So. Ass game. Yeah, I got to get back to Starfield too, man. This is bringing back so many memories, man. I did like that you can be on foot on this game though. And still fight.
Sweet.
We had a lot of fake nerds in the manosphere around this time. Who the hell did you do this? Like, what? Bro, he walked on his bike and flipped it around. What the fuck type of move is that? He pegged walked his bike. And see, you have to manually find the graffiti spot. We gotta get LT man on the games too, man. I mean, I think they did a great job with Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, but it is a different game though. Probably can't go to that part of the stage just yet. And Persona, man. And Persona. Turn that knot around and put an S at the end. Tons of Persona. For some reason I can't go to that stage.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think sometimes it's better a game that did come out when you were a kid, because as much as I like Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, I don't think it caught the nostalgia that I felt like playing Jet Set Radio. See, I'm having a brain fart. Yeah, my mind is putty right now, y'all. Now this is me stuck on Starfield in a boot loop. In a slow ass spaceship. Where Raven at?
And the thing about Starfield is that sometimes you don't want to blow up the other person's ship real bad because they probably have a better ship. It's just that they're in their gunny ass. And you probably want to board their ship so you can rob it and take it. Or at least get it from park. I blew a really good ship. Oh my god, I miss this game so much, man. Honestly, the machine gun is actually the best because you can actually just focus and shoot the shit out of these damn shit. See, they try to line themselves up and use the machine gun. Maybe they can. I should have boarded this shit. That shit, that's pretty slow. And then you got to make a ship in this game that can maneuver well, y'all. Because if you can't like turn at the drop of a hat, sometimes you're cooked. Especially if somebody get behind your ship and chase you. I done got head starts and got hawked down. Oh, this is the black dude. This dude don't like me. I think I had to kill him every time I see him. Hold on. Because I went against him.
It must be great to be able to see yourself whenever you want. I bet your whole house is full of mirrors.
Hail acknowledged. You're clear to dock at docking port 1. The commander will be waiting for you in operations.
He don't like me. I think I killed his friend. This game is so unreal, man.
Vigilance is an amazing ship. Oh, it's too bad Constellation can't afford something this impressive.
I had a friend on the Regana. Finding my way, space, whoever killed him.
All my gear is stolen. I'm surprised I'm not getting into a shootout with them. It's probably later on in the game.
Back in basic training, I had the record for fleet kills.
If these missions keep going sideways...
There you are. I want answers, and I want them right now. We intercepted your exchange with the Regana. What the hell possessed you to kill those innocent people?
I'm a gangster.
Wrong. It's a huge price.
Oh my God! I'm not reading that comment.
Badly
Boy,
as you do.
I
But murdering
do
innocent
too.
people is unacceptable.
Commander Ikonde's
wanted
right.
them people.
When given a choice, you must always favor the high road. It's your duty to be better than the Crimson Fleet.
I think I made her my girlfriend.
Now I have to waste precious time smoothing this over with Mast. Make up excuses, perhaps even lie on my reports.
He's bald-headed.
Let me make this crystal
There's a lot of things
clear.
you got smooth over.
You do what you can to stay in the fleet, but it's not a license to kill. That is where we draw the line. Do something like this again.
On my save game now, he attacks
I'll
me every
hang the
time he sees
goddamn
me.
wanted
So
posters
I think I
myself.
pissed him off.
Understood?
But he's unkillable. You can only get him on his knees. Pause.
Well said. Let's hope the
I think he
next
plays a
time your
bigger
actions
part
match
in
the
the storyline.
integrity of your words. All this ugliness aside, were you at least able to join the fleet? Then there is one positive to come out of this senseless tragedy. Let's focus on that and move forward with the mission.
Our intel on Saoirse was correct. After we received reports on your interaction with Adler Kemp, we picked up on your rendezvous with Neva Mora.
Our files indicate she's second in command, so getting on her good side will ensure you get into the Crimson Fleet. You'll get paid once I consider your report complete.
And we expect your reports to be thorough. Where the Crimson Fleet is concerned, no detail is inconsequential.
So what's next for you on Neva's agenda? Where you'll meet Delgado, doubt.
Delgado is the leader of the Crimson Fleet. I have a profile here with some information on his background.
Agreed. The last thing we need is to infiltrate the fleet, only to be kicked out because we've underestimated one of their people.
I don't disagree, but it's important to know your enemy and the best way to defeat them. In any case, now that you're with the fleet, you'll be operating independently. We will shadow you eventually, but we'll need to maintain our distance for now, especially while you're on the key. This will also give us time to bolster our defenses, should we need to engage with the fleet in the future.
Sir, on note, should we begin implementing upgrade to our shields?
Immediately, Lieutenant. Notify the engineers and relay the information to the crew. I hope your entry into the fleet has overcome any doubts you may have had regarding your mission. It certainly increased my estimates on success. Keep up the good work. We'll expect further
Thought you didn't like
reports.
me.
Dismissed.
Okay, I was trying to find where I was. I forgot that Moon War Master had me build a whole compound on. I gotta go find all of this stuff. I might have to start a new game. I might have to start a new game, man. Oh my God. All right, guys. I got to do a little bit of editing tonight and a little bit of voice work or whatever little voice I have left. I'm going to go get some tea. Shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to GB. Thank you, bro, for supporting the show. Shout outs to LT, man. Shout outs to War Master, as always, sponsoring today's show. Man, Xbox, here I come. You know, it's gonna be a lit, you know. I've been having a whole day. Hopefully you guys will have a better Friday than I did. It should be around 12:23 on the East Coast. It's 11:23 p.m. here in Southeast Asia. I hope all is well. Make sure you guys have a better day than I have. All right. Take care of yourselves. See you in a few. Make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com. All right. That is hempforfitness.com. Take care of yourself so you can take care of yourself. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, D.
What up,
J.
fitness
Cuda.
fam?
We
Tired
out.
of feeling like a stretched out yoga mat after leg day? Meese, Hemp for Fitness.
your new best friend in... What up, fitness fam? Tired of feeling... What up, fitness fam? Tired of feeling like a stretched out yoga mat after leg day? Meet Hemp for Fitness, your new best friend in recovery. Whether you're chasing gains in the gym, chasing relaxation after a long day, or chasing that beautiful woman on the treadmill.
What's the matter, Daddy?
That somehow still has enough energy to do cardio for 45 minutes straight.
Damn.
Hemp for Fitness has you covered. CBD gummies, recovery sticks, muscle creams, relaxation capsules, and nighttime tinctures. Even wellness products that might turn date night into an all-star performance.
Bust all in there.
Yeah, they got that too. And guess what? Use coupon code T-210 and get 10% off your order. And if you mention CUDA, you'll score 2 free gifts with your order.
Damn, boy.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
And listen, no mailbox is safe in America because Hemp for Fitness ships nationwide.
To this day!
Including Hawaii.
To this day!
Oh, and keep your eyes peeled. Because if you see LT Man in the chat, that might be your lucky day. Specialized orders, exclusive deals, product recommendation, custom help. If you know, you know. So if you see him in the chat, oh yeah, make sure you hit him up. So don't just stretch, thrive. Head over to hempforfitness.com. That's hempforfitness.com. And thank me later.
Thank you.
Let's get it. Let's go.
Raul.
And let's get back to the show.
Still awake again. Coffee getting cold again. Missed 2 calls from old friends. Running late but moving slow. Same songs on the radio. Everybody got opinion. I just mute the noise instead. Too much talking on the internet. Not enough inside my head, is it? I just take it night by night. Trying to keep my mood alright. Static playing in the kitchen while I dance around my life. Still love, still care, still care, still hate somehow. Everybody want a piece of me. I barely got me figured out. Still here somehow. Still here somehow. Overslept through half the morning. Dreams still stuck behind my eyes. I don't know if I've been healing or just learning how to hide. Bills due, messages unread, lip gloss, stains on cigarette ends. Everybody want the old me back. I barely know her now. And maybe I romanticize chaos. Maybe silence scare me back. Maybe I keep all this music loud so I don't unpack. I just take it night by day, trying not to drift away. Static buzzing through the apartment like my thoughts got something to say. Still soft, still tight, still tight, still chasing peace. And every time I almost lose myself, the music pulled me back to me. I've been trying not to disappear lately. Ceiling fan still moving slow. Same hoodie from 3 days ago. Phone on silent, mind too loud. Trying not to spiral right now. Plan still leaning toward the sunlight. Wish I did it naturally. Everybody say I'm healing. Still feel unfinished to me. And maybe peace don't gotta look dramatic. Maybe getting out the bed today already magic. Good thoughts still visit sometimes. Usually late at night. Right when I stop forcing everything and let my mind breathe right. Some bleach memories in my chest. Still learning how to fully rest. But lately I don't hate myself as much as I did back then. Back then. Back then. Mirror talks at 2 a.m. Trying hard to be my friend again. Half the world online performing. I just wanna feel real again. I've been losing track of timelines. Days blurring in neon light. Still somehow the morning finds me every single time. Tell me healing, I lean up. Tell me soft, don't mean weak. Tell me I ain't wasting my life just because I overthink. Live it up. Good thoughts still live somewhere. Even on the heavy days, I still catch myself believing maybe joy not far away. And all this pressure on my chest don't hit as hard when I get rest. Maybe I'm becoming somebody I actually want. Abandoned,
It's Friday!